You're in the basement, lights off, curtains drawn, your club's in crisis like a half-pack lawn. Boxes in the hallway, kids still in their school shoes. You're yelling at the screen while your team forgets to move. But you're still the main insult. But legend be you're moving. Van book, date set, you're planning. Transfers I'm planning, your regret. Your club gets hammered week after week. You blame bad tactics, it's your skills that lead. Still the main insult. Pack up the boxes or pack up your pride. Pick your family over your latest slide. If losing's your hobby, fine, you do you. Just don't be shocked if I start managing you. Oh, Paul, you're a legend in your own head. Your team keeps losing, so does our bed. Can't be met go, can't fix this tab. You're just as bad in the game as you are in the flat. Oh, Paul, I wish you were Gary or Darius at least. Maybe even Tim with Jesus, some kind of midfield priest still. You're better than Raheem, that clown's a walking fall. He stinks the place out, but you're still the main insult.
Hello and welcome to what is going to be hopefully one of the best epic marathon goal rushes in human history. Let's be fair, I am locked in for 4-0-0s on the bounce, and can it be delivered? Can we get 4-0-0s in? I mean, it's possible. It's definitely possible with the way the football has been this season. That's my team. You couldn't see it last night, but that is obviously how we went. Brighton and Bruno with another nice 2-pointer, and look, to be fair, I'm on wildcard. If you watched the end of the stream last night, you saw me press the button. I've already got Van Hecken hauling my team, who rose in price overnight. Are they going to stay in my team by the end of the week? Probably not, but I'm hoping that potentially I might be able to make some money out of them. And I'm so annoyed. I went to bed and I was not a happy person. I was like, I can accept dropping points when the opposition deserved them. And, like, to be fair, maybe Bournemouth did deserve a draw from the game. But the fact, I mean, I still look at it. I've watched a replay today, and for the love of money, how the Ahmad, that's a penalty. The thing is, I couldn't live with it. If they paid a penalty to Ahmad, I would have been like, happy days, red card, Harry Maguire, I could live with that, and a penalty for Bournemouth. I could have lived with that. But the fact that one was a penalty and VAR didn't intervene, and then the other one wasn't, and again, VAR didn't intervene. It just left. I don't like VAR in general. Where everyone knows there's some things in football I don't like, and that is chief up there. I'm still annoyed about it now. You can tell I'm annoyed. And even though Man United didn't lose, I felt like that is what football should never become. Like, if you've got incompetent idiots that are incapable of actually making the decisions that need to be made, this is why VAR is always abused by fans, by football, by managers, by every bloody person out there, because of the fact that it's so inconsistent. Literally, and you could almost make a case for it, the different VAR operators from different games. So you can understand that. But when it's in the same bloody game and VAR somehow think that that is a penalty and that one isn't. I mean, how? I mean, I want to know what PGML or whatever they are, the idiots that do that stuff. And sorry, I don't mean to rant, but that just really rankled me. And I think it's still rankling me a little bit today. And like, I should be okay because Man United, I mean, we're still third. We're not going to win the league. Realistically, we're still probably going to finish in the UCL places. But it was just crap. That's not what football's meant to be about. And we shouldn't be having this kind of nonsense. So, yeah, it's frustrating. It really is frustrating. And like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to crack on like that. But look, that might be hopefully the best meltdown of the night. And it's very rare that D-Unit gives an impassioned rant about something, but that is just not what football's about. I mean, I think VAR bottled it. VAR, they literally had a bottle and they literally choked themselves because of the fact that they couldn't man up and rule out the goal. Because I dare say, if that had gone out for a throw-in or something, I reckon they would have given a penalty. But because of the fact that Bournemouth went down the other end and scored, they just chickened out. They literally chickened out. They were just like, oh, yeah, any man and his dog would have been like, that's a penalty. Like, it's not even like I'm sitting there banging on about something that, and for what it's worth, I thought they were both penalties. But if you're not paying one, you're not paying the other, because I actually think that the contact between Maguire and Evan Nilsson was way less than what Truffett did on Ahmad. Like, I just don't understand it. So, with that being aside, let's get into the team lineups for this game. So, I've got Bart Simpson in goal for Brighton. It's Wafer, Van Heck, Dunk, and Cogladu in a back four. It's Milner and Gross in midfield. It's Gomez off the right, Hinselwood in the 10, and Minte off the left, which means Matoma must be on the bench, I'm guessing. Danny Welbeck is leading the line. For Liverpool, it's Marshmallow, whatever his name is, Marshmallow on goal. Kirkes, Van Dijk, Kanate, and Frimpong in the back four. That's going to be interesting to see if they line up like this, because I wouldn't be surprised if Szoboszlai ends up there rather than Frimpong, but we'll see. Apparently, according to this, they're playing a diamond midfield. Gravenberch is the bottom of the point of the diamond. Wirtz and Dirty Dom in the heart of it, and then McAllister in what looks like a 10. There's no way they're lining up like that. I mean, turn it up, Premier League. And then apparently they're playing a front two of Ekitike and Gakpo. I can tell you what they're going to do. They're going to play Ekitike up top, McAllister probably in midfield with Gravenberch, Wirtz in the 10, Gakpo off the left, and it'll be Frimpong off the right, and Szoboszlai will be right back. I mean, any idiot can work that one out, surely. On to Brighton on the bench, it's Steele, Ruta, Jorginho Ruta, Baliba, Costellas, Boskagli, Matoma, Ayari, Dekaipa, and Veltman. And for Liverpool, it's Woodman, Gomez, Chiesa, Jones, Robertson, Naoni, Ramsey, Morrison, and Nugumoha. Rio Nugumoha. There we go. Lineups. What am I expecting this game? I predicted a 2-0 Liverpool win, hopefully a Kanate goal, and, realistically, hopefully an Ekitike goal as well, but that'd be quite nice, because I think, in fairness, they're both stupidly owned. I think Ekitike and Virgil, let me just double check here, ownership-wise, I'm pretty sure they're very similar ownership. So Virgil's owned by 35%, Ekitike is owned by 36%. So either or, realistically, I want a Kanate 17-pointer, DC, goal, 3 bonus points, clean sheet. I'm not asking for much. 4% owned, that will make me exceptionally happy because, look, I'm sitting here as a fan of a Man United fan and I kind of want Brighton to win. And yet I don't want him to win because I've played Bart Simpson on the bench and I've got triple Liverpool playing right now. But, screw that aside. Brighton for the win. But if they don't get the win, can they just not score a goal and then my boys come in? I mean, I'm due a double defence coming in, let's be fair. All right, let's get into the chat really quickly. I'm screwed this game week already. My league is 8 players starting, and of course, as Fernandes captains. Hate this. Oh, man. I mean, I still don't understand how that's an assist. I understand the rules. And someone said, there was only one deflection before, obviously, James Hill scores the own goal. My thing is, it's not a deflection, though. Senesi literally jumps at the ball to head it. Now, under my understanding of what he's doing, he's intending to pass the ball. He's not intending to deflect. He's intending to pass. And if he's passing, it shouldn't be a Bruno assist. But, I mean, I've got Bruno anyway. It's not 90 here to there. But I was very shocked that was given it as an assist to Bruno, because if Senesi is jumping at the ball, he is deliberately intending to head it. And a header, last time I checked, was a pass. And therefore, it doesn't matter what happens post then. If another player puts it in for an own goal, it really shouldn't be a Bruno Fernandes assist. But according to this, It is. All right, we're going to get that timer up and running. We're about to get underway here, and Liverpool have got us underway. Let's quickly get that up and about. Let's get that there. There we go. Oh, no, put the wrong thing there. There we go. Timer should be up and running. It might be slightly a few seconds off just because of the fact it took me a bit longer to get it onto the right part of the screen. Dion on the way to Manchester. Oh, mate, honestly, Maguire. I mean, I think Tuchel, he's got, what is he? He's named a squad of 35 players. What is he? Is he just feeling generous? Does he want everyone to just keep playing well, think that they're not going to go on a plane? I mean, as if you're going to take Harry Maguire after that performance to England's World Cup campaign. I don't see it at all. I also don't. I mean, Luke Shaw, he's probably stayed fit for the wrong reason because let's be face it, mate, you're not good enough to get in that team. Lewis Hall and O'Reilly for starters are way in front of you, and why the hell would you take a third left back? That would just be folly. And then Mainu, I mean, I don't know. I don't think Mainu's played overly well since he's come into the team. So again, that's a foul there by Van Heck, I reckon, but apparently not, and it's gone out of play there. So yeah, I'm not sure what I think about that, but yeah, it is interesting. I was looking at Barton Wildcard, nice, but Jose Sargis looked better somehow. I mean, honestly, he might actually be pretty good, even though he doesn't double. He's definitely not going to double or blank, but he could be all right. But Wolves are actually looking pretty good at the moment. I need Liverpool clean sheet, mate. I am hoping for a Liverpool clean sheet. I like Caglador's a pump for game week 32. Nice. Let's hope Virgil doesn't have a mare like bonus points. Mate, I did say I wondered why people were buying Bournemouth defence this week. Like so many, like there were a lot of people. I think there was like close to like 300, 400,000 managers bought a Bournemouth defender this game week. And in my head I was like going, Man United, you can level a lot of stuff at them. They're not very good at stopping goals from going in, etc., but they're good at scoring them. And you're not buying a defender to play them against Man United. I just think that it was interesting that none of them got DC. It was a very interesting game the way Man United played. It was like, I don't know. It was hard to describe. I did think, though, that red card, I mean, VAR, VAR just need to be put in a bin. Like, I hope whoever that is, they should be sacked. They should be stood down from duty. Like, how can you give one and not give the other? I could literally talk about it for 5 hours and just be like, that's crap. Ekitike's already down on the floor. What's wrong with him? Oh, he's got a nice little corky. James Milner's just literally bundled into Dirty Dom, left him on the floor. Now he's bundled into Ekitike and left him in a humble default. This is a man that's turning 40 years old. I mean, he's literally left Ekitike literally floundering around like a fish on the grass. What is wrong with him? Oh, he's done. I think Ekitike might be cooked. As if he's just been knocked out of the game by James Milner. I mean, he's literally just... If that's knocked him out of the game, he is a soft footballer. I was like, they do that in the AFL for fun. And they just get up and get on with it. I mean, Ekitike, this is embarrassing. Get up, man. I can't believe I put money on you to score a goal when I'm watching you riding around on the floor like a fish that's not in water anymore. Yes, Ray stinks the place out. Both had Hill Maguire. Come on, Brighton. Hoping for Virgil van Dijk. Nice. This song's a tribute to Paul, who laid for his... literally, that was brilliant. It was brilliant. There's Paul. Hello, Paul. Hope you didn't mind me playing that song. I just thought, let's have something a little bit different. Allison loves getting injured for some reason. He does. Come on, Frimpong, Verts and Ekitike. Bruno Captain's going to kill everyone who doesn't captain him because no one is getting more points. I don't know. I actually think Wilson and Palmer both beat 13 points. I don't know why. I just have a feeling this week's going to be a bit of a funny week. The start got delayed because there was some traffic in and around Brighton. Apparently everyone's going down there for a rave on the beach. That's what I heard, but I could be wrong. But I think I just made that up. 10 seconds is on around already, up 15 minutes delay. I'm literally 15 minutes delayed on the chat. Only if Ahmad have won a penalty, Maguire. Oh, yeah, legit. Yeah, exactly. We don't do ifs, buts, and maybes. We only do absolutes. It was a joke. There was more contract. Exactly. It was a joke. RTA crash. What's good, D? Have you confirmed the wild? Yeah, I'm on Wildcard. Go and check out the stream from yesterday. Last 5 minutes, you see me on Wildcard. I pressed the button live. It's definitely live. I made 2 transfers just to make sure that people knew that I was actually on Wildcard. So I'm definitely on it. Sick after last night's game. Adam Boomer and Hill. Oh, that is rotten. Liverpool different is going to blank today for sure. I had Ryan and Hill and Fernandez on captaincy finished. Think this game is 1-1 written all over it. All the Tavernier. Oh, mate, honestly, I can't believe. I mean, Ekatike, I think's done. There's no way. He's a soft cock if he can't play. If he can't continue. I mean, if he's not coming back on the field, he's a weak footballer. Like, how do you get put out of a game because someone gave you a little bit of a corky in your ass? I mean, turn it up. I actually can't believe that. I mean, like, that is just weak. You literally just got bundled into by a 40-year-old and you're cooked. I don't. Surely he's back on. He's back on. I mean, run that off, you soft cock. What is wrong with him? All the Tavernier. Yeah, I feel sorry for Tavernier owners. I mean, I actually thought, I was like, oh, it's going to come in. All these people went for Tavernier, it's going to come in, and then it just didn't come in. They just watched as Creepy Jr. took the ball. I mean, I was like, I actually thought that he wasn't on the field anymore. I just kind of missed it in amongst all the bedlam with the nonsense that was going on. Yeah, mad. I don't know, what are they complaining about here? Get on with the game. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. That would be typical Liverpool behaviour. Gone straight in with my wild card and just didn't really know where I'm going. Fair. That's a bit like me as well. Ekatike's cooked. He's done. I can't believe he's going to be cooked. He's going to go off because James Milner literally ran into his ass. Oh, come on, mate. Oh, someone give him an injection. Get the pain medication and just jab it in his ass. Oh, I can't believe he's cooked already. Oh, well, my interest in this game has literally gone straight out the door. Oh, it's literally gone straight out the door. I've got no interest in this game with Ekatike because now I'm just hoping for a 0-0. And that does not inspire me with any confidence for the rest of tonight. If this is going to be the standard of disappointment, I mean, I'm scared about what Harry Wilson's going to do in about 2 hours' time because this has not been good at all. And yeah, Ekatike is going to get subbed off here. He is soft. What is he made of? Glass? No wonder he got benched last week. I should have benched him this week. I didn't cleanly hit the header, but it's ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Watchalong marathon, let's go. Yeah, I mean, this is disappointing already. Ekatike is officially off. He's been subbed. Template right now with a wild card active. Martinez, Gabriel, Collins, Virgil, Rogers, Bruno F, Rice, Semenyo, Haaland, Thiago, João Pedro. Nice. I mean, you could probably, if you've got Ekatike, you could probably chuck him out. He's soft. He is soft. No, it wasn't his knee. There's no way that was his knee. It was his ass. It literally looked like his ass. James Milner did not hit his knee. He just ran into his ass and corked him, I reckon. He's literally, his hip, James Milner's 40-year-old hip is literally broken Ekatike's hip. Oh, come on, Ekatike. That's poor. Martinez is scary with the current Villa form, yeah. Not all, mate. It's a great song. Thank you very much. Is it time to get rid of Mbumo? Yes. Probably time to get rid of Ekatike as well, based on the fact he's just left. I mean, what are Liverpool going to do now? Cody Gakpo up front. I mean, their chances of scoring a goal now, let's be fair, they're pretty remote. They're going to be relying a lot on set pieces. I mean, yeah. Yeah, who's going to get the goal now? I mean, this is so annoying. I mean, I only did... Oh, here we go. Reverse to Frimpong into the box. Oh, he had his shirt pulled there. Dirty Dom leaning back in his armchair and puts it into Rosette. Got creepy, delighted, nice. Ekatike's not lasting long here. No, he's not. He's done. Yeah, he's cooked. He is cooked. Yeah, well, I mean, he rose in price overnight, didn't he? Went up to 9.3, and he's cooked now. He's done. Giving up on FPL, honestly. Had to walk with a bruise on your butt. I don't understand. I actually don't understand how he's not been able to continue. I've had that happen to me so many times in a game of football, and it's never stopped me from being able to just play the game out. I'm actually baffled that contact has actually finished him. I'm out of the D-Unit Cup. Hey, ouch. Just gets better this. It is. It literally. Ekitike to Bowen confirmed. FFS, nice. Time to press the button. No way I'm not wildcard. Yeah, exactly. Just Vert's masterclass. It needs to be. This Ekitike guy is such a weakling. I can't be paying 9.3 million for him to go. I just can't understand how he's gone out with just that contact. I mean, it's just it's actually baffling that's finished him. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's just really weak. It's just weak. Like, it's definitely his ass. He's got a cork on his ass and he can't continue. I mean, I don't understand how you can't continue with that. I mean, I played in a game of AFL last year. If you haven't checked AFL, it's like Australian rules football. It's like with a round ball. And that game's brutal. And like last year, I got absolutely crunched by like 2 people going the opposite way. And I could barely get up. And I reckon about 5 minutes later, I was fine again. Oh, Verts tries to play in Gakpo, nothing doing. Bart Simpson's out to collect that. And I was bloody sore for 5 minutes. I was like, oh, my day's done. And then I was like, nope, willpower, let's carry on. And eventually I managed to run it off. I was exceptionally sore the next day, I'm not going to lie, but it wasn't going to put me out of the game, I can tell you that much. Between Isaac and Ekitike, Liverpool spent 200 million on 2 strikers made of glass, literally. Deep heat does exactly just a bit of deep heat, mate. I mean, what do they give him? Honestly, they just needed to get that anesthetic spray out, sprayed on his ass. He would have been fine to go. I mean, like it was literally a contact injury, and it wasn't on like the ankle, it wasn't on like the knee, it was just on his ass. And I've never heard of a contact injury that was like not really even that hard on. Like the contact was there, right, but it wasn't like he got absolutely bulldozed. And he's done. he's done. It's mad. Has he been heavily captained? I wouldn't have thought he'd be heavily captained Ekitike against Brighton. I mean, it's the early kickoff on a Saturday. If you've captained Ekitike in this game, you're probably asking for trouble based on the fact that he did start on the bench last week. I mean, he might as well start on the bench because he's literally getting a 1 pointer. Here we go. Canade's coming up for a corner. Dirty Dom, I give you permission to find Canade's head. We need something to get us up and about here and to get us a little bit excited because, let's be fair, there ain't been much to get excited about so far other than watching Ekitike rolling around like a fish out of water and then get subbed inside the first 10 minutes. And that was not exciting to watch as an owner. Dirty Dom, ball into the box. Pretty ball into the box, let's be fair. Need Virgil masterclass here. Ekitike is a major fail. 4 points in 3 weeks. I know he has been. I can't believe it. I sold. What was it? I sold Ekitike that week. No, I bought in Ekitike that week for Verts, who wasn't playing, and I could have just not done anything, and I would have been so much better off. And I feel like now, if Verts scores today, I should have literally have just done nothing 3 weeks ago because like all it's done. Yes, I've had a team. But the players I bought in have been unbelievably bad. Like Sade, I mean, he might do something today, but if he does, it's on my bench. And outside of that, I mean, Ekitike got as exactly what someone just said there in the chat. It got me 4 points in 3 weeks. I mean, that is would have been better just keeping Hull, and he got 4 points in 2 weeks. And then Marshmallow's playing horrendous balls to Canade at the back. I mean, Liverpool Brighton are going to beat them, aren't they? The Brighton are going to smoke them in this game. They are going to smoke them. I've just got a feeling. Marshmallow he looks nervy. There it is, 1-0 already. Danny Welbeck has scored, and there goes the double Liverpool defence. I said that guy looked nervy, and Marshmallow, I mean, it didn't take long for it to go pear-shaped, and look, the double Liverpool defence. I mean, Liverpool, investing in Liverpool is just fraught with danger because there's a reason why they're crap, because they are. And, I mean, that was so easy. What an easy goal to concede. And Marshmallow, I mean, it was all from the fact that he can't make a 10-metre pass out to Canade and cooked it, went out for a throw-in, Brighton take the throw-in, they cross it across the box. It's all a bit too easy. Liverpool just standing there looking at him at the back stick. There's like 2 over there. Old mate just heads it back. Gomez, I mean, it was so easy. It wasn't even, I mean, it was just so easy. Liverpool absolutely cooked. 1-0 to Brighton. I think Brighton are going to win. I mean, my bet's 100% done because I've just said both teams to score. No, and I picked the Liverpool win, so my bet is already off. I've got nothing exciting in this game. Nothing. Nothing to get excited about. It's going to be 2 hours of just a slogfest, hoping that Liverpool lose now because the clean sheet points are gone. Unless Kanate and Virgil can conjure up some set-piece magic, there's nothing to be had here whatsoever. I can't, but it's pretty funny. I've got to admit, it's good when Liverpool concede because Gakpo at the other end, of course, he's just not a very efficient player, is he? He's one of them players that gets a lot of the ball in the right areas, gets a lot of the XG, but unfortunately he doesn't do a hell of a lot with the ball. Liverpool, D-Unit, why did you invest in double Liverpool defence, you idiot? You absolute idiot. There's only one way to put it. D-Unit is an idiot because why I ever thought this was a good idea? It's just hilarious. All right, what have I done there? Yeah, 1-0, there we go. Score updated. FYI, if you want to check out Footium, there's a barcode on the screen. I'm just going to leave that because obviously there's no extra game to put there tonight, so that's there if you want to check it out during halftime, during the breaks in between the games, etc. Now it's just about can Harry bloody Wilson do something later on today because, yeah, that's all I've got. Yeah, where are we at? Thought you said a bit of DP on his ass for a moment. Yeah, I like that. He's over 65% owned. You'd only be getting 1 point for every 3 he scores anyway. It's not the end of the world. Bought him after his 15-point haul just to get 4 points in 3 weeks and selling him. Kanade, what's he doing? Oh, my God. Liverpool are going to get thrashed here. I reckon they are going to get trounced. Bought him after his 15-point haul just to get, especially if you're about to wildcard. Yes, Gary. Good to see you on the chat, buddy. I've Frimpong, so happy I played Cunha instead of Ekatike. Very well played. Very well. I'm so going to sell Ekatike for. I have no... Oh, what did I do there? Where have I gone? I'm so going to sell Ekatike for. I know, no clue. I think Jarrod Bowen's going to come in for Ekatike for me. João Pedro with Chelsea, likely double, probably makes sense. Imagine those who might have captained Ekatike. Honestly, man. I mean, last 3 weeks, people probably did, and he's repaid you of 4 points as captain. No, I hope Liverpool get absolutely stuffed this game now. Liverpool cooked after Champions League. PSG will knock them out. Oh, PSG are 100% destroying this Liverpool team. They destroyed Chelsea, what was it, the end result? 8-2. They're going to do the same to Liverpool. I mean, they're going to just eat this Liverpool team apart. I mean, I just look at their backline, right? Like, Kanate and Virgil van Dijk are both slow. They are slow. They literally sit deep because they're not very quick. And then you've got liabilities rotating out at right back, and then you've got a left back that, I don't know, probably overrated left back. Finkel will sell Gakpo too. No, not Gakpo. Sell Virgil van Dijk too, yep. Bart Simpson, CSing coming on our bench. 100% he is, isn't it? You just get that feeling. I look at Liverpool. I'm like, who's going to score the goals? Who is going to score the goals for these lot? The best bet is probably a Dirty Dom. I can't believe I'm saying this. The best bet of scoring a goal today is probably getting a free kick and Dirty Dom pulling out a worldie again. That's probably their best bet. I mean, Marshmallow is just, he's making me scared. He looks like he could have a Kinski moment in this game. I kept the Ekatike. Oh dear, only a bunch that can save my week now. Game week in the absolute bits already. I have Wilson as captain, and even if he scores 5, it still is a game week in the pits. Might consider Bowen. Honestly, I think this game week is going to be massively over. I mean, my defence as usual. I'm not surprised. My defence just never score points. It doesn't matter who I get. Christian Romero probably gets sent off and I end up with like a group tally of 0 points from my defence this week. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, but one can hope that it turns around, but I'm not hoping for much. Maybe Vert scores a screamer, maybe. I mean, Slot looks slotted. He looks slotted. I can't believe how short my bet lasted. It didn't even get like towards the second half. It just got cooked in the first 15 minutes of the game. Never trust the early kickoff. Never trust Liverpool. I guarantee, who have Liverpool got next? They got Fulham next. I bet you I'm going to sell these frauds and they'll all return against Fulham. It's the way that it's just going for me this year. I'd seem to get... I've actually had good players in my team all year. It's just when I've had them, quite often, more often than not, they've done nothing. And then when I haven't had them, they've been brilliant. So, alas, it's just one of those things. It's just no consistency this year. It's so hard to pick a consistent team. Just when you think you've found something, they just go completely off the boil, or they do something stupid, or they get injured, or they just played in Europe and they don't show up the next game. I know Frimpong is absolutely rapid, but sometimes you think Liverpool players believe he'll be getting. I know. I remember that once when I was like 18 and 19 playing football. Like, I was really quick when I was that age. And people used to sit there and expect that I'd just get on the balls. And like some balls I just wouldn't run to. I was like, there's no way I'm getting that. And then they'd sit there and abuse me for not running. I was like, mate, you've literally played a pass 30 yards in front of me. Like, what do you expect me to be? Like Usain Bolt? I mean, come on. Oh, Brighton almost again. Oh, that's just too easy. Gomez leaping up there, trying to get his header on target, but unfortunately he just heads it over the bar. That would have been, I think it was a Minte crossed it, yes? I mean, I tell you what, Liverpool, this is the problem with Liverpool. They've had okay moments this season, and then they've had games where they are just unbelievably bad. And this is another game where they just look like they're not at the races at all. Kirkes, Vert's trying to get in there. Van Heck, look at him. What a piece. That's why you came into my FPL team, mate. Dominant. If Liverpool don't finish top 5, get smashed by PSG and lose to City in the FA Cup, I reckon Slot's done anyway. I actually think they're just waiting until the end of the season. I reckon Xabi Alonso's probably already lined up, and he's probably going to be the bloke that comes in for Liverpool. I'd be shocked if that's not going to happen. Like, I don't know how Slot turns. I mean, he's not going to turn it around. He's not going to have a fit forward. Well, he actually probably will, because Ekitike probably recovers from a corked buttocks in probably 3 weeks. Or 2 weeks, isn't it? They've got the FA Cup in 2 weeks. Dirty Dom, header. Ooh, Cody Gakpo. No, McAllister. That's probably your best bet to score a goal. McAllister gets his head on it, forces a save from Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson's going to get a 10-pointer today, isn't he? I'm going to get the goalkeepers wrong. Bart Simpson's going to go back-to-back clean sheets. And this time, unfortunately, it's going to be on the bench. And Sanchez is probably going to concede against Everton in the first 5 minutes. And then Bart Simpson, nice little 11 points sitting on the bench, isn't it? I got João Pedro, Thiago, Ekitike. I might also consider going Krupi and then go 5 strong midfielders. That's fair. You could go Palmer, Saka, Bruno. Just put on him. I'm thinking that might be the play, because I think that it just depends if Man City. I don't think Semenyo's a good pick post the international break. I think his minutes are going to be a bit like Mbumo's. And to be honest, I actually think that Phil Foden might come back into the reckoning. I also think Marmoush is definitely an option that might look at. Like, you could easily play Marmoush, Haaland, and I'm trying to think of... Oh, here we go. What did I say? Brighton giving away a costly free kick here, about 28 yards out from goal, and this is Dirty Dom territory. He's definitely going to be eyeing this one up. This is in the prime position for Dirty Dom. I mean, Bart Simpson, we've seen him against Fulham when Harry Bloody Wilson put a shot on target and he let it go in. We've seen him let a sucker go in through his legs. Maybe Dirty Dom can get his, what is it? This would be his 5th direct free kick of the season. Maybe he can do that. I'm not sure. Xabi Alonso already rubbing his hands. Slot he goes to the results become shambolic. Yeah, Liverpool have absolutely no squad depth this season. Exactly. They're absolutely shot. Slot won't start next season. What's up with Chiesa? I mean, I don't understand what's up with Chiesa, to be honest with you. Slot just doesn't like him, obviously, because there's no other reason as to why he just never gets a game. Like, he literally never gets a game. Unless it's like Carabao Cup and they're playing like a non-league team or something like that. It's the only time he actually gets a start. And even then, I don't even know if he lasts 90 minutes in those games. It's always funny watching players lying on the floor. I mean, like, just don't jump. Pretty simple, isn't it? Semenyo's minutes probably depend on City's title challenge. If Arsenal wrap up, you could probably afford to turf him and Haaland out. That's fair. But I suppose a Dirty Dom... Oh, no, this one's over the bar. Dirty Dom. Radar's not quite on there. Puts it over the bar. But this is probably Liverpool's best chance of scoring a goal because, like, what are you relying on? An inefficient Cody Gakpo? I don't know. Ekitike easy avoid next season. Worst premium I've ever owned. Just at work. Got a feeling this is going to be another... It could well be, Matty. It could well be. Just sell Chazzy, exactly. I mean, free him. Free him. Especially when I have Isaac Ekitike, I'll be forgotten. Virgil van Dijk has been crap since I brought him in. Legit. Beat Virgil van Dijk and Ekitike replacements. I think Jared Bowen... I really like Jared Bowen. I know they're not going to double. But the fixtures, I mean, they've got Wolves up next, and I just think that he's just so consistent. He's either scoring, assisting, or getting DC in what feels like every other game at the moment. Minte's just been booked here in case you've got him. He's been shown a yellow card. I didn't think that was a yellow card challenge, but apparently it was. What's good, Fundles? Why not activate? I've already done it. My wild card's active, baby. I've already got Van Heck in my team, and Hall and Romero's no longer in my team, and neither is Mukiele. I've sold them both already. I don't know where I'm going to end up, but at the moment, not going to lie, I'm pretty keen to get rid of all my Liverpool assets. Pretty keen to get rid of all of them. The only one, I can't believe I'm saying this, the only one I think that anyone should even bother looking at now is probably Dirty Dom, and that kind of sums up what I think about Liverpool. Van Dijk heads across goal and wins a corner off Lewis Dunk, who puts it out behind. I mean, this is Liverpool's best chance of getting a goal, isn't it? It's set piece. They're not going to score an open play goal. If Liverpool score an open play goal, a miracle has happened. Or Bart Simpson's gone off to film the next episode of The Simpsons, because I just don't see a world where they score from open play with the team they've got out there. I don't rate Jones. I don't think he's very good at all. I actually think they would have been better off keeping Harvey Elliott, to be honest. Virgil van Dijk wins the header. Unfortunately, it goes to absolutely no one. It's cleared away there easily by Brighton. Oh, my God, and Frimpong thought about it, and I tell you what, he was almost collected, but then he's also been, Minte took him out. The ref you could have almost sent him off for that. And now he's going to stop the play. He's also got a sore ass. Oh, mate, Liverpool's team are made of glass. What is wrong with them? This one I can understand. Minte's really gone in. He's not even touched him. It's more the way Frimpong's landed than anything else. Minte does not even touch him. He just jumps up in the air probably trying to get Minte sent off. Disgraceful. We don't know what the double games are yet, but Man City and Crystal Palace are definitely going to double at some point. But I always think the double game weeks are very much overrated. Just look at Arsenal Wolves. Unless you bought Jose Sarr or whatever his name was, Gomez, or you had Declan Rice, the actual double game week itself was exceptionally underwhelming for anyone that had triple Arsenal defence. It wasn't. I had Jurriën Timber and he did nothing. What did he get? 3 points for the double game week or whatever it was. That was not on the radar. Valenson's Liverpool manager next year. Isaac converts together could be ridiculous. Yeah, could be. The problem is that the thing is Isaac always struggled to play in front up for for Newcastle anyway. He always struggled to show up more than one game a week. So Liverpool have literally invested £120 million on a striker whose track record in terms of injuries is not exactly good. I wouldn't say he's completely injury prone, but he's not far off it. It's a bit like the Mason Mount transfer Man United did. When you invest in players that just are walking injuries, you can't really build a team around them. Oh, that's a good ball over the top. Unfortunately, it's gone slightly too far, and it is going to be out for a corner. I thought he touched it. I thought Costello touched it, and he did. Verts has been awful for a lot of the season, I agree. He has looked better in the second half, but he's been a very hot and cold player, let's be fair. Too expensive for poor results, exactly. Issue with Van Dijk this year in FPL is his lack of clean sheets, exactly. Bart Simpson will concede versus Burnley. You better believe it. We need a Virgil van Dijk goal. We need a Canade goal, really. Dirty Dom's delivery today has been pretty horrendous off these set pieces so far. He's barely put in a good cross. Gakpo's in the centre forward. He's too predictable from the left. Kirkes has scored a goal. Where did that come from? I don't know how. How's he got in there? I thought he looked miles offside, but apparently not. I think Brighton had played the ball in for him. Kirkes somehow is just property. It's a very good finish from Kirkes, who finishes here, and it's 1-1. Where the hell did that come from? Oh, is he offside? No, he's not. Oh, no, Lewis Dunk. That is not the play. And Kirkes has just gambled. Kirkers has done a proper centre-forwards goal, and he's just gambled on Dunk just being a melon, and he's put it away. I mean, I don't know what else. Bart's come out to collect it because Lewis Dunk's just flicked it on over the back, and Kirkers has stolen in and made it 1-1. I mean, where the hell did that come from? Kirkers, man, I should have brought him in. I talked about bringing him in instead of Kanade, and I mean, I would have been better off on points. But I just had no faith in Kirkers, and I was like, he's not going to start. And then, obviously, he starts last week. I think he got subbed off before the 90th minute mark. Oh, no, actually, I don't even know if he started last week. I'm just talking crap. Either way, 1-1. Marshmallow, I don't think it's a marshmallow. It's just, I feel like Lewis Dunk, that's not a deflection. Lewis Dunk has headed that ball. Like, I don't know how FPL do it. Like, there is no way that should be an assist for Marshmallow. But after last night, it might be, you know. It actually might be, but to me, that's not an assist. Like, Lewis Dunk has deliberately played the ball over his head. So, for me, there shouldn't be an assist there, but we'll see. Because, like, imagine, it's like, for example, if Marshmallow had played that ball along the ground, it's like Lewis Dunk just turning around and flicking it to his goalkeeper. That is a pass back. It's essentially the same thing with a header, which is why I didn't understand why Bruno's assist was given last night, because Senesi goes up and heads the ball. Imagine if he goes up and kicks the ball. It's a pass, right? So I don't know. We'll see what they give, but I would suggest that there's no assist, but that would be my gut read on it. Brighton, edge of the box. Oh, going for a worldie there was Hinselwood, but unfortunately, no cigar. It remains 1-1. Should have transitioned to having Elliott on the right instead of Sully. Yep. My team has become like Gary's. It needs a wild card so badly. They are wimps. I've broken so many bones and front teeth knocked out. Mount transfer should have never happened. Exactly. It was just a waste of £55 million. 1-1. Marshmallow says Kirkers auditioning for the forward role. Legit. Kirkers wins risk. Yeah, exactly. Lewis Dunk and Maguire the same. Always have errors in them. Always. Literally. Friend of mine bought Kirkers in on free hit this week. Oh, lucky Wang. I love it. Van Heck let down again. Legit, man. I mean, this is the problem with Brighton. I mean, that theoretically, they're actually a pretty good defensive team, but they just have so many stupid errors in them, and all it takes is one per game like that, and you concede. I mean, that goal literally came from just incompetence. Like, Lewis Dunk, what's he doing, man? You should be looking. I mean, someone should have given him a call. Did someone give him a call? I don't know. But, like, either way, it was just... Oh, Marshmallow, what is he doing? He should have been coming for that ball. I mean, there's no way Liverpool are not conceding again in this game. Like, he just looks all over the place. And people said Marshmallow was a good goalkeeper. I've seen nothing of the sort so far. My bet builder on fire, both to score, Liverpool to win, total shots and corners. Wow, that's pretty good. Who else is selling? Virgil van Dijk for Juve? Honestly, Juve might actually be a better pick. West Ham look a little bit more... solid at the back, a little bit more less error prone. Plus, West Ham have something to fight for. Like, it's a shame that Somerville's still currently injured. I kind of want to see if he's going to be fit, because like he could be a really good player to buy on wildcard, because of the fact. I mean, Ekatike is now sitting on the bench. I mean, he is soft. He's just soft. I hate to say it, folks. He's soft. I'm getting no joy from this game. Other than the fact that, you know, I'm hoping Brighton actually win the game now, because I've got nothing else invested in it. Here we go. Oh, that's got to be a foul from Ping Pong. Apparently not. Referee says play on. I tell you what, the standard of the refereeing in the Premier League is arse. And VAR is arse. Last night, man, that was painful. We were robbed. There's no other way to describe it. We were just completely and utterly robbed. Oh, Minte, that's embarrassing. Minte's going to get himself sent off here if he doesn't watch it for diving. He needs to watch it. He can't be falling down on the ground like that. I mean, if that's what old mate did, Newcastle, Ramsey. I mean, and he actually didn't dive. Slot's asking for a dive, saying that should be a yellow card. I mean, there's nothing in that. I mean, that's very close to simulation. I actually think I would have booked him for that and sent him off. Minte can't be doing that. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. He just needs to stay on his feet. Literally just needs to stay on his feet, that man. On for the lowest score of the game week here. If Somerville's back, would definitely double up on him and Bowen. Virgil van Dijk goal and Brighton win would be great. Another week where Bruno is the only player that does something useful. I know, it's mad. I just hope Harry Wilson's got the memo. I hope he's got the memo just to show up and deliver an all-time performance. Preferably Burnley can score as well, because I just dodged the Fulham defence, and I feel like double Liverpool defence is just, it's cooking me. I was like, part of me was like tempted just to sell Canade for Romero and hope that Mukiele played. Watch Mukiele play, get a 6-pointer, and I'll be like, oh, I'm done with these frauds. At least I don't have to worry about Bart Simpson keeping a clean sheet. That is now gone. So at least we can sit there and go, maybe Sanchez might be able to scare me some points when he plays against Everton later on today. But we'll have to wait and see. The laundrette on break. There's more clean sheets than them, Bruno. I sold Mukiele as well. Fair. I just think it makes sense. I mean, I looked at Sunderland's fixtures. I was like, I don't see too many clean sheets for him between now and the end of the season. And I just think that, that's why I had him originally. And they're safe this year, right? Like Sunderland are going to be safe. So there's no need to worry about that. And I think that they're going to eventually get to the point, probably post the international break, where they're just worrying about the World Cup, like the players that they've got there. And I just think that is a recipe for not getting very good results. So that's my gut read on it anyway. Fair, let's hear 11. Due for only 4 million, outscored Ekitike for the last 3 weeks. I know, it's mad. I was mad. I actually looked at him. I don't think he rose in price overnight. I think he's on 4. I mean, Canade's gone. I'm so done with Liverpool. Like Virgil van Dijk, he's had his bullet header. He's had a couple of bullet headers. It's time to just sack him out of the team. He's a 6.2 million fraud, that's for sure. The thing is that if Liverpool somehow beat Man City, like they're going to double, and I'm like going, should we just avoid them because like they're crap. Like they don't look like keeping it. Well, that looked a lot closer than what it was. A massive hit from Wafer that went horribly wide, but it looked a lot better on live TV. Yeah, that looked a lot closer than what it was. He's absolutely made a meal out of that. Ekitike to Bowen might be the play. Yeah, I agree, Colm. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm sick of Liverpool. I mean, I'm selling him Boomo as well. So I've got no love affection with my own team. But why I've got triple up on a team I can't stand, I mean, they've done nothing for me. Since I've had the triple up, all of them have done diddly squat. Literally, I mean, the fixtures have been there, but Liverpool, have they been there? No, they've been absolutely horrendously bad. This is definitely ending well. I sold both of them for Juve and Bowen. I went Ekitike's price lower to 7.5. He's not premium quality. It can be good if your differentials return. Well, if Liverpool's playing bad, would they beat City? You wouldn't have thought so, but then I don't think that Old Mate's playing that well either. I don't think City are playing well. I mean, they got pretty comfortably beaten by Real Madrid. And Real Madrid in the first leg didn't even have like their star players. They just got spanked. I quite like the Juve as a chief defender partner. West Ham have improved and he's something to play for. I know his left foot is probably the best left foot from a left back in the league. Like his delivery is just first rate. He's put crosses in that they literally ask the attacker to put them away. They always go in the right spot where you want them as a forward. You think we can win the game? Look, honestly, I still can't believe Liverpool scored. It was a calamitous error from Lewis Dunk. Just lack of awareness about what was around him and what was behind him. And if it wasn't for that, I reckon that I struggle to see Liverpool scoring outside of a set piece, and I know they did. And I look at Marshmallow and goal, and he just looks like another error waiting to happen. Like he just looks like an error. Like you just get the feeling that he's going to cost Liverpool a goal in this game. He looks shaky. He's not making good passes. He looks really nervous. And that is not a recipe for success. That's a recipe for your defenders losing all kinds of faith and then you conceding goals. That's essentially what generally happens. Oh, Cody Gakpo, get up, you melon. Here we go. Minte, what can he do? Oh, he's just rinsed Canade. Wow, how's that not a free kick? I mean, the refereeing in this league is horrendously bad. I mean, that is a foul. He's pulled Canade's shirt. I mean, sorry, no, he's not pulled Canade's shirt. Canade's pulled Minte's shirt. That's a foul. He's a very lucky boy. He should be on a yellow card. He should be on a yellow card. Oh, now Kirkes is on the floor. I mean, what is this game? What is this game? Have a look at Liverpool's next 3 fixtures. Odds on clean sheets, 0%. 0% chance of a clean sheet. 0%. I'm not interested in a Liverpool defender. They can just sack off. They're just going to concede goals. Valverde had a special game that first leg. Yes, he did. Don't worry, guys. Virgil is already on 0 DCs. Wait, he's on 0 DCs. That's hilarious. Marshmallow wants to move for more starts elsewhere. Dirty Dom, 6 DCs. Not a surprise because I feel like that's where Brighton give up the DCs in the centre of midfield more than anywhere else. Liverpool next 4 fixtures. Fulham, Everton, Crystal Palace and Man United. I think Man United will put these lot to the sword. I reckon when Liverpool come to Old Trafford, if Michael Carrick actually attacks him, it could be one of those epic results where we smash them 5-0 because this team is not a very good Liverpool team. And if they show up like this to Old Trafford, I reckon Bruno Fernandes probably gets himself a hat-trick of just assists, probably of goals as well. I mean, I just look at them and they look bang average. How did this team win the league last year? And they lost one player and the 2 players, sorry, from that title-winning team, and they've gone crap. I mean, is Darwin Núñez the reason why they're struggling so much this year because he was so good? At least he was always fit, right? Darwin Núñez, I feel like, was always fit. That's what Liverpool's missing, isn't it? Darwin Núñez. Frimpong with a nice little bit of magic. Oh, my God, what is Dunk doing? Dunk is having a mare. I mean, he's very lucky the offside's been given. What is he doing? Well, he's trying to chest the goal. Oh, mate. I think Dunk needs to probably have a Red Bull at halftime and wake the hell up. What is he doing? Oh, he did. He conceded a corner. I mean, if Liverpool score off this, I mean, Dunk probably needs subbing because he's had a mare. He's had a mare. All right, Dirty Dom with yet another corner. Liverpool bossing the corner count here, by the way. Can he find anyone? The answer is no. Canade trying to do something. Does nothing. More starts elsewhere. Liverpool next 4 fixtures full. Yeah, I just don't think there's a clean sheet. I want Brighton to win. Forget about FPL now. Danny Welbeck, welcome my team. Darwin, Jota, Konza. Yeah, I don't think Konza was doing anything last year. I was thinking about Darwin, Jota, and Trent. Oh, Canade, you are piss. I mean, that was almost a perfect goal. Virgil van Dijk to Canade, that would have been the ultimate setup. That would have been very nice, but alas, Virgil van Dijk was onside, so that was a positive. But, I mean, Lewis Dunk's having a mare out there. Absolute mare. Yeah, and Harvey Elliott, I forgot about that. Oh, my God, Dirty Dom almost got in on a Bart Simpson back pass. I mean, this is the problem with Brighton. I mean, they play out from the back, and all it takes is one stupid pass, and next thing you know, you're a goal behind. How they beat Galatasaray 4-0. Turkish league is cooked. Glad I bet you Katike. Guys, a flop. Hello, Murat. Good to see you, buddy. To be honest, Darwin is probably available at a good price now. Benzema took his spot. Legit. Thank you, Murat. We've got 1 more minute before injury time in the first half here. And to be honest, it's been an eventful half. Brighton scoring one of the easiest goals you'll see in the world. Then Brighton giving the ball away for Kirkes literally to steal in behind. And I mean, that's a foul from Canade. Surely that's a yellow card. He's going to get booked this time, isn't he? Oh, mate, why did I buy this fraud? Oh, he is crap. He's going to end up with a 0-pointer. I might as well have just not played a defender this week. Canade 0-pointer incoming. I mean, that's a foul. That's a foul all day long. That's a yellow card all day long. He's been so arse. Every time Canade... Actually, I've owned Canade now for 6 games. Hold on, how many game weeks have I owned him for? Let me just double check here. I've owned him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. The 1 week he returned, he was on the bench and got 9 points. The other weeks, 1 point, 2 point, 0 point. Well, he's going to be on 0 points again here. He might be lucky he might get 1 point in the second half. He has been absolute arse. He's not even as good as half of Virgil van Dijk's ass. Why the hell did I buy him? Watch Wilson get benched. 9 points from the top 200. Welbeck proving he's a great double game week option, I see. Minte running at Canade. Oh, it's going to be a goal here. Oh, no. Marshmallow actually got a touch on it, which was a vital touch because they were queuing up to tap that into the back stick. And thankfully for Liverpool, it didn't end that way. But it so easily could have. I mean, Minte is having a field day out there on Frimpong. The problem is that Canade and Virgil van Dijk, they're both slow. They're both laborious, big humans that just don't run very quick. Minte, edge of the box, running at Frimpong, gets the ball out for a corner. Corner for Brighton. Lets you forget Conce's 15-point game week and the one watch-along we did on my channel. Yeah, that was a pretty good game week. Please kick the thumbnail. 9 points from top. Yep. What? 82. What's it? Yes, Murat, you hound them. Take Welbeck to World Cup, Tuchel. Bet365 got £5 back and free bets for Everton versus Chelsea. Bet builder, nice. Right, 45% think Liverpool will still win. I think you guys are all deluded, particularly with Ekatike not on the field. So if you joined late and voted for that, I think you might be cooked. I think you might be cooked. All right, what do we got here? Brighton corner. I mean, Brighton probably score off this, don't they? Danny Welbeck would just be waiting at the back there. Some speed sneakers. Here we go. Ball delivered. Oh, Virgil van Dijk finally got a DC. Oh, dirty Dom with another clearance. Vert's trying to chase after it. Vert just got bodied by Milner. Milner's having some game. He's literally just pushed every Liverpool player off the ball. The dude's 40 years old. He is just a behemoth human, just smoking them. Absolutely smoking. He might as well be Arnold Schwarzenegger the way he's making these Liverpool players look. They're just bouncing off him onto the floor. Liverpool's defence was shaky last season, but Salah's 29 goals covered for... I know, where are the 29 goals this season? They've literally gone up in the air. As long as you remember my birthday next week, Murat. Next year, Murat. I love Murat. Murat was on to everyone about that. I love it. I was just having fun with you, Murat, because I was annoyed at myself for not remembering. And then I was like, hold on, how is it not Murat's database? Because I look at this every week. I would have noticed, and then it just wasn't there. I blame Mum, though. Mum is the chief culprit because that is something Mum would always remind me of, and she didn't know. Verts just hits a shot right at Bart Simpson. That's not going to do anyone any danger at all. We're into 5 minutes of injury time here, 2 minutes to go. Ekatike 9.2, let that sink in. He's 9.3 actually, the last time I checked though. I looked before when I was about to sell him. He's currently at 9.3 million. For what? For 1-pointers? For a bloke that literally gets a little knock on the bum and then just can't show up, can't run. It's embarrassing. Oh, that's a criminal. That's not a foul. The referees this week, it's just been crap officiating. Really crap officiating. Oh, now Frimpong's down holding his ass again. Oh, he's holding his car. Oh, man, what's wrong with these frauds? What are they made out of? They need to just eat some cement and just harden up a little bit. Embarrassing how weak they are. They lost Trent, Diaz, Darwin and Jota. And lost out for Konza, Elliott. Yeah, that's fair. With Trent gone, the system changed radically and Salah is now so isolated on the right, you barely know he's on you. Exactly. I couldn't agree more with that. McAllister down on the ground. Another yellow card here for Gomez this time. Milner is a steamroller. He's literally just swatting him aside like they're nothing. They should have been busy in January window. It's pronounced behemoth. Where's my phone? I'll get Google to tell me how you spell it. How do you pronounce? Hold on. Turn that off. Hey, Google. Oh, the stupid thing doesn't want to respond. Are you kidding me? Hey, Google. How do you pronounce the word that's spelt Behemoth? Behemoth. He's a behemoth. There we go. Behemoth. There we go. I got it. I eventually got it. Google to the rescue. All right. It's officially 1-1, and that is halftime. And Google helped out the D-Unit there, was having some great difficulty trying to figure out what the hell I was doing there. But I didn't actually know what I was doing, so that was quite embarrassing. I made very hard work out of that, let's be fair. All right, it's officially halftime. 1-1. It's, Behemoth, a.k.a. huge. Can we swap D-Unit in for a TK? Mate, I would score for Liverpool. Verts would find me. I just hit it on my left foot. I wouldn't even muck around. I'd just get the ball out of my feet and just hit it. Because I know that Bart Simpson's probably going to concede. Virgil's the biggest ass, apparently. Milner is old man strength. Love to see it. Wild card of this week got Welbeck on. Very nice. Christian Feb 26th. Milner have rage problems at home. Yeah, we got him. Behemoth. Super Mutant Behemoth. Yeah, I love Fallout 4. Such a good game. But how do you know my FPL team is Behemoth FC? Behemoth simple. But okay, I get it, guys. I've got it, I think. Red, finally have done it. Been saying it for the last 2 minutes. Just took one down on Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Nice. Hugo's such a troll. He's mate, your team is crap, Kanji. I don't know how you support these frauds. They are so bad. I don't know how you guys won the league last year. There has to be an inquest into how Liverpool won the league, because I don't actually think you lost anyone that was good last year. I mean, Trent was probably your best player, and that dude can't defend. And you would think that actually getting a right back that can defend would have helped your team. It hasn't. I think the big dip has been from Mo Salah just becoming useless and and Liverpool just having a mare. I really think we can win. I think you can as well. Darius, cheers, Darius. My Google Home just told me how to pronounce it. I did it well. I spelt it out well. It couldn't cock it up. It really couldn't cock it up. We get red carded in 5 minutes if I played. I've never been carded. The only time I've been carded, actually, that's a lie. I remember once we were sitting there, right? We were playing Phoenix Park. So I used to play for Canning City, and this was an under-16s. And the referee was, like sometimes you go to a club and it's like a dodgy referee that's, like the club president or whatever, some nonsense like this, and they're just complete biased assholes. And this dude gave a penalty, right? And it was just, it was never a penalty. It was like one of them ones where he's just paid it because they're not winning the game, and he wants them to win the game because he's the club president, and he's just a blatant cheat. So this guy concedes, well, he gives the penalty, right? The funniest thing is that the bloke that took the penalty missed, and I ran from because I was playing up front, right? I ran all the way down to the 18-yard box. I said, that's what you get for getting a dodgy penalty, and literally just let him have it. I literally got in his face, let him have it, and then the referee, I swear, was about to send me off, and then my coach is like, get your ass over here. He goes, I'm subbing him. So then... So I got pulled off, so I didn't get sent off for just abusing the player that missed the penalty because of the fact that the referee was just a corrupt bastard. So yeah, that was, there's been other moments. There's been other moments where, I remember once we played this team in like Balga, which is like just north of Perth, and again, it was a dodgy referee. And I knew that he couldn't send me off because he wasn't an official referee and he didn't have any cards on him. So I abused the absolute crap out of him. And this was back when I was a little bit more of a hothead, back in the day when I was like 19, 20. I'd give it to refs. I learned soon that if you give it to refs, they're more likely not to give you anything. But back then I believed that, I'm just going to give it to him. And I just told him, I was like, you are a effing cheat. I was like, there's nothing to sugarcoat it with, you're a cheat. I literally told the ref he was a cheat. And he's like, I'm sending you off. I was like, no, you're not. You haven't got a card, mate. I'm not walking off the field. And I literally just had a complete and utter, I wasn't walking off. And so I ended up playing the game. And then in the end, they actually got a different bloke to referee the game. And that guy wasn't a cheat. So I was happy with that. And then we carried on. I mean, it was... some of the refs I've dealt with are just crap. There was also one, right? This dude, we're playing this team that the first time we played him, right? Well, it was in the amateur league. It was the year I won player of the whole amateur league in WA. And this dude, well, the first time we played him, I scored a hat-trick against him. So the second time round, they had this little guy that would have been like up to here on my shoulder. He was not playing football. He was playing a different game to what I was playing. And the referee just wasn't looking. And like this dude is like literally bear hugging me. He's holding onto my shirt. He's literally just sitting there. He's pinching my ass and all this. And I was sitting there, I was like, going, how are you watching this? I was like, I'm running for the ball and he's literally pulling my shirt. I can't run. And then I was like, and the referee goes, I can't see anything. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I was like, it's very rare I get angry. I don't normally get physical, whatever. I've never been in a fight my entire life. The next time, the ball was away and the referee was looking the other way and this dude was hanging on to me. I sat there, I picked him up, I threw him on the ground. I said, you touch me again, I gave him some words of advice. And he didn't touch me the rest of the game, and I went on and scored a hat-trick in the second half. So it worked. Sometimes I just had to take matters into my own hands and I was like, I didn't rely on my teammates at all. I was like going, you know what? I'm going to do it myself. So, that was D-Unit when I was a little bit younger and a little bit more of a hothead on the field. Like, I like winning. It's very different. If I'm involved in the game, it's like if I'm managing a team or if I'm playing, I don't show up to lose. I don't show up to draw. I show up to win. And I've got definitely a little bit of white line fever. I get a little bit too excited, and I love giving it to the opposition fans. Like if the opposition fans are heckling me, you better believe if I'm scoring, I'm over there giving it the Jamie Vardy best impression of craphousery going around because that's just what I like doing. All right, sorry, I went on a little bit of a tangent there. Virgil's a BMF asks, your double Liverpool defence in Chelsea is legendary. It's so good, isn't it? It's so good. Come on, Brighton. Mo Salah just fell off a cliff. He did. We want to hear Wang. Translation kanji. Darius says, hello, thanks for joining. Frimpong missed too many games. I'm so nervous for the Fulham game. I'm not nervous. I just think I'm not expecting much. Liverpool was stupid to sell Luis Diaz. I forgot about him. They are missing him 100%. Look at what he's doing at Bayern. Agreed. No, hothead, you hide it well. Why are you a Burnley supporter? Are you Captain Wilson? He doesn't have Wilson. That's the issue for Kanji. Fulham won't disappoint, but Harry Wilson sure might. All Liverpool need to do is get Darius's DNA and breed over the next 18 years. 22 mini Dariuses using advanced cloning methods. They would have the PL sewn up for a decade. Legit. Kanji might be talking about Game Week 32, Liverpool versus Fulham. No, he's talking about tonight. He hasn't got Wilson. Darius, what's your football fitness tips? Honestly, it's all about your core. So, core and just, if you've got a good, thighs / abs area and in your lower back's good, you will not get pushed off the ball. It's just a fact, and you'll be able to bump other people off the ball. Most centre backs you play against are taller than me. I'm not exactly that tall. I'm 5'10". Most centre backs I play against are 6 foot, and I'm very easily able to push them off the ball. So, yeah, I work a lot on core. Unfortunately, though, because of the fact the way I play, I generally get about one hamstring injury a season, and it's always my right hamstring. That's not even my predominant leg, but I think that's because when I shoot, the pressure it goes on the standing leg causes their hamstring injury. I think that's potentially what it's about. Bully. Legit bully. I did say I should keep Wilson for Liverpool. Do you regret not captaining Bruno? Not really. I actually don't regret not captaining Bruno because I just don't captain I don't captain in the early kickoff or in the first game of the game week. That's just a fact. I would never have captained anyone in this game or in anyone in last night's game. And I know that's 2 games and people will say, it's not the early kickoff, whatever. I just don't like captaining someone in the first game. That's just me. I never even thought about Bruno this week. It's a bit like the last time he got 10 points as well. I never thought about it. I know that he can get the points, but yeah, it is one of those things. Will you do a watch-along in Tom's wedding? Probably not, Murat. There's no football next weekend, which is perfect because obviously I'll be at the Timu Jesus' wedding. I'm going to take some video clips of the wedding and funny stuff, and I'll share them during the next watch-along during the international break at some point. Are you considering selling a Boomos? Oh, mate, he's done. I'm moving him out 100%. He will not be in the team come game week 32. After back-to-back Bruno captaincy avoids based on fixture timing, is it time you revisit the rule on Bruno? No. Even if he plays in the first game again, and I think the fixture's mint, I'm still not going to captain him. He's the best player in the league, Kanji, let's be fair. In a school tournament, I got sent off after I blasted the ball into a guy's chest. I swear it wasn't on purpose. I swore at the ref and ended up getting suspended. Wow, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky. Licha Martinez. Yeah. If you were to compare your style to one player, do you think Wang would be the closest? If I could compare myself to one player that's played in the Premier League and what I'm like as a player, this is a difficult one. You know what? I'm going to say, and I'm nowhere near as good as this player, but this is the kind of player I am. If I had to pick a player that if you're watching the Premier League and you come down and watch this kind of a player at like 10 levels lower or whatever it is, that's probably me. Wayne Rooney is 100% the player I would pick because not only, like I can finish, like I'm a very good finisher one-on-one. I generally put away more than I miss. But I can also hit a free kick. I can also hit a volley really well. And I feel like those are all the things Rooney does. Plus, I can also assist others really well as well. Like my mate, Darren, me and him played together a season. And that's the guy I'm doing the groomsman for later in the year. I played a game with him. A season with him, we both scored. We combined for 45 goals, and I reckon I had about 20 plus assists in that season. And they were all to him. Literally the same pass. I'd always drift over to the right, and because of the fact I knew where he was always going to run, I literally played, like, you know how Kevin De Bruyne always played that ball from the right around and always into that, like, inside left channel, and the players would always run there? I literally did that with him all season long, and I reckon we literally replicated the exact same goal at least 15 times. The exact same move. It's just I could always find him and he always made the run where I was always going to put it. And it was just easy. It was easy football. It was great football because we had so much fun that year. And we were so lazy though. We never went to any training. We went to no training. We'd show up 5 minutes before kickoff and be like, just put us on. we weren't good players to coach or manage, let's put it that way. We used to go out on the Saturday night and just roll up on like 2 hours sleep and play. No wonder you scored. Love it. Wilson starts, yes. I'm happy with Bruno. Top FPL asset. Raul benched. Oh, no. Is Raul Jimenez benched? There goes my differential shout as well. Rough. Duncan Ferguson. Rudy. Yeah, I'd definitely say I'm more like Rooney. Like I could literally pull out a 35-yard screamer. I've actually pulled them out of my ass before. I remember I won the Golden Boot in Kalgoorlie in my second season here with a ball where I literally plucked it out of the sky 5 yards out of the... It was on a windy day as well. Literally, it came down. Would have been like a 25-metre pass on the volley, so from the right-hand side of me over to the left-hand side. A bit like Robin Van Persie when he scored that goal, what Wayne Rooney... put it over against Aston Villa that won the title. It was like that. I literally just hit it. It was a pure hit as well. Most people wouldn't even bother trying it, and I was like, I'm going to give it a go, and it went in. I was like, happy days. I mean, what a way to win a Golden Boot. It was a peach of a goal. And ironically, it was against the team I was joining the next season. I actually skipped the pond, left the team, went to the rival team, and that was the last goal I scored for the other team was against the team I joined. It was, yeah, funny. Funny times. Bruno starts up front. Let's make a petition to sign up D-Unit for Man United. Mate, if only I'd grown up in the UK, I reckon I would have gone all right. I would have played like non-league probably, but I reckon it would have been good fun. Probably would have had my leg broken though by someone. I would a lot like Lowen mixed with Peter Crouch and Vinnie Jones. And Castagna playing ahead of Tede. Yeah, Tede apparently has got a sore finger. I didn't realize. I mean, he's got a sore foot as well, but apparently that was enough to keep him out. Oh my god! I've just realized I've got to update this. Sorry. Falling asleep here at half time. My bad. Where are we at? There we go. That's going to be there. Sorry. And Canada is currently on 0 points because obviously got that yellow card. So I'm going to update my score as well because I've been a little bit lazy with that. It all comes down to how well Harry Wilson plays. If Harry Wilson is actually on penalties and Fulham win a penalty against Burnley and he scores, oh my God, it's going to be happy days. I mean, that would be pretty funny. I mean, that would be the ultimate jam, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Muniz is actually on penalties if they actually get a penalty. But we'll see, I suppose. We will see if that's how it goes down. Looks like Minte's going to come out for the second half. The commentator's like, I don't know if he'll come out for the second half. I was like, oh, maybe they have faith in him. All right, second half. We are very close to getting underway. Bragging is killing me. We need footage of D-Unit. I've got some. I've got some somewhere. I'll find it. I'll find it at some point. I've actually got footage of me scoring the winner in a final and literally going over to the opposition fans and giving it to them. I've literally got footage of that. I need to find it somewhere. I'll play it on the stream at some point when I find it. I need to go and find it, but I will find it, and it will be pretty funny when I do it. All right, there we go. We should have the second half timer hopefully up and about. There we go. Second half is underway. Let's hope for a few more goals with a little bit of luck. Hopefully a Canade bullet header from somewhere. Not hold my breath. But, I mean, he's got 0 points at the moment, and that's not ideal, so hopefully he can do something for me later in this game. Teams are out for the Fulham game, yep. Rooney's aggression, passion, and being injury-free too. Yeah, I don't think, other than when I missed a few games when I was 27 because I did my left calf, and I missed the 5 last games of that season. Cost me the golden boot. I was not happy about it. By a goal. I lost out by a goal. Can you believe it? I would definitely have scored in that last 5 games. And then I had multiple fractures in my right ankle. Some guy actually got sent off for a 2-footed tackle on my right ankle when I was 25, and I missed about 8 weeks with that. And other than that, I've not missed a game since, really. In a season where I've actually played. I've had seasons where I've just like, I can't be arsed this year. But when I've played, I've not missed a game. Other than those 2 injuries. Teddy picked up a knock last game. Yep. Is Waby not ahead of him in pens? I wouldn't have thought so. Darius, do you know that no Premier League scouts are watching this stream? I don't think anyone's signing me at 39, Gary. His star sign is Virgo, mate. Please tell me you're joking. Where are we at? We've never seen footage of Goldbridge or D-Unit actually play. I've actually got footage of it, though. I will find it. I will find it. Do like Chris the Woodpecker? Man, I love a goal. I love a goal. Are you in the WhatsApp group? Yes, he is. Are we back here for the Fulham Hate Watch? Chat soon. See you soon, Kunji. A yellow card for Danny Welbeck now. I don't know what that was for, but he's been booked. He's been booked because Dirty Dom just took the thing and hit it straight into Danny Welbeck's legs. It's a soft yellow card. Only have 10 players playing and one got subbed off after 8 minutes. Love this game. Yep, don't worry about it, dude. When will double game weeks be announced? Probably post the FA Cup games between what will be a very short deadline between when they're played and the start of game week 32, I think. Because realistically, if they're going to put it into game week 33, it has to be done very soon. Oh, that was very nice from Brighton. Oh, they can't quite get there. Canade with a nice little defensive contribution, getting his foot in the way there. I mean, maybe he'll get the DC points. Maybe I'll get something out of him. I'm not holding my breath. But maybe I'll get something. Put Bassey on pens. Get the team win for a watch-along next game. There he is. Give the people what they want, mate. Are you even sober? Are you able to function? Texting now, dude. One Brekatiko is sad. Wishing for a Canado clutch makes me sick. Oh, Jesus. This chat's descended into chaos, hasn't it? So, Darius, you're Dirty Dom, pretty much. Sanderberg or Harry Wilson on pens will be my guess. Surely it's Harry. Surely it's Harry for the D-Unit. I've talked so much trash about him. I'm thinking TK and JP out for Bowen, Welbeck or Haaland. Crap fixtures and form. I've triple captain Harry Wilson. Love it. I'm insanely glad I wildcarded this week. Only thing is that I wildcarded out... Oh, that hurts that little bit there. But I dodged and Boommaker, TK, Virgil, Salah and got... That's pretty good. Other than that. Is Wood ever coming back? Probably not. I reckon he's probably going to leave at the end of the season. Sucker as well. What's your favourite beer, Darius? I quite like the Biggie Juice. It's a craft IPA it's called Biggie Juice. It's like a 6.4% beer. I quite like the local beers as well. The Beaten Track Brewery, which is a Kalgoorlie brewery, actually do some really nice craft beers as well that are really nice, but they're very strong as well. And Palmer could be a great wild card of how things are going. Thanks, mate. Let's pray for the correct players to double. Let's hope. Let's literally hope. Thanks, Mira. Ekatega went down easy. Mate, he went down about as soft as you. That's the kind of contact Darren would have and then be rolling around the floor going, I need a sub. I need a sub. And if it was Timu, well, if it had been Timu Jesus, there wouldn't even need to be a sub. He wouldn't have even been on the field. In fact, in fairness, he'd probably fall off the bench where he'd be playing and hurt his ass off the bench. Captain Wilson and had Hill -1. Oh, well, I think Wilson's fine. Wilson should be fine. And Ekatikok injured, man. Yeah, he's been crap, hasn't he? He's been rubbish. Anya Van Nistelrooy, I'm as good as Van Nistelrooy. Goal machine. If you want goals, you sign the D-Unit. Guaranteed goals. You like craft beer because the D-Tuck showed you the way. He did. Oh, by the way, are we putting some Black Sambuca in this for Tom's wedding next week? Are we putting some Sambuca in here? Well, some other stuff for Tom in the toilet. You tried that Belgian beer, Left? Yeah, I have actually. It's not bad. Van Disney's conceded. Mate, I drink the equivalent of a rhino tranquilizer until you're sick on the floor. After losing to you and Foots, oh mate, we need to play that clip for people. I'm going to bring that clip up. I'm going to find that clip. I've actually got that clip. I know where that clip is. I'm going to bring that up and we're going to show that because it's biblical. This is Timu Jesus in the wild when he thinks he can take down the D-Unit and then he just gets absolutely pissed on. Put some respect on my name. Leaf is the nectar of the gods. What are the odds of Liverpool conceding a 90-plus minute equaliser? I'm sorry, not 90-minute plus equaliser. A 90-plus minute lost goal. Coglioglu forces Marshmallow into a save. Corner to Liverpool. Oh, sorry, not corner to Liverpool. Corner to Brighton. Should respect me. Respect the Tom. Tom, are you sure you're going through with it? Are you sure you're going through with it? It's not too late to back out, mate. It's not too late. It's not too late to back out. There's still time to abort. There's still time. I mean, I actually can't see Liverpool scoring a goal. Like, how are they going to score a goal? Like, I mean, unless actually their best chance of scoring a goal is Brighton just gifting them one. I think that's actually their best chance of scoring a goal. I don't see any other world where they score. Three hours time. All right, what time's that? That's 1 o'clock in the morning. Someone remind me, 1 o'clock, in 3 hours time, tell me right now, check my phone and I'll know what it's all about. I never pull out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we have a poll? Should Timu join the stream? No. He's not in a fit state. I can tell you that much straight out the gate. I vote yes. Tom, I like Chuck Norris. He doesn't pull out. Life pulls out of him. Oh, mate. The Jesus. I mean, Brighton are pushing here early in the second half. I mean, what's Canado on? Has he got any? Oh, no, Canado. He just sat there and watched. I tell you what, there's been the officiating in this game is so heavily biased towards Liverpool. It's not even funny. It's actually embarrassing how one-sided this officiating is. Oh, what's going on here? I can't count, can I? I'm actually on 17 points. How did I get that wrong? Wow, Sabozzo's on 7, Canado's on 6, so he's getting there. Maybe Canado will get me an extra couple of points. You never know. Maybe it's not all doom and gloom. Maybe he'll get 3 points. Probably not. Oof. Offside here. Arnie Slot's clapping the offside. Well done, Cody Gakpo. Cody Gakpo just doesn't inspire any confidence. He's just... How do you get offside there? Can't you hold your run? That's basic 101 forward play. Mate, get me on the private pirate radio. I haven't set anything up for anyone to join tonight, Tom. That's the problem. I would have to construct it, and I'd have to do it live, and it's going to look exceptionally messy. That's probably the main reason why. I got my laptop next to me, ready for action. Are you at Tux? Or are you at yours? Or are you in the doghouse? Which one is it? Oh, it's a ball in. Oh, Liverpool scored. Liverpool conceded. Danny Welbeck scored again. Is he offside? He scored. Apparently it's a goal. It's an amazing cross from I don't know who that was, but Danny Welbeck, I don't know if he's concerned he's offside or not. I think he's sitting there going, I don't know if I'm offside. But it looked pretty damn close to being offside, but at the moment it's a goal. Let's see if it's a goal. Canado doesn't look overly impressed. I mean, he shouldn't be because he's about to go to -1, the fraud. Look how easy it is. Minte, what a ball in. Yeah, he's onside. Oh, Danny Welbeck's offside. I think Danny Welbeck's offside. It's not going to count. He's slightly in front, I think. Slightly in front. Yeah, Hinselwood, I think, unfortunately, Hinselwood's played it as Danny Welbeck. I think he's going to be a fraction off. He's going to be a fraction off. He is. He's definitely off. Unless that foot, oh, you never know. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I don't think it's, I think this is going to be ruled out for offside. I'm pretty confident this is offside. Or maybe it's not. Actually, his toe might be keep. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty close. VAR checking. Oh, I love this. This is my favourite words to pronounce in life. VAR checking goal. Possible offside. Ah, United give it to the point. It's a goal. It's a goal. Danny Welbeck has made it 2-1. And, I mean, we love to see it. Danny Welbeck at the double. Had the double. I mean, Liverpool they are so bad. They're so bad. They're so bad. I mean, his toes being played on. I mean, Danny Welbeck got so close to running too early there, but he's got the goal and Hinselwood's got the assist and Danny Welbeck has made it. Boy, Danny Welbeck's on. Danny Welbeck has delivered the goods and 2-1 to Brighton. Danny Welbeck might be getting transferred in. That's why he got called up to England. Because did he? No, he didn't get called up to England. But he should have because he's probably England's next best forward behind Harry Kane this season. And he's 34 years old. He just keeps getting the business done. Wow. So, I mean, double Liverpool defence. I mean, which idiot brings in double Liverpool defence except an idiot that's looking for trouble? Canado's now on -1. Absolute fraud he is. Now we are on 15 points. There we go. That's correct. That looks right. Oh, Liverpool, they are just not a very good football team. Another player down on the floor. What are they made out of? They are soft. Okay, fair. That would have hurt that one. I mean, his foot's literally caught him halfway up the leg. So, you know what? That's a little bit naughty. I feel like that was something Casemiro got sent off for, like, not that long ago. Not that long ago. Oh, there we go. Score updated. 2-1 to Brighton. My score's now updated. Liverpool's defence is now currently on -1 for me. The double Liverpool defence is on -1. It's brilliant. We love to see it. VAR checking FPL off, I think. What's good, Jack? How are you, buddy? Are they just showing the onside? I mean, wow. It's pretty damn close. His arm's offside. His hand's offside. But the ball is... I tell you what, I think VAR had Danny Welbeck in their team. Even though they didn't have Virgil van Dijk in their team, one of the two. Slot getting sacked in the morning. Liverpool have 0 aura this year, exactly. Welbeck on wildcard, it's definitely possible. Come on, sink in the D-Unit defence. He's 35 years old, he's brilliant, isn't he? Slot in, Brighton coming for Europe. Come on, legit. Slot going to sub himself in to play 5 at the back. Minte looking at Konate going, you are useless, I'm going to walk past you, and he does. Unfortunately, can't find anyone in the box. Dirty Dom just hacks it away because that's the best form of defence Liverpool have got because they can't defend. Could be a red. No, it's not going to be a red, unfortunately. It's just been played on. Liverpool going the Man United transition route, and Liverpool are now climbing up. Minte, I mean, that's a free kick, surely. Frimpong's going to get carded here. And he's joining Konate on -1 points as things stand. But actually, they're going to go back to 0 points now because we've just hit the 60-minute mark. So, I mean, Frimpong, whatever. I think I might have to stick to my local Swedish fantasy game. Legit, mate. Legit. I think I'm out. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, boys. I'm glad I've only got one Liverpool player. Start organising the split stream, mate. Welbeck master move. The chance of an Andrew Shed rant is increasing. It is. It is. Welbeck master move. Fantasy is much more fun in some ways. First, I have a park the bus chip where all your 5 defenders get double points. I agree. I actually looked at that game, Jack, and I dare say it looks like a far more interesting game than what FPL's become this season. All we're doing now is bloody counting crap that no one even knows what we're counting. We're just guessing what we're counting. LFC more like KFC. Doing FPL 6 years, worst season yet, double level defence and glass striker. Legit, man. I can't get over it how crap they are. They are horrendous. They'll concede again here. I'm pretty confident they're going to lose this game. The dynamic duo chip is where your main captain gets triple points and your vice gets double the points. Now that's sick. That's sick. I like that. All right, here we go. Gomez free kick, edge of the box. Oh, goes for it. And Marshmallow actually pulled out a half-decent save. I mean, if he'd been keeping like that the rest of the game, maybe Liverpool's defence would have looked completely useless, but they've looked completely useless. All right, let's update my points again. Konate's now back to 0. Virgil's now back to 1. We're back to 17 points for now. Konate's going to get himself sent off, isn't he? It's going to be one of them games where he gets his ass sent off. Why have I got that feeling? I've just got a feeling that's exactly what's going to happen, isn't it? It's 100% that's what's going to happen. I'm thinking Welbeck and Diego Gomez on wildcard. I'm a Liverpool fan and haven't owned a Liverpool asset all season. Yo, man, I'm very crazy. What? Potential penalty on Gravenberch. What? I mean, Rio's coming on here. I mean, they need something. Who the hell even went off? Frimpong's off for Rio. Dirty Dom's going to right back. Oh, mate. They can't get any further away from scoring a goal, can they? Frimpong. Frimpong off with a 0-pointer. That's going to be Konate. Where's Salah? He's out injured. Probably trying to dodge international duty, to be fair. Wouldn't surprise me. FPL won't do those chips because people would actually enjoy them. Exactly. We're all about analytics and trying to make money out of the game, isn't it? That's what it's become, really. I'm being able to back my Swedish team AOK again while they're going to try to win a league. Very nice. Yeah, I think he's got some sort of a slight hamstring from what I could work out. I'm not 100% sure on that. I could be making that up. But I don't think it's serious. It's just keeping him out probably of this game and of the international break. All right, Dirty Dom diverts. Verts to Jones. Jones goes for a goal. Bart Simpson with a good save there. Keeping it out from goal. I did not expect that. Darius not answering my calls, mate. My phone is on silent. I'm not answering your bloody phone call during a live stream, you Wally. You goose. Dirty Dom DC, only Liverpool points here. Just such a boring and not fun season. Roll on Tuesday the 24th, legit. Oh, FPL Underdog, thank you very much. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the D-Unit membership. Bart Simpson goes flapping and puts it out for yet another corner. That was a little bit flappy. It was almost like a seagull ready to take off, and it's surprising because obviously Bart Simpson is currently showing up for the Seagulls, and he was doing a bit of flapping there in goal, but he got away with it. But yes, thank you very much, FPL Underdog, and welcome to the madhouse. Ericsson going to get more points than Kadado. Probably. Where's my phone call, mate? Mate, I'm on stream. I'm not ringing you up on stream. Oh, Liverpool with the corner. McAllister tries to head it on goal. Unfortunately, it's wide of the post and it's out for a goal kick. I just realised the next game week deadline is April the 10th. That's way too long. Orangey Valley. Darius doesn't even bother to call the time. Mate, I called you last week. You haven't called me. Well, actually, you just did, didn't you? So I suppose technically you did. I mean, did you call me? Was that you or Tom? You had a missed call from... No, you did not call me. That was Tom that called me. You can't even say you called me. You called Tom what? Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I don't think this game's going to finish 2-1. There's another goal in here for someone. I just don't know who for. It's probably going to be for Brighton, let's be fair. But you never know. Brighton just have that error in them. They have that just stupid back pass. I mean, we've already seen it once this game, where someone just steals in because they're not paying attention to what they're doing. Darius would only answer a phone call from Sir Alex. Yeah, he should have called me. I did call you, Wally. You should have called me. When there's 30 game weeks in the Swedish fantasy football game and a nice summer break for them as well, it's like a little perfect schedule to get some perfect days off in the summer from fantasy as well. I like that. I like that. That's good. That is good. I'm excited for World Cup fantasy. I reckon that, you know what? Well, the World Cup will be good because we're not going to sit there. We're not going to have a bunch of bloody English. We're only going to have one England team there, so we're only going to. I don't even know if Tuchel will be. Hopefully, he does not play like Gareth Southgate because that would be criminal. And surely we'll get some better looking football at the World Cup as well because it's not been overly fabulous. Fantasy deadline for game week 1 is April 4th. If you want to know, actually, I'll look into it. April the 4th. What are we on? 21st of March. I'll have to look into it. Oh, here we go. Minte's played through by Welbeck. Minte goes for goal. Can he finish? A good save again by Marshmallow. Marshmallow getting the business. Where was this earlier in the game, Marsh? Oh, Van Heck. He's just waddled around 2 Liverpool players like they were witches' hats before McAllister brings him down and earns himself a yellow card. Bart's got 3 saves. He's such a good player, isn't he, old Bart Simpson? Virgil header, Szoboszlai assist incoming according to... Nice. Can you invite Coleman the live stream for the Fulham match? Everyone loves Cole. It's more the fact... setting it up. Like, I don't have it set up for someone else to come on. So it would look exceptionally messy trying to do it live. I mean, it's possible, but it just will look really sloppy when I'm doing it because I haven't got it prepared. Like, normally if I know someone's coming on, I've got it prepared. Like when Trout comes on the late mail in a few weeks' time, that will be prepared, ready for the Trout. World Cup fantasy would ruin the fun for me. One fantasy game at a time is enough. Legit. Brighton. Oh, I thought he was going to play Danny Welbeck in, but Virgil van Dijk finally doing something defensive. Gets the ball off him. Wonder if FPL Nightmare captain Ekatiko, but no, he didn't. He captained Anthony Gordon. He went to Anthony Gordon. The Marshmallow is the new yellow card FC Liverpool. Legit. I mean, there's been a lot of yellow cards in this game, to be fair. I'm actually surprised that no one's actually been sent off yet, because there's been a few dicey challenges, a few just silly pieces of plays and stuff. "22 minutes until injury time." There's about 21 minutes, sorry. That's going to be... I just look at Liverpool, I'm like, who's going to get the goal? Like, McAllister's literally playing as what feels like McAllister's playing as like the 9, because Cody Gakpo's just he's just a waste of space, really. I'm going to say that, and he's going to score now. Watch. No, he's not. He's not going to score. There we go. I think this is their best chance. Brighton play a stupid back pass back, and they get away with it. All right, Minte on the counter. What can he do? He looks at Canade again, and he knows Canade's crap. Canade wins the ball. And he's kicked it out, and Minte goes, "What can I hear?" I mean, Canade is literally just getting rinsed by... he's getting rinsed by Minte. Absolutely rinsed. What's your favourite biscuit? Favourite biscuit? Don't really eat biscuits. I actually quite like the milk chocolate flavoured coated digestive biscuits. I reckon I'd go one of them. If I had to pick a biscuit, I would go for that biscuit. Triggers Ekatike and Virgil van Dijk. I mean, yeah, it's not... I mean, most people have those players this week because it looked like, a half-decent fixture for them. Well, they've combined for a nice amount of points so far. Brighton, edge of the box, going for another one. Can they get a third? Danny Welbeck looks for the hat-trick, nothing doing. Cuts it back across, cleared away by Virgil. Brighton is so scoring again in this game. This Liverpool team just looked frail. They look frail. And then another ball played out wide. Gomez, can he hunt it down? He can, but unfortunately he concedes the throw-in instead. There are also weekly prizes for the top scorer of the game week. Nice. Lots of juicy prizes. Lots of them getting sent out during the entire season, which is mint. Virgil van Dijk needs a set piece. He does. Chocolate Digestive is the GOAT. It is pretty damn good. Believer's about to come on here for Brighton as well to add some fresh energy into the midfield. This is actually my first time that I'm going to play. Oh, interesting. I can give you a guide what the rule differences are between FPL. I've actually been looking at that because Nightmare has been talking about it in our chat. Because everyone's been talking about that game, because obviously the rules are pretty sick and the chips are actually fun. Unlike the ones that FPL couldn't be bothered making up this year. So let's just do two of the same boring things we get every year. That just really are just pretty mundane and not overly good. Van Heck. Oh, Gomez through the legs. Oh, that was a good... Virgil van Dijk is starting to get up the DC in the second half. Like, he's starting to get in the way of a few of these Brighton crosses and stuff. In the first half, it was more Canade. This half has definitely been more Virgil, but he's coming from a fair way back. But he'll probably get to 10 by the end of this game. What's he on? He's up to 5 now. That'll be 6. Canade's on 7. Dirty Dom's on 10. They're all closing in. They're all closing in on what feels like 2 valuable points. Oh, I still can't get excited about the fact, like, I don't want those points. I'd rather get... Oh, Canade, what's he doing? Oh, it's got to be a penalty. Oh, I think he's got away with one there. This referee is just... That's the same thing as what bloody Harry Maguire did last night. That's the same amount of contact. Maybe slightly less, but... I tell you what is Canade doing? It's exactly the same as what Harry Maguire did last night, and that was a penalty and a red card. I can't get over that. I mean, last night was I'm just done with the VAR. No consistency. No consistency. Just amateur refereeing. It's just however they're feeling on the day, isn't it? Target Liverpool for the rest of the season from an attacking standpoint. Definitely could be the play. No Swedish football. I wouldn't guess it. I'm pretty sure he does. A deep philosophical question has always bothered me. Need wildcard defense, what you got? Honestly, there is no defenders I like. I just wish I could pick no defenders. I'd rather have 0 points. When DC is a lifeline, the game is dead. Exactly. It's beyond dead. Why is a Jaffa cake called a cake when it's clearly a biscuit? Maybe they created it when they thought that a cake was not cake. That's my best shot. That's all I got. Oh my God, Liverpool and Brighton, they just got to stop pissing around with the ball at the back. Like, all you're doing is asking for trouble. I mean, Canade, you know what? People say Harry Maguire turns slowly. Canade turns like a truck. Like a very slow-moving truck. Green Banjo, who picks up tomato as a fruit and not a vegetable? I know, that's an interesting one, isn't it? All right, there's going to be a double change here for Brighton. Minte is coming off for Matoma. And waiting for the next number to be shown up. But yeah, Minte's getting a nice round of applause. Minte's been class today. He has been brilliant. Milner's getting a standing ovation from everyone because obviously he's played for half the Premier League and everyone loves James Milner because he's such a professional. He's coming off here as well, and Belieber is coming on. And then for Liverpool, Chiesa's finally coming on for Liverpool for the last 14 minutes here. And he is going to be replacing... Not sure who he's replacing yet because we're still doing the Brighton subs and they're taking their sweet-ass time to get off. Right, here we go. Liverpool are going to make a double change as well. And they are going to be doing what? We wait to find out. All right, Kirkes is off, who looks rather forlorn, and Canade's off. Canade's off with his 0-pointer. Oh, my days. Canade's off for Chiesa. He's not even going to get the DC. That guy, I'm sick of him. I am sick of him. He can be placed in the bin, and he can just stay in the bin for all eternity for as far as I'm concerned. He is done. It's a cake because it has a sponge base. Fair. Anderson getting his inevitable 4 points this game week. Doesn't look too bad now. He legit, it probably doesn't comb. Jaffa cakes are famously cased as cakes for tax purposes. Interesting. Biscuits, by definition, go soft when stale. Cakes goes hard. Oh, it should have been a third goal for Brighton. That should have been a third goal. Oh, now Liverpool on the break. Cody Gakpo finds someone. He finds Chiesa. Chiesa into the box. Chiesa goes to goal. Van Heck with a vital defensive contribution, throwing his body in front of it to prevent the shot going on target. And that's very good defending from Van Heck. That's really good defending from Van Heck. And he gets another defensive contribution. Nice little interception there. I think that's interception. I actually don't know. It might not be interception. Then he's just been clearly fouled, and the referee just says play on. Now he gives the foul. It's about bloody time. Canade off. He's only got one. He's on 0 points. Canade's off for 0 points. He lasted 60 minutes. So he's got -1 for the 2 goals, -1 for the yellow card. A big fat 0 points from Ibrahima Kanate. I can tell you straight out the gate, he's going to be flop of the week. It can't get any worse. He has to be flop of the week. 0 points from Canada. He's just crap. He is crap. The priciest player is called Nahir Bissara. Can't believe he hasn't been selected for the Swedish squad for the World Cup qualifiers. Mick Devites took it to the court and they agreed it was a cake, not a biscuit. Wow. I remember hearing something about this. Dirty Dom's just been booked. Dirty Dom with a customary yellow card. Of course he is. Danny Welbeck's letting him know all about it as well. Dirty Dom back to being, I said he was essential. Why? Because he was always going to blank when I said he was going to be essential. And there he is. Dirty Dom, yellow card in the book. At the moment, he's currently on a 1-pointer. Even though he plays for a rival team, the player is mint. Not Chiesa, Darius. Chiesa. Yes. Yes, Chiesa. Sorry, Murat. My apologies. 1 hour Real Madrid thinks of this Canado performance. I think that they're probably not buying him in the summer or giving him a contract because I wouldn't. Give me a corner, I retire. I'm impressed by the biscuit cake knowledge of the chat. Is it fair to say Van Dijk should be on the chopping block? Yes. Penguin and club bars can no longer be called chocolate? That's bad. What? Weird. At least you didn't get minus points from him. Take that. Yeah, exactly. At least I didn't get minus points. I didn't get a hill point, so that's nice. Hold the Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom back to 2-point Dom. He's actually on 1. He hasn't got a clean sheet today. He's on 1 point. He's just been booked, so he should be on 1 point. He'll probably get 3 because he's probably going to get the DC. Let's be fair. I think he's 1 away from DC, so he's going to end up as 3-point Dom today probably. Even goes with Gray, we know. Rob Taff, palm oil. Liverpool should give back their title last year. This is such a crap show this season. Viscount biscuits. I can't see Liverpool scoring with the team they've got out there. Like, who's going to get the goal? I suppose Chiesa could. He actually looks half decent. But I'm like, who's supplying him? You've got McAllister, Cody Gakpo, who's literally a waste of space. How I got lucky with him the first 2 game weeks of the season, I'll never know. Like, that was just luck. He's not any good. Dirty Dom's just packed up the DC points there. He's just gone and won the ball, so that's definitely his extra 2 points. So Dirty Dom's up to 3 points. Yeah, he's got this. He's got the DC now. Dirty 3-point Dom. It was almost dirty 4-point Dom, but it's going to be dirty 3-point Dom at this moment. Both treats are now described as chocolate flavour because the amount of cocoa they contain has been reduced. Give me a DC and I can go legit. What does the game become when we're just sitting there looking for DC points? It's so sad. It is so sad. There's nothing exciting about just watching football. Oh, did he get a tackle? Did he get a tackle? Anyone know if he got a tackle? Did he get an interception? Is that a ball recovery? Oh, my days. I just can't deal with that nonsense. I hope, if there's one thing I hope for next season, just remove DC. I can live with everything else. But unless I can actually count what is going on in a live game of football, I don't want to see it in there. It's got to be completely revamped, better. Just chuck it out. No one knows what it is. They make it up as they go along. It depends on who's watching the game from Opta Stats, whether something is something or if it's a nothing. All right, Brighton are about to make another double change here. Danny Welbeck's going off to a round of applause for his 2 goals today. He's had a nice day out at the office. A nice 13-pointer there from big Danny Welbeck. We love to see it. An ex-Man United player dominating Liverpool. It's always good to see. He's been good today. He's been very good. Very good. I want to try Tim Tam. I want to try Tim Tam. Jorginho Rudi's coming on as well. Hinselwood is off and AR is on. So those are the changes there for Brighton. Chocolate Hobnob, the best of dunkers. Darius, what is this I hear about you being good enough to play for Liverpool? Based on today's performance, Nightmare, I think it's safe to say I'd probably walk into that Liverpool team and do quite well. Even at 39 years old, I reckon I'll be a pretty good chance of dominating out there. Anything but a wagon wheel. Gary dunked me again. We hit the wild card. I've already hit it, China. It's already been hit. I got hit last night during last night's stream. So I'm already active. And I'll be moving Canado out tonight. I can give her the hot tip. Who for? It's probably going to be for a Man City defender. I'm probably going to buy O'Reilly back, I think, tonight. On wildcard. Canado can go in the bin. I'm probably going to sell Virgil van Dijk as well. I think he's a waste of space. I just got to work out what the best policy is. I want to pick players that are low owned. I want to just throw a Hail Mary. If I finish top 2 million, I don't really give a crap at this point. But if I could somehow just nail an entire differential squad or close to a highest possible differential squad, I think that's probably the play. Just have a bit of fun with it. See whether it can take me higher or if it will just tank me lower. I think that's got to be the play. Rio's now on the left, trying to run at Brighton. He does very well, pulls it back to Chiesa, who just has crap control, tries to claim a corner. We all know you just had a horrible first touch, mate, and it's gone out for a goal kick. What are your thoughts on Golden Gate Time ice cream and Oz? Not bad. They're not bad ice cream. I can get in instead of Gakpo, Defo. Depends which position you used to play. I can play all along the front line. I'm going to play wild card next game week without the wild card. Okay, nice. I was like, what? And then I was like, yeah, I get it now. Nice. All right, Nightmare. We are Gordon flop away from a shed rant, although I do love the walking around the industrial estate videos. I enjoy both. No love for the Tim Tams. I don't mind the Tim Tams. They're not too bad. Yeah, it's called a Golden Gate Time. It's an actual ice cream. It's actually banging ice cream, to be fair. Okay, D-Unit is Norwegian, Bodo Glint, and then man. Yeah. Yep. Gordon will save us, I have no doubt. Nobody wants to see my shed. I tell you what, if the rest of my 4 players today do nothing, I might end up in the bloody shipping container. I'll do a shipping container video and put Nightmare's shed put Nightmare's shed in the bin. Cody Gakpo goes for goal. Nothing doing. Bart Simpson, another save point. Well, no, that's a lie. Another save, should I say. Not a save point, a save. Ekatike disaster. Yeah, he just realised he's not made for playing football in the Premier League, I think, today. Just couldn't hack it. Literally couldn't hack it. Bleeber, nice little run out of defence. Oh, that was nice from Brighton. Dirty Dom just walked past like he was a watcher's hat. McAllister concedes the corner. This is the problem. You know what? Dirty Dom is actually a really good right back in the same mould that Trent was. He's very good from an attacking perspective from fullback. The problem is he defends about as well as Trent Alexander-Arnold. He doesn't defend. He's literally walked past. Like if you run one-on-one at Dirty Dom, he falls apart at the seams. He's got nothing about him from a defensive standpoint at all. He's not a very good defender. You recommended Jimenez, who's benched. I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe he got benched. I'm not going to lie. It's surprising he's been benched. All right. Corner here for Brighton. That ball's not in the corner spot, by the way. Oh, it's cleared off the line. Brighton. Oh, it should have been 3. It should have been 3. Oh, another save from Marshmallow. Marshmallow, after probably really being at fault for the very first goal with just his nervousness, has actually pulled off some decent saves in the second half. Let's be fair, all a bit too late, but I mean, he's kept the scoreline down. He's kept the scoreline down quite well in the end. Oh, that should have been... there's nothing wrong with that. He won the ball. Don't know what Liverpool players are on about. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. It's gone straight to Marshmallow. I tell you what. Liverpool, they're not a very good football team this year. Come on, sloppy side. Maybe that's a massive mistake on my part. I don't understand how he got benched, man. I won't lie. I won't lie. It's a bit surprising. I did not expect him to get benched. He's actually been playing half decently as well, so that's a little bit of a surprise. To be fair, Chat could beat this Liverpool team. I couldn't agree more with that. Wait, what does it say about the Premier League that we've spent 20 minutes talking about biscuits? Yeah, it's here we go. Liverpool down the edge. Robertson tries to cut it back. Nothing doing. Cut out there by a Brighton defender and cleared away. Lesson for you there, I picked the other half, Gary, and I'm having a great season. This season, it's been like one of them ones where it's just been impossible to chase. I think in other seasons, there's been more consistent players, and if you've hopped on them, then you've been able to make it back. This year, I can't think of a stretch where there's been like a low-owned gun, other than probably Harry Wilson when he first started popping, which is why I got from like 5 mil to 1 pretty much from him. Other than that, there's barely been anyone consistent the entire season. It's just been a bunch of flops, really. It's just been an unpredictable season filled with just not interesting. I mean, it wasn't even a save. It was Curtis Jones getting his ass in the way. Otherwise, it would have been 3-1. I don't think Marshmallow would have saved it. And there I was thinking it was a Marshmallow save. All right, Dirty Dom. What can he do? Well, Liverpool finally got a corner here. It's the 89th minute. They need a Virgil van Dijk bullet header. And that is a rubbish corner again. Dirty Dom's corners today have been poor. They have been poor. And now Brighton are on the counter. Kays is going to give away a yellow card here. And he has. What did I say? I was like, he's going to give away a yellow card here, and he did. It was so inevitable he was going to do it. Virgil van Dijk close to DC. Spare me. Might knock FPL in the head next season. It's been awful. Here we go. Brighton, edge of the box. Can they make it 3? Oh, close. Matoma, Marshmallow, save again. No offside flag yet. Put them out of their misery, Brighton. Put them out of their misery. Score a third. Matoma, nice little move. Chiesa. Oh, Dirty Dom's going to give away a penalty, isn't he? Oh, Dirty Dom got walked around. Oh, how have they not scored? I said this man can't defend. Dirty Dom can't defend. He didn't want to put a challenge in. He just got walked around inside the box. Oh, how have Brighton not made it 3? How have they not made it 3? I don't think it's been impossible to chase. I just don't think we've done it very well. I just think that the players that you would pick normally to chase just have done nothing. And it's just, the DC has changed the game completely, and I just haven't adapted. But I'm happy with that because I just don't like the football. If I'm picking players to sit there and tackle, I'm never going to win the game. I'm not even going to go close because I find that I don't like picking players that do that. Double Liverpool defence. I know it's been great, hasn't it? That should be Sabozai and Virgil on 3 each. Has he got DC as well? Nah, man. What's one suggestion you would be to the FPL scoring system, making it more fun next season, not removing DC though? Remove the DC. That's all I'd do that and bring back the assistant manager chip because at least that was a fun chip. And I feel like this season would have been so much more fun if that chip had been in this season instead of double chips. Oh, it would have been such a better season. It would have been like so interesting because like there's been the Premier League's been so unpredictable this year. People would 100% be like picking Brighton to beat Liverpool. But I would definitely have picked like a Herzler rather than a Slot. Just think about like when Man United like that Nuno against like some of these teams. You would have made so many points. It would have been such a fun chip to play this season. I mean, Wolves against Arsenal in the double. I mean, imagine that. Like that would have been biblical, absolutely biblical. But yet we've been denied it because the Premier League. I mean, the people running FPL they've got no kahunas. They fell in line with the cartel and Mark Southerns who didn't like it, and they got rid of it. Sad but true. Final 6 minutes of hell. Final 4 minutes, thankfully. We're into only 4 more minutes of injury time here. Danny Welbeck, the match winner. Nice 13-pointer there if you've got him in your teams. I would love to see Trig at 9 mil after game week 3 next season just to see how he would handle it. Yeah, I would as well. I reckon he'd quit the season. He'd write it off. He'd write it off. He'd create another team and try and beat his team. Do you think a new manager like Xabi Alonso could turn this Liverpool team around? The answer is no. I think they probably need to sell Salah. And they need a lot of players. I actually think, I'm not going to lie, I think Man United are actually closer to winning a title than Liverpool. Like, I look at this Liverpool team. I know that people say that's definitely biased. Oh, that's a tactical foul if ever I've seen one. Weefel with a very good tactical foul there in the 93rd minute to prevent them getting in on goal there. I actually think, I look at Liverpool's defence, right? I see a Virgil van Dijk who's clearly their best defender, and he is, 34, turning 35, or he might be in 35, I don't know. So he's near the end. He's got maybe another season. I mean, Canade looks like a slow-moving truck. I wouldn't say he's definitely nowhere near as good as the United defenders, and I don't think the United defenders are good either, FYI. And then I look at the right-back spot, right? Dallo versus Frimpong and Bradley, there's not much in that. Like, the quality is just not there at right-back. And then left-back, Kirkes has been a liability. Luke Shaw's a liability. Then you look at midfield. Man United definitely going to buy a midfield this summer. Szoboszlai, another crap free kick today. He's literally given Bart Simpson another save point. Useless. And I just look at the forward line, right? Like, Man United's forward line, I think, is actually better than Liverpool's now. And I think the midfields after this summer will probably be on a par. Brighton almost get in again. Oh, they have. Ruta, can he get a shot away? Oh, he tries to play Matoma and nothing doing there. He can't quite get there. We're into the last 90 seconds. Can they hold on? I love a trig salt. Mate, assistant manager all season would be brilliant. Imagine that, mate, being able to change. I'd waste my transfer every week on the assistant manager. Try and just pick teams that were always going to win. I reckon I could win FPL if that was a permanent full-time thing. FYI, I was sitting there. So AFL, right, is a much higher scoring game. Like there's multiple goals in a game, and they're both worth 6 points each. On Friday night football, right? Like, we do tipping every week. Like, it's a very common thing to do here in Australia. Like AFL, everyone tips. Like, work, do it, whatever. And to separate people, because obviously a lot of people end up with the same one, you have to pick a margin in the first game of the game week, right? I'm so good at picking margins. I picked 17 points in the Friday night game. It literally finished 17-point win. I was like, oh my God. Brilliant. Does Trigger have a shed? He would 100% have a shed. New Zealand and Australia, most people have sheds. Liverpool look like they've checked out and going all out for the Champions League. I don't think they're going anywhere in the Champions League. I think PSG are going to absolutely smack them. They smacked Chelsea. I think they smacked Liverpool even more. There's an if on Dirty Cash song. Yeah. They've only just bought 5 players over 200 mil or so. Van Heck having the most points in my defence says it all, really. Frimpong needs more protection. He's always so isolated right back. Will United get enough midfielders? So that's a very good question. It just depends on our owners, honestly. It depends on what... Oh, here we go. Oh, Brighton could have been in again. Oh, if the ball had sat a bit better there for Jorginho Rudy, he would have been in. What are they doing here? What are they giving here? Verts has just been fouled by Belieber. I mean, Liverpool know they've been in a game today. They've been hacked. They've been kicked. They're probably happy to get out of here with a loss, to be honest. A D-Unit watch-along bingo card. It would include, alas, FYI, I called it. Didn't I say that was going to happen? I predicted it. Dirty Dom's been booked. Here we go, Brighton. Can they put a third? Get a third. Score a third. Oh, Dirty Dom gets in the way of the third. Oh, he's had the ball pinched off him. Oh, come on, ref. The Dirty Dom has been fouled. He's going to send it up one last time. Can he find anyone? Oh, he can't. That's it. It's all over. Liverpool have lost. I mean, at least we gained an extra point on Liverpool this week. I mean... Brighton well and truly deserved the win there. Liverpool were arse. Ekitike couldn't be arsed playing the game. Literally got a little knock in his arse and went off after about, 12 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it was. Then they conceded. They looked all at sea. Danny Welbeck said, let's give one for the United fans. I'm going to get a brace against this horrible defence. And that's exactly what he did. He was probably the 13-point star of the show. Kirkes got a goal, a very fortuitous goal for Liverpool. But they didn't create much. They were poor. Slot, again, pressure ramps up. Dirty Dom with his customary yellow card. Dirty Dom, man. He's the gift that keeps on giving. Essential in your teams this week, folks, were Binderson and Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom has lived up to the billing. 3-point dirty Dom. Can Anderson do the same? Can Anderson live up to the billing 3-point Anderson? We'll have to wait and see. We've got about 15 minutes for that. We're going to go on a quick 5-minute break here because I'm going to sit there. I'm actually going to get a can of Coke, I think, because this water is a bit meh. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. But the first game of the watch-along has officially finished. And, yeah, that's the end of the game. We're going to quickly update that. Actually, before I do that, we're going to do that. We are going to go to full time on that one. Fulham versus Burnley. I'm actually going to update my score early here. So obviously Wilson is my captain. So we're going to go slightly up. Apparently someone said Virgil got 3 points. Let me just double check that. Oh, he did. Virgil van Dijk. At least I suppose that's an extra 2 points into the bank. Defence doesn't look completely as bad now, but Canado have a nice 0. I mean, my 3 Liverpool players have combined for 4 points. That kind of says all you need to know, really, and it's just been not very good. I mean, tripling up on Liverpool is for idiots, and I'm an idiot. I am an idiot this year. Literally, I am an idiot. But I'm like, as I said, I'm not even mad about it because, like, if there's one team I enjoy watching lose, it's Liverpool. So I was like, it's a win-win situation. My Liverpool defence, if they blank, means probably Liverpool lost, and it's happy days. And if they return, well, then I get points. So, like, it's kind of win-win when you think about it. I'd rather watch Liverpool lose and get points, to be honest, because I find it quite funny. But that's probably something wrong with me. Let's be fair. All right, let's get the first half up there. There we go. Sweet. There we go. We're going to quickly do that. That looks all about correct. Virgil van Dijk, 3 points. I suppose that's better than now. But you're out, idiot. Yes, I am calm. DCs are ruining the game. 100%. 100%, Gary. That needs to be on the bingo card. Yes, another defeat for the Scousers. We love to see it. Just don't make it a drinking game if you know to get someone like Luis Enrique Emery in the summer. Yeah, I agree with that. Exactly. I've been so unlucky this season. Legit. I was very lucky last season. This year, I've done the opposite and been very unlucky. If Nottingham Forest and West Ham win, Spurs in a relegation spot, that's mad, isn't it? Can't wait for the obvious Binderson slagging. It's coming. Liverpool might save more face just forfeiting his 2 games against PSG. Legit. If I didn't pick the wrong captain, I'd be top 10K. Actually, you know what? If I had not picked the wrong captains this year, I actually would be very close to the top 100K. Like it's that much. It's actually killed my season that much. It's actually pretty funny. Like when I do my season review, and I pick the captains I thought about, and particularly at the start of the week where I've changed them on the deadline stream, those ones almost, I think 95% of the time I've changed it on the deadline stream, I've changed it and it's been wrong. I should have just left it as is. And I guarantee you today will be the opposite. Like I was thinking about changing it yesterday. I was going to go to Cole Palmer instead of Harry Wilson. I didn't. So Harry Wilson, it's over to you, baby, to rescue what has been well, let's be fair, it's not been an overly fabulous thing. Anyways, folks, I'm going to hold it there for 5 minutes, going to take a quick piss, and I'll be back very, very shortly. And then we'll get back into the football because the next game, thankfully, because that was a delayed start to that game, we're not too far away. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. All right, and we are back. We've got my can of Sprite ready to go. We've been to the toilet. We're all fantastic, ready to go. I tell you what, at least we've got goals. We've had 3 goals already tonight. And Harry Wilson, can he just deliver the old-time performance? Can he dominate for the unit? Can he just put on his superhero Willie cape and just go on a tear? I mean, that is what I'm praying for. I'm praying for some magic. That magic. If he can run back that first time, run back the first Burnley game, if he can run that back, the 16-pointer game, that will get me back up and about. That will 100% get me back up and about. Liverpool players don't want to run. They don't want to play for the badge. Defensive essential for the bingo card, that one. Picking Salah over Haaland at the start is what has cost me. Yeah, the thing is, like, I picked neither and I bought in Haaland, I think, game week 3. So I didn't miss out by much. The problem is that this season has been one of those bizarre years where Cole Palmer has literally been almost a non-factor for most of it. Saka has been... He's got some points, but he's not been consistent. And the season has been dominated by blokes. Like, let's have a look. I looked at this last night on Wildcard, didn't I? When I looked at the initial party of players, like these are the top. What are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. These are the top 14 scoring midfielders in the game. And tell me any other season where these guys would have been anywhere near it. So Bruno Fernandes is leading the top. Bruno Fernandes is now 8 points off Haaland. And the dude's missed a couple of weeks. And he played central midfield for over half the season. The dude is, he should easily be player of the season. He's been unbelievable value. Semenyo's second. He's massively outperformed what I thought he would realistically get this year. Then it's Declan Rice in third. Then it's Harry Bloody Wilson in 4th. Casemiro in 5th. Bruno G in 6th. Saka in 7th. Garner in 8th. Anderson in 9th. Rodgers in 10th. Enzo in 11th. Gibbs White in 12th. Szoboszlai 13th. And Gravenberch 14th. It's not been a... Like Gravenberch, 14th top scoring midfielder in the game. Anderson. Garner. Oh, it's like one of them years. And Casemiro, the fact that Casemiro is in the top 5 scoring midfielders in the game. And how old is Casemiro? Hold on, how old is he? Casemiro is, I'm sure he's 33 years old. Where is he? Player profile. Casemiro is 34. Sorry, I take that back. He's 34 years old. So a 34-year-old Casemiro is the 5th top scoring midfielder in the game. That is... If you told me that after 31 game weeks, he would be the 5th... Well, he might not be by the end of the game week, but he very well could be. If you told me he was the 5th highest scoring midfielder in the game this season, I'd say the game's... What's happened to the game? What has happened to the game? But that's what it's been all about this season. It's been unbelievable. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Chuck a piss and old mate at the guy. Yes, chuck a piss and old mate. Love that. Chuck a piss definitely should be on one. Yep. Huang definitely should be on as well. Drunk unit normally, but we've not even drinking the last couple of weeks. I should make a D-Unit drinking game. Legit. Just happened. What's happened to you? A bingo card, Darius. Turn it up. Turn it up. Yes, that's definitely on the bingo card. Oh, what's something else I say? I've got another saying I definitely say all the time. I'm trying to think of it. Let's be honest. That's got to be on the bingo card, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's get the Harry Wilson show on the road. I'm here for the Harry Wilson, hopefully, brilliance. Oh, I'm so scared. This is going to go pear-shaped, isn't it? Imagine Harry Wilson goes off of an injury after like 5 minutes. Oh, don't say that, you idiot. It's going to happen now that I've just said that. All right, we're going to quickly put a bet on here. Let's quickly put that on. Where are we at? Quick. I've got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I've got to have a little bit more luck here, surely, in this one. EPL matches. Fulham versus Burnley. Oh, surprisingly, Fulham are only paying $1.50 in this game, which is a little bit surprising. Harry Wilson to score a goal. Yes, please. Over 2.5 goals. We're going to go yes. We're going to go both teams to score because I reckon Benderson's going to flop. Over 8.5 corner seems pretty legit. Player to have one or more shot on target. Wow, okay, that's interesting. Muniz probably gets one, doesn't he? Where are we at? Player to win one or more fouls. Don't know if I like them. Player to have 2 or more shots. Yep, like that one. Oscar Bob, is he playing? I should probably look at who's actually starting in this game. Oh, Fleming's 100% having a couple of shots. Whack him in the bingo card. Whack him in the... All right, where's the goalkeeper markets? Goalkeeper markets. There we go. To make 1 or more saves. Yes. 2 more saves? Yes. And let's go card markets. We'll go... Benderson to get booked. What's that paying? Wow. All right, to him to get booked, I'm going to whack that in just for the lols. Mate, if this comes in, it just turned my my bet builder from the odds of like 10 to 1 to 85 to 1. So if this comes in and I've called it brilliantly, I am a genius. All right, let's have a look. What do we got here? All right, so the lineups for this game. Fulham versus Burnley. Leno in goal, Robinson, Bassi, Anderson, Binderson, shall I say, and Castagna in the back 4, Awobi and Berg in the midfield, Wilson off the right, Bob off the left, King in the 10, and Muniz up front. For Burnley, it is Dubravka in goal, Hartman, Humphreys, Esteve, Walker in the back 4, Ward-Prowse and Rant in midfield, Anthony off the left, Mebry in the 10, Foster off the right, and Fleming leads the line. On the bench for Fulham, it's LeConte, Reid, Raul Jimenez, Kearney, Chukwueze, Lukic, Sessegnon, Jupe, and Emile Smith-Rowe. And for Burnley, it is Wace, Worrell, Ukonju, Edwards, Florentino, Chawana, Ekdal, Broja, and Ashley Barnes, how old is he? I mean, if Ashley Barnes is still playing for Burnley, I might be able to play, you know. How old is he? 36. Ashley Barnes is 36 and still playing in the Premier League. Bring me in. I'm on a free. Somebody sign me. Bitterson bullet header on the bingo card. Oh, come on, turn it up. I literally got suckered into that one, didn't I? Far out. Do Brighton put a lot of effort into their performances? You'd have to say yes. To be fair, Bruno G has been decent. He's been brilliant. He's just outside the top 5. If he hadn't been injured, he'd probably be very close to the 2 Brunos would probably be leading the way if he hadn't got injured. Guys like Rice, Casemiro and Anderson, they'd be nowhere near there if DC wasn't a thing exactly. Totally forgot I had Wilson. Bob is starting. Come on, Bobby. Put it into the Footium chat, Gary. Never mind you have. Gary Footiumed it. I'm a genius. Yeah, that comes up a lot. I am a genius. I like that one. Harry Bloody Wilson. Yes, that's got to be on the bingo card. That's definitely got to be on the bingo card for this game. How many times am I going to say it? He just needs a goal, mate. If he scores a goal, I'm just going to keep on going, Harry Bloody Wilson. Come on, the tea and a party. Come to me if I be far. We'll go to a club and get high. Can be signed but not registered in time this season, though. Disappointing that. Yeah, there's still time to register. Still, if you haven't already checked out Footium, go and check it out. The barcode's literally on the screen. They're sponsoring the channel this week. The season starts literally on Tuesday, post the football, and literally goes for the entire international break, and then it finishes. So the perfect time to go and check it out. It's free to play, and I love it. And I actually, remind me, in 2 hours' time, Colm, at the end of this game, say D-Unit, check if you've won the legend. I've got actually bidding on an auction at the moment, and I'm hoping to I actually found a legend I liked, so I'm trying to buy him at the moment. Don't tell anyone else that's bidding on him, but I'm hoping to get away with the price that I've currently got. I mean, it's looking pretty handy. We're 1 hour and 59 minutes from the auction ending. D-Unit, get the timer up, mate. The game's underway. All right, there we go. Let's start that. The timer is up. Let's get the Harry Bloody Wilson points, mate. You need to show up. Show up for the D-Unit. Please run back that 16-point haul. Just run it back. Bring it back into business. D-Unit on the bingo card. DCL unit. Yes, that has to be on there as well. DCL unit, one of my favourites. One of my favourites. I feel like I talk about him every week just because of the fact that, ever since Luke did that, I've had a different respect for him. A different respect for the DCL. He just looks so much better on the screen. What can I say? Template Team 4 wildcard updated again. Nice. Don't mind it. I definitely think that potentially Semenyo, it might be worth avoiding Semenyo. If you're chasing, if you're like worrying about rank protection, it's a bit more different. But if you're chasing, I think I don't envisage myself going for Semenyo. I think that I'm probably going to avoid him. I'm hoping Pep. I'm intrigued to see who he plays in the final tomorrow, but I'm hoping he starts moving towards Cherky or one of these lower-end players that, not everyone's going to buy. And then I'm just going to take a gamble and hope that I get lucky, really, more than anything else. Probably overdone on goalkeepers, but having it ready for the pen. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. Bob going to have a good game. I took him out for Vert, Sod's Law. It's always the way, isn't it? Burnley. I mean, Hannibal's a weird player. I remember when he came on for Man United, it looked like, Burnley, back stick. Plays it into Lukic. I mean, Burnley, they won a corner pretty early doors here. I mean, that was all a little bit too easy, the way that they just let the ball into the box there. Fulham just thinking about whether they want to get Bindus a yellow card early doors. Good defensive contribution in there from that Lukic. I think it's Lukic. It's either Lukic or Berg. Whichever one's on the field, I can't remember which one I read out. Far Out and Old Mate have to be on the deck. Yeah, they do. Might be Marmouche, though. I know. I really want to take a punt on one of those like lower end ones and hope that they just go nuclear or whatever, which would be quite nice. It was really weird. Last week, Burnley gave up a lot of DC, like in terms of they kept kicking it to the opposition defence. And I think that Bournemouth had like 5 players on DC last week. So it's going to be interesting to see if Fulham get the same kind of performance from Burnley, if that makes sense. It's going to be interesting to watch. Triple Brighton on wildcard. Wang. I'm just reading out that name. I still can't believe that Footyam allowed me to change my name to Wang Stadium, like the Wang End. Like, that's just hilarious. Like, and there's no other way of describing it. It's just really funny. Wilson chasing after forlorn cause there. Bassey, a little bit laborious. Plays it back to Leno. But I should have put money on Bindus to score an own goal. That would have been funny. Just for the lulz, that would have been funny. Triple Wangs. I remember that deadline stream was mental. Absolutely mental, that deadline stream. Crazy. Come on, Wilson. Where's he playing? Bob's playing out here on the right. Wilson's further on the right. Oh, what's going on there? No, Bob's on the left. Which one's King? Is King 14? Trying to work out who's who. Hold on. King is... Well, Lukic isn't even on the field, so I'm an idiot. That's Berg. It was Berg. It was Berg before. And Bob's 14. Bob's on the left. Okay, so it's King that was taking up that weird position. Okay, that's interesting. I was like, it's weird because I've not really seen Oscar Bob play very much because he's always been not in the team or he's been injured. So, and like King hasn't been playing that much for Fulham either. So I was like, which one's which? Now I know which number's which, so I should be sweet. Now I want to bring in... Mate, I can't believe that guy's going to sell me his rare Wang. Like... I can't get over it. I literally sat there and I found out which club. Like, so I searched up the name Wang to see if like there was a rare player in Footyam, and then I saw that there was, and I looked at the club and I clicked on the club. And I was like, oh, this dude's got an X account. So I sent the dude like I just hopped on his ex profile, found his last post, and literally left a comment there saying, South Park owners would like to get in touch about acquiring your Wang. And then he contacted me, which I thought was hilarious. Oh, funny stuff. Funny stuff. Wasn't Robinson your 1 week punt? Yeah, he was going to be. I just got a little bit put off that he might not start. So this is going to come back on me. I mean, like, if Fulham keep a clean sheet, I'm like, should have done what I was originally thinking, and that was Anthony Robinson in. I guarantee if Fulham keep a clean sheet, he's going to get an assist, and 100% he's probably going to get like a 12-point or 11-point or whatever it is that they get when they get an assist to keep a clean sheet and get 3 bonus. So that's either going to happen or Fulham are going to blank defensively. It's going to be one or the other, I reckon. King is central like the number 24. Yep, that's correct. Burnley actually, in fairness, Burnley play interesting football. Because, like, they're not horrible. They just concede a lot of chances. But they actually, in games, they have moments where they actually look quite good, like going forward anyway. Defensively, I don't think they have any really moments in games where they look any good, except last week where somehow they look the better team. Here we go. Anthony into the box. Puts it back. Oh, Fleming. He's claiming a penalty against Bassey, but I don't think anything's doing there. And that was a great chance for Fleming. Unfortunately, Bassey got in the way. And that was a vital defensive contribution because I thought Burnley were about to take the lead. Hey, take him on the stream, mate. I can't do it, Tom. I told you I'm live. If you sent me this during the day, I would have set it up. Don't ask me in the middle of the stream to get you on, your Wally. I haven't stopped the stream. It's been going the entire time. We'll see at half time if I can make it happen second half without the Tom. Tom can't even be bothered showing up and asking his work to delay his flight back. Oh, Anthony Robinson getting pressed here by Burnley's defence. What's your thoughts on the Brighton-Liverpool game and will it affect wildcard picks? I think I'm going to get rid of Liverpool players, man. I'm sick of them. Not only do I not like them, I mean, it definitely hits Bassey's arm. I've just seen the replay and it's a goal-bound shot. But VAR, as per usual, checked and cleared it. You never know. It depends on the game, who's in the VAR, whether they think it's a penalty or not. That just seems to be how it works. All right, Anthony. I mean, Burnley have started very well here. Anthony, dancing, diving, trying to get the ball in. Anderson, Binderson, one defensive contribution probably. I feel like that's going to count as a clearance for anyone counting. But Burnley have started well. They've started very well, I'm not going to lie. They've been probably the better team for the first 8 or so minutes of the game. Cut the stream, start a new one. I'm cutting the stream mid-stream to start a new one. But I'll look into it at half time. I've got 15 minutes. I'll see if I can put it together then. I feel like potentially I've got something in there, but I'm not 100% sure. I think that's a penalty. Like Fleming is definitely going on target, and Bassey's arm stops it from getting to the goal. I feel like that's a penalty, maybe. I feel like VAR as usual. I mean, VAR have been crap this weekend. Let's be fair. They've been really bad this weekend. I feel like they've just had the week off. It's like they're already on the international break waiting for just a couple of weeks off or whatever. 7 points from 200k. Come on, Harry Wilson, and please Burnley score. Wilson. I reckon Burnley score based off what I've seen the first 9 minutes. They've been the better team. Where's Wilson? Well, Wilson's hanging very wide right. It's not ideal. Oh, Binderson was trying his hardest there to get that early yellow card, I bet on. Cut out there. Burnley looking okay defensively so far. Went it back. Josh King doing some nice little work there. Oh, Wilson, where is he? Pull to the edge of the box. Cut it back. Where is he? Back stick. Oh, they can't get the ball into the box. King, what are you doing, mate? Oh, he just gives the ball away. Sloppy. Here we go. Burnley on the counter. Oh, they've actually done well to keep the ball there. Now they're a player down because there's a player on the ground. No, he's back up now. Anthony's looked really good on the left here for Burnley early doors. Looks very comfortable out there against, I think that's Castagna. There's a reason why Castagna doesn't normally start because obviously Tede is probably the better player. Probably because I was supporting as he. Yeah, I agree, but I remember the Chelsea versus Crystal Palace game, right? And Chelsea had that shot at goal, and the referee, it was exactly the same thing. It hit the arm, but because it was a goal-bound shot, they said it was a penalty. I was like, it just changes the definitions of what is a goal-bound shot or whatever. It seems to change every week. Like that was a clear shot on target. Like that was going towards the goal. It would needed to have been saved, or it was a goal. So it is a bit bizarre, if that makes sense. Harry Wilson with a defensive contribution there. Something, I suppose. He needs another 11 of them to get a couple of points. If that's what it comes down to today, I'm like, oh, it's just, I'll rant in the bloody ship container. All right, Burnley corner. What can they conjure up? What's an Estev goal paying? Ward-Prowse obviously has a very good set-piece delivery. He's standing over the corner. Hands up in the air. Who can he find? It's a crap ball in, let's be fair. And it's cleared away there by old mate. Muniz. I was like, which old mate got that? He got his head on that. But I think it was Muniz. Lyle Foster will be my guess for a Burnley goal. I actually think Jaden Anthony's looking really good. Fleming's also got a habit of getting goals in these kind of games as well. Apparently Hannibal's got a little bit of an issue here. I'm just keeping an eye on him. Commentator reckons he's got an issue. Looks not too bad. I think he's feeling his hammy a little bit though, but we'll see how that develops. I mean, Fulham have they've been pretty sloppy the first 12 minutes here at home. Pretty sloppy. Why didn't we just captain the best player in the league? How is Wilson going to beat 13 points? Good question. Good question, Ian. Yeah, very good question. I mean, Fulham have just started so poorly in this game. Like, Burnley have dominated the play. It's all a bit easy. Oh, that's clearly a foul. And it is. Kwenka's fouled there by a Burnley player on the defensive 18-yard line there. FPL Olympian is Harry Wilson captain. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. That's not what I wanted to hear. That's not what I wanted to hear. I'm not going to lie, Rob. It's not overly flash that. Bassey plays it out to Robinson. This is where Harry Wilson, he's coming late. Not going to get there. Dubravka comes and claims it. Easy take. I tell you what, I feel like I feel like Muniz looks a lot better off the bench than he does starting. It's a bit like Sheshko. Some of these players just suit the sub role better than the starting role, and I feel like he is one of them. Harry Wilson, what can he conjure? Not much. He plays it backwards. Bassey takes over. King. Muniz takes a touch and has a wild shot over the bar. You got to get rid of that. Mate, the double level defence will not be in my wildcard 32 team. I'll give you the hot tip. There might not even be a Liverpool player in the team. Unless Liverpool beat Man City, I probably will just avoid them. I'll avoid them like the plague. They can't be trusted. They can't be trusted at all. I can't make it. The only one, I can't even believe I'm saying this, the only one that's actually probably half reliable for like a couple of points a game is probably Dirty Dom. That's the level Liverpool have sunk to this season. The fact that he is probably their best player. He has been. Ironically, I actually own Dirty Dom in UCL Fantasy because he's been brilliant in UCL Fantasy. Oh, Hannibal's down. Hannibal's been shot. Hannibal's been shot in the leg. He is cooked. Hamstring is definitely pinged, and he's done. He is done. Burnley going to be forced into an early change here. Hannibal Medbury is cooked. I think he's just absolutely... Oh yeah, he's done. It's a high hamstring as well. I hope he's not in contention to go to the World Cup, because if that's a high hamstring, he might be cooked for the season. If that's a high hammy. Fulham can only have one good half, and it looks like we'll have to wait for the second half. Welbeck on wildcard looking good. Hannibal got trampled by the Ronans. Love hearing Burnley are the better team. Just what you need to hear with Wilson and Binderson in the team. Mate, Harry Wilson captain, I'm already sitting there going, I tell you what, Fulham need some sort of an injection of life, because at the moment they're looking pretty second rate. Like through 16 minutes, Fulham haven't really created anything. Really. I mean, Robinson's put one really hopeful ball into the box that was easily cleared away. There's been nothing to get excited about. Absolutely nothing if you're a Fulham fan. And I think Colm will probably agree with me on that one. And what do they do? Oh my God. Bob just sent me a message saying, "Ha, lad, Ekatike off in 7 minutes. Does he get subbed, or am I eating it cold turkey?" I'm going to say you're eating it cold turkey, baby. You're eating it cold turkey like I did as well. It's just a 1-pointer, and sadly. I wish you could sub a player off. Imagine that. Imagine if they just added manual subs. How much more enjoyable would FPL be? You'd be able to like, all right, that player sucked today. I'm going to get him off. And then people would actually think about their benches a bit more. And I don't know. FPL just don't do good changes. They just make dud ones. Hannibal plays Tunisian. Okay. All right. So he's not going to the World Cup. That's good news then. He's cooked. Another one for the bingo card, unfortunately. Hope he's okay. Yep. He's cooked all right. He's been left in the oven a bit too long, and he's been substituted off. Hannibal, I think that could potentially be his season over done with. And Okachokawaku, I think I've actually pronounced his name right for once. He's come on in his placement as substitute. Fulham needs to be told to get out of the garden centre. I'll get on the phone at half-time, Colm. I'll send Harry Wilson a rocket and saying, mate, people are tuning in to watch this nonsense and you are doing nothing. Nothing. UCL fantasy rules better than FPL rules. I agree. I also think they're better rules. I think that the man of the match makes a hell of a lot more sense than the bonus points rubbish that goes on in FPL, to be honest. Because I think a lot of the time it's like last week, right? Ross Barkley gets the 3 bonus points and he lost the game. I know he scored, but he lost the game. Bruno Fernandes got 2 assists. Harry Wilson dancing. Oh, I thought he was going to have a shot. He didn't, the bastard. Wilson goes for goal. Oh, forces a save from Dubravka. Oh, Wilson caught hold of it and it almost went in. He just hits the ball so well. Oh, it's a good hit, but it was going over the bar. I don't think Dubravka actually saved it. I got a bit too excited. Got a bit too excited, folks. A bit too excited. Finally, it's a moment of magic. Harry Bloody Wilson sees the ball, and all of a sudden, Fulham look a better team. Just give him the ball. Give him the ball. Not even close to pronouncing that right. At least I owned it. They should allow 1 sub after the game week starts, or would make the subs more important. It's Ogu Chakawu. Ugo Chakwu. Or Ogu Chakawu. I need Google to help me again. Robinson, nice little steal off there. Can he find a good ball into the box? That's got to be a foul, surely. No, apparently not. Play on. Dubravka claims a cross, which was a cross that was put in under a lot of pressure, and it comes to absolutely now. Oh, mate, they just need to find Harry Wilson. That's all they need to do. Give the man the ball. Like Fulham is Harry bloody Wilson, and without him, they're nothing. Like there's no surprise that they were god awful in the game he missed, because the rest of the team's pretty. Hate to say it, Colin. The rest of the team's probably needs to join Binderson in the bin. And also not allow people to captain the same player. I don't mind that. I feel like if you want to captain the same player, you can. But, oh, Burnley, how's he not scored? Oh, my days. Oh, what a save from Leno. How have they not scored? How are Burnley not in front? Fleming. Oh, Fleming. You should have scored, my friend. You should have scored. Oh, what a save from Leno. Oh, I mean, it wasn't really a save because it went straight at him. But Fleming, if he'd put that either side of Leno, it was a goal. If he'd put it anywhere else other than where he put it, I mean, he's hit that perfectly as a diving header. Sadly, it's gone straight at Leno. It's gone straight at Leno. Oh, that was almost 1-0 Burnley. It was so close to 1-0 Burnley. Oh, that's mad. That was so close. That was so close. So close, but yet so far. I feel like that is definitely the story of Burnley season. They get so close to these games and then just can't quite get the results. They've actually been a lot better than what the Leicester Cities and the the Southamptons of last year. Like, they've been a much better team than them, but they've just been unlucky. Like in these moments where, you know, if they'd scored and got the goal, it would have been slightly different. But I tell you what, they should be in front. They should be in front. Harry Wilson, nice little flick on here to Castagna. Castagna looks up. Crap ball. Harry Wilson's going across to take the corner. Here we go. Can Harry Wilson find someone's head? That's the key question. I tell you what, if Burnley get anything today, a win especially, that is a bad news for Spurs, West Ham and Forest. Yep, Burnley probably still go down, but still puts, yeah, exactly. It does put some more pressure on. Burnley aren't miles away. Like, even Wolves aren't that, I mean, Wolves have played an extra game, so they're pretty far away. But if they'd started earlier in the season, they would have been sweet. Harry Wilson, nice ball into the box. Oh, old mate round the back. Kawenka, someone gets there on the volley. Alas, can't put the shot on target because they'd all come off the line. And if he just got that on target, it would have been a Harry bloody Wilson assist. But alas, it's not. It's still 0-0, out for a goal kick. Missed the United game. How was it? I mean, the United game was a weird game of football. I feel like it was a fairly even game, but it left a very sour taste the way that the officiating happened in that game. Like, it's criminal. It's criminal how they managed to not give the penalty on Ahmad and allow that first goal for Bournemouth. But then, for literally probably slightly less contact, give the same kind of penalty for Bournemouth and then send Harry Maguire off. That I just don't understand. And to be honest, I actually thought Canade's was just as bad as Harry Maguire's today. Exactly the same thing, and yet somehow penalty wasn't given. I mean, they just make it up as they go along. It's just... And like the baffling thing was, it's the same VAR people in the booth, same referee, and yet somehow Ahmad's isn't a penalty, and yet the other one for Bournemouth, the one on Evan Nilsson is. I mean, make that make sense. Like, if it was in different games, you'd be like, oh, it's different refs. It's the same ref, it's the same VAR, and yet they'd somehow think that both of those incidents weren't exactly the same, and they were. There was literally no difference between any of them. It was insane how they managed to come to that conclusion that one was a penalty and one wasn't. Literally, VAR bottled it last night. Literally bottled it. Iwobi, what could he find here on the break? Not much. He plays it backwards. Cuenca's not playing. Yes, my bad. That is Berg. I keep getting Berg confused with lots of other people. Berg is literally Lukic and Cuenca and Berg all in one. It's Berg I keep getting confused. Robinson, nice little play there again on the counter and wins another corner there for Fulham. Only be 6 points behind Forest and West Ham. That's mad. Can we talk about Timu Jesus beating FPL D-Unit head-to-head again? Giant killer by 1 point. I've become a giant. You've become a giant in your own lunchbox. That's the saying, I think. A giant in your own lunchbox. All right, where's Wilson? Awobi. Wilson, edge of the box. Wilson! Oh, shot on target. Oh, come on, Wilson. Come on, score, you idiot. Oh, now Burnley go for a goal off the line. Oh, that's a horrible effort. Wilson again. Oh, Harry. Harry. Come on, mate. Put it away. Finds him on the top of the box. Again, it's straight at the goalkeeper. Oh, and then Burnley are trying a 60-yard shot. I mean, you've got to be pretty good. You've got to be David Beckham to score that, mate. Oh, Harry Wilson hit it well as well. It's just straight at the keeper. Straight at the keeper. Wilson! Oh, I'm getting too excited. Wilson again. Wilson goes to goal again. Oh, unfortunately, it's over the bar again. Oh, Wilson. Come on, Wilson. Come on, Willie. Willie's getting close. He's getting close. How many more shots does he need to make one of these pay? Oh, Harry. Oh. People can talk. Thoughts on the Brighton Liverpool game, but not bad. As long as United gets Champions League. I am concerned, though, we're going to get Champions League and then do a Spurs on Newcastle. Our squad is definitely nowhere near big enough or good enough to play in the Champions League and then in the Premier League. We can't play 3 games a week. We've struggled to play 1 game a week this season. There's no way we're going to do well if we have to go back to playing 3 games a week. Like with the squad we've got. I mean, they're going to have to... If we get in the UCL, we're going to have to literally buy about 6 players. Like minimum. 6 players minimum in order to actually have a half-competent squad. Because, like, you look at the squad, right? Mason Mount, injury-prone. No good. You can't rely on him. Martinez, injury-prone. Can't rely on him. De Ligt, injury-prone. Can't rely on him. Harry Maguire, what is he, 33, 34? He's going to get more injury-prone. Can't rely on him. Luke Shaw, not a World Cup year. Definitely can't rely on him. Then you look at the midfield. You've got Manuel Ugarte, who is literally a headless chookin, or headless chook. That's the one I'm looking for. Headless chook in midfield. You can't definitely rely on him because every time he comes on, we go to crap. Then you've got to sit there and look at the forward line. You've got Joshua Zirkzee, waste of space. Can't rely on him. And then you've literally, like, there's only about 8 players that are actually good players. The rest are just liabilities, injury prone, or just, frankly, not good enough. So they need to sign a lot of players if they get into the Champions League, or else it's going to be it's going to be one and done. It's going to be 1 year in, and then probably be back finishing 8th to 10th in the league again, because the league form will go to absolute pot. What is Binderson's DC? No idea. I haven't looked. I don't think it's overly high so far. Robinson, ball into the box. Castagna tries to get there. Nothing doing. Picked up here by King. Can he find Wilson? He dinks inside. Cuts it to Wilson. Wilson! Oh, every time he gets it, I get excited. And then I'm disappointed because he does nothing. He's getting close. Wilson again. Nice little move. Give it back to Willie. Yeah, give it to Willie. Pull the ball in. Oh, good ball. Awobi tries the ball through. Lots of people falling over in the box. Nothing doing there either way. It's collected by Dubravka. Nothing doing. Football and stuff, 1 out of 10 so far. Yeah, 1 out of 10. I was going to say, I don't think he's had many in this game. But, like, normally Burnley don't give many up. That's why I was like, it was so weird. Oh, that's a good ball. Muniz can't quite get there. No good. Again, it was a nice little ball there forward from Harry Wilson. Except everything good for Fulham is coming when Harry Wilson steps on the ball. Sound like better bow. Windwich. Mazraoui injury prone. Yep. If they make the right summer transfers, but they won't. They won't. They 100% they won't. They'll try and be cheap. Didn't they just give Harry Maguire a new deal? You want to know why they gave him a new deal? Because he's cheaper to re-employ on a slightly reduced wage and actually go and buy someone else that's better, that will make the team better. Like, that's what our owners are about. They're a bunch of cheapskates not looking to spend that much money. Binderson, Iwobi, plays it out wide. Robinson plays it into a Burnley defender. Iwobi, can he find Wilson? Robinson, oh, nice little move there into the box. King's claiming a handball, nothing doing there, mate. Or was it Bob claiming a handball? One of the two. Bob? Oh, Bob, that's embarrassing. Bob, get up. That's simulation. That should be a yellow card for simulation. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Maybe points for big chance or big chances created. I mean, Bruno Fernandes, he'd have to be like 15 million if that was the case. He's made like 90-odd chances this season. It's insane how many chances he's created. This guy's going in the bin. He can go and wang as someone else's team. Last season, now you're talking about the negatives if we get... Tom, I know that you're a little bit... You're probably part of the WA supporters club that are a little bit deluded, thinking that, you know, the team is in good spot. Yes, in terms of results, we're in a good spot. But this season, all you have to do is look at the teams around us and think that in most seasons we would not be in the top three. Because Liverpool are having a mare of a season. Chelsea are just doing Chelsea things. Newcastle being in the Champions League, so they've massively dropped off. But next season they won't be, and they'll 100% be a lot better than what they are this year. So like all these different things combined are the reason why Man United are third. And when we're in the Champions League and playing 3 games a week instead of 1, we're going to get a very different team. We're going to get a hell of a lot more injuries from players that, generally speaking, are injury prone anyway. I mean, just look at De Ligt. De Ligt's been out with a back for about 3 months. I mean, what's wrong with his back? Martinez had a calf. He's somehow, I mean, it was meant to be a 1-week injury. He's now missed 2 months of football. I mean, like, they're just injury prone. The team, you've literally, other than the players that bought in this summer who aren't injury prone, but everyone before this summer, the number one ticket was, did you either used to play for Ten Hag, which seemed to be the policy for about 3 seasons, and the other policy was, are you crap, and from the Dutch league, and the third policy was, are you injury prone, because yes, we want you. Those were the 3 cruxes to Man United's transfer strategy for what felt like an eternity. And this summer they finally changed it. So at least that's a positive, but they're going to need at least another 2-3 really good, probably summers, because they don't buy players in January because apparently Ineos don't like doing it. Right, Anthony here on the break for Burnley. That was a good player. Anthony's actually a good player. I think he'll probably find himself at another Premier League club next season because he's actually not too bad. Plays pretty good football. Yeah, exactly. Man United playing the lowest amount of games for years, Tom. I think for about 20 plus years. We're only going to play 40 games this season. Live in the now. Yeah, I know. I am living in the now. I'm telling you, next season we're going to be back in the negative. Sip some positivity. The positivity is we're third, Tom. I'll grant you that. But we won't be third next season. I'm very confident on that. I think that next season we will not be in the UCL places by the end of the season. I don't think we'll do the correct summer. We'll probably give the job to Carrick because the owners want to be as cheap as possible. And then we'll probably sign players that, you know, we're going to say, oh, Elliot Anderson's too expensive. So we'll probably end up signing someone that's inferior, that's no good. And we'll be in the same spot that we were when that summer where they didn't want to spend 100 million on Declan Rice and instead we spent 55 million on Mason Mount. And let's be fair, if we'd spent the 100 million on Declan Rice, it would have worked out a hell of a lot better. Binderson finally with a second DC in the game, in case anyone's counting that nonsense. He definitely headed that one clear, that's for sure. Anthony used to play for Bournemouth. Binderson to put the ball... I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. Raid the relegated teams to some bargains. Yes, they could do that. Bassey to get a goal off his backside from a corner. Harry Wilson corner, I could accept it. Delit's been out since end of November, so why... Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with him? Like, come clean and just say what's wrong with him. Should have got Kane, yeah, but again, owners, Tom, you forget who owns the football club. They're incompetent. They don't want to spend money. They definitely don't spend their own money. The Glazers will happily go and buy a cricket team in Saudi Arabia with their own money, but they won't spend any money on Man United. All they do is take the money. Oh, Anthony gets spun around there. That was interesting. FPL Harry just tweeted Binderson is on tour. Oh, no. Oh. I mean, I don't know why he does it. He does it for engagement farming, I know that, but like it's pretty sad. I've got no interest in tweeting about Binderson getting a second DC. Literally no interest. What are we waiting for here? What's going on? No idea what's going on. Well back on the wild card. I reckon this game could be very similar to what we watched in the first half. I feel like this game's going to be 0-0 at half time. I reckon. Fulham outside of Harry Wilson when he's got the ball have looked really laborious in this half. Oh, here we go. Wilson, can he find the pass? Oh, that's got to be a foul. Surely, ref. Oh, he plays advantage. Wilson's clearly been hacked down. He gets back up. Can he get into the box now? They're claiming another handball here. It's going out for a corner. All I see, all this game has been about is different players claiming handballs in the box. There's going to be a yellow card here for the foul on Harry Bloody Wilson. The ref's going to go back and book Laurent for that. Yep, he is. Ash said, you're not drinking at my wedding. Disrespect. Pay a lot of money, see who'll drink. Okay, I'll think about it. That's not a handball. That's not a handball, I don't think. Definitely accidental. There's nothing doing in that. He's just unfortunately landed on that. I mean, Laurent on Harry Wilson, that's 100% a yellow card all day long, so that's a pretty poor effort from him. And it's going to be a corner here for Fulham. Harry Wilson to take the corner. Can he find someone's head with the corner? Big signing Carrick will be a mistake. Yeah, exactly. He's been a kid. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that. I think Carrick is definitely a mistake waiting to happen. Oh, Wilson, come on. You're not going to get any points of set piece corners like that, mate. That was poor. And then Iwobi's just kicked it out of bounds. Well played, Iwobi. There'll be some standout players to look out for in the World Cup. You won't think you'll do as I wish. Is that so, Tommy? Electric Steve with a bullet header, clearly. How does everyone from the pubcast play FPL? They look at Solio or they look at FPL Review and they press buttons. I even made spirits for you. Oh, Tommy, I like that. What kind of spirits? What spirits are we talking about? Spirits of life? Or spirits of death? Or spirits of just unicorn abilities? I mean, Burnley have offered nothing the last 20 minutes. It has been predominantly Fulham. I mean, Burnley definitely started the stronger team, but outside of the first 15 or so minutes where they really should have taken the lead by Fleming, it's Fulham have controlled the game without actually creating too much outside of the moments of Harry Wilson magic. CC, very nice. I like that. But a Canadian club should go down a treat, I would think. Cole Palmer's going to get a 20-pointer tonight, isn't he? Oh, but I should have captained the bastard. Yo, Leprechaun. Wilson captain is in tears. Not yet. Plenty of time to go. Bruno Fernandes didn't get any points until about the 60-minute mark, so plenty of time for Wilson to do something. And he's been close. He's forced a couple of saves. He's looked smart. Bruno did the exact same thing in the first half yesterday. So hopefully Wilson can conjure up Bruno's spirit in the second half and deliver some goods here as well. Oh, that's got to be a foul on Oscar Bob. He literally just pulled him around the net. Apparently it's playing advantage. Robinson. All right, where's Harry Wilson? Can he make a roll into the box? No, it's a horrible pass in again. Robinson's crossing today has not been flash, I'm not going to lie. Binderson picks up the ball. We're not all... The nightmare, there he is. Harry Wilson, come on, mate. Come on, you sexy man. Do something. Produce for the masses. Or just produce for me, I don't care. One of the two. Wilson, he's looking, can't find anything, plays it back to the Binderson, who plays it back to Wilson. Who knows this if anything's going to happen. This is it. Oh, Moonish, you flog. He should have gone the other way. The flog. Oh, he went to the right. If he'd looked left, Wilson was in. He could have played him in and he would have had a one-on-one shot, but he didn't. Oh. Oh, it's so close. He's just not far away from getting the chance, but it's just not coming. It's just not coming. Oh, that's still in. Oh, Wilson goes for it. Nothing doing. Cleared away. He's been so close. He's been so close about returning. Here we go. Burnley on the counter. Oh, that was poor. Poor touch there from Foster. I mean, it's really weird because Lyle Foster, some people said he was like the best Burnley attacker at home for a while. Every time I watch him, I think he's rubbish. Come on, Wilson. Get in the box, mate. Back stick. Cut it back. Cross it. Cross it. No, don't. Oh, wow. Oscar Bob has had a pretty poor half, and that kind of sums it up. Muniz turns, shoots. Ah, it's not a handball. It's deflected off his leg onto his hand. There's nothing doing to that. It's not a handball. Yeah, natural position. Nothing doing there. Nothing wrong with that. Happy days. Should have picked the singer Kevin Bloody Wilson. Legit, man. Legit. We love you because you play with soul. Fulham will win. Will they? I'm not sure they will, Tommy. I kind of know when they're on. Okay. Tom's pretty confident. I'm not. Let's see. Let's ask a question here. Will Harry Bloody Wilson get either goal? There we go. I was going to say, will he get a return? And then some people say a clean sheet is a return of 1 point. And so I'm just going to narrow it down. Will Harry Wilson get a goal or an assist in this game? Oh, man, I've seen so many players just rolling around the floor today. The old Binderson. Binderson, man, he's a fraud. Absolute fraud, isn't he? He's a fraud. Fraudster. It's so weird. Like, Robinson's got into the positions where last year he produced. And today he's done nothing. His crossing's been woeful. Like, he's got into those positions where you're like, oh, there's something could happen here. Wilson, ball into the box. That's a good ball. Well covered by Burnley. Again, I'm getting a bit too excited when Wilson gets the ball. That's another goal kick. Oh, I thought he was going to find Robinson at the back stick, and I was like, Wilson, everything good is coming from Wilson. I mean, he's in the form of his life. He's literally in the form of his life. It's hard to believe how good a season he's actually having. Except he hasn't returned yet, so that's frustrating, but hopefully he does in the second half. We're about 90 seconds away, plus injury time from the first half coming to a conclusion. Yeah, he's really good. He does his defensive duties, but I tell you what, he's got top quality on the ball. Like, his left foot is ridiculously good. Like, his whip that he gets on those crosses and on those shots is amazing. He's Welsh. What do you expect? Exactly. He's like they always have good players like this. The Gareth Bales, the Ryan Giggs, the Harry Wilsons. I'm missing a few in there as well. $409 new messages from 8 chats. Are you kidding me? People are active today. 3 more added minutes, plus the last 30 seconds here of this half. Will we get any action in injury time? My guess is probably not. Imagine if Burnley play out the second 0-0 draw in like 2 weeks, and yet they probably should have scored. And yet I feel like Fulham potentially, they've been fairly close as well. Gary Speed. Yes, Gary Speed. He was brilliant. The Tom Covels. Wilshere. Yes, Jackie Wilshere. I remember him. Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, Anthony comes in. Good challenge there from, again, Berg. Or is it Castagna? I'm getting confused with who's Berg and who's Castagna. I think it's Berg. All right, Anti's having a seat on the advertised hoardings. He's going to try and hurl a long throw in here probably by the looks of it. How many saves does a keeper need to get a bonus? They need 3 saves to get an extra save point. And then it depends on whether it's 0-0, whether they get a bonus point because of it or not. Ramsey, yes. Yes, Ramsey was good. How many? Yeah. Yeah, three saves for an extra point. Am I still winning that auction? Let me have a look. That's like the only thing I've got. Like this, Harry Wilson summing up the season in a nutshell. Looking lively, but not delivering. That's essentially what's happening here. Yeah, Gary Speed. Craig Bellamy. Yes, he was class. He was class. Craig Bellamy. He was class. He was class. Hughes. Yes, back in the day. He was good, wasn't he? Hughesy. He had a volley on him, did Hughes. Hughes had a good volley on him for sure. Aaron Ramsey and Jack Wilshere, they were both brilliant players, but they were both fairly injury prone, weren't they? I feel like I always recall them like they're always the next best thing out of Arsenal, and they just always kept on getting like injuries just as they were looking like they were going to get into the team and stuff. Ian Rush, yep. And Neville Southall, yes, I need a Wilson 15-pointer. I mean, at the moment, we're just hoping for something at this moment. He's sitting on 1 point at half-time here. Well, he's going to go into the half-time tunnel at 1 point, on 1 point. Not ideal at all. Harry Wilson not picking up a bad injury is what helped him this season. Exactly. Because he's been injury-prone, hasn't he, Colm? Because I looked at him, I was like going, how old's Harry Wilson? I went and checked, he's 28 years old. I'm like, where's he been? Where has he been? But that's because he always gets injured, normally once like a season or whatever, and then just like feels like he never gets back. And when he gets back, he gets injured again. But this season, he just has, oh, here we go. Right on the edge of halftime, Muniz running at the Burnley defence. Can he get anywhere? No, he can't. That's going to be halftime. Just blow the whistle. There's no time for a long throw. Apparently there is time for a long throw. Oh, I should have just blown your whistle, mate. We're not missing anything here. Robinson's going to hurl one in. Yeah, over or underrated. What are some wildcard picks you're considering? At the moment, I've got no idea who I'm going to pick. I'm not going to be picking any Liverpool players unless they beat Man City somehow in that FA Cup. I've got no interest in owning any of them. And I don't care if they've got good fixtures because they've been crap on the good fixtures all season long. All right, that is officially halftime, folks. We've got to halftime. Harry Wilson currently on a blank. Happy days. What could go wrong in the second half? Probably a lot. It's like one of them seasons where I can't find what I had last year. All the things I'm thinking that should work just aren't working. Why wasn't Ahmad penalty call yesterday not a penalty? No idea, Terry. I actually have no idea. I wish I could tell you. I was watching that live. It was the most infuriating thing watching because it was such a penalty, and yet the referee was right there. He looked at it. He saw the blatant push. Like, how did he not think that was a foul? Anywhere else on the field that was a foul, he would have called it nailed on. And then the fact that VAR looked at it and they didn't say it was a penalty either. Like, they had 2 chances to do the right thing and they somehow cocked it up on both occasions. Then, arguably, I would say that Harry Maguire's contact on Evan Ilson is significantly less than what was on Ahmad, and yet somehow that's a penalty and a red card. I mean, it's It's just inconsistent. It's really inconsistent, and I think that's why people don't like VAR. Like either and in the same game, like how can you have the same incident in the same game and not equal the same result? It's just stupid. It makes no sense. Anfield versus Liverpool was a good match. Yeah. I don't know why VAR didn't contact him. More to the point, Terry. No idea, mate. It was so obvious to anyone watching the game. And as a United fan myself, it was highly frustrating because I felt like, yes, it was probably a fair result in the end, a draw, but like we didn't deserve to concede the goals that we conceded because of incompetent officiating. Welbeck's very good for his age, not going to lie. Terry Urif. Imagine the scenes if Jay Anderson outscores Wilson. I feel like Fulham are exceptionally lucky at the moment, Kanji, to be on a clean sheet. Exceptionally lucky. Johnson for Spurs. Darius got the split stream, mate. Stop it, Kanji. Lose my marbles at that decision. Kanji put the what down? Oh. Come on, Burnley. Let me see. What can I do here? How easy is this going to be? I don't think it's that easy, Tom. I have nothing prepared at all. I must have deleted the one I had earlier in the season. I suppose I could do that. That doesn't really work, though. That could work. Oh, that's not going to work either. None of these work, Tom. It'll take me like half an hour plus to get this together. That's not going to work. I don't think it's possible for me to do this off like 5 minutes. Oh, Wilson, he's going to kill me, isn't he? He's going to break my heart tonight, Harry. He's going to break my heart tonight, Harry. Wilson with all these pop shots, my heart skips a beat every time. Harry Blankson. It feels like calls get made by game state. Like Ahmad's penalty would have been given if United weren't already up from an earlier penalty. I agree, Mark. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that the Wilson going to be 1-0 to Burnley. I agree, Trig. I feel like it's got that written all over it. It really does. It's got one of them. It's weird. It's really weird. It's so funny. Like I look at my team this week and I go, Liverpool lost, and like I'm not even like annoyed about the Liverpool defense just blanking. It's quite funny at this point. I go from one double defense to another, and I just keep meeting the same result, and yet like players I would never even consider picking are just getting these huge hauls. It's just funny, really. Just glad it took the average player half a season to catch on with Wilson exactly, Zagel. Who did you put the captaincy on? Of course, you went Bruno. You have to join the pubcast to find out. Yeah, I mean, they all went Fernandez. They're all a bunch of sheep over there. So, except Nightmare. Nightmare went Gordon. So that was interesting to see because that is something a little bit different. And Roberto also went Harry Wilson because we've got a little bit of kahunas about us. We're not so worried about what the sheep are doing and would rather play our own game. So unfortunately, to our detriment, it's not gone that well this season. But like last season, I did the opposite to the field the majority of weeks, and it worked. So, as I say, it's like one of them seasons where it's just not working. So, you roll with it and hope next season it's your year. Be patient, Trig. Oh, mate, Liverpool are crap. I don't understand. Like, I actually think it's funny that I went triple Liverpool. Like in every way, sense and form, I just find it funny. Because like, of all the teams that I want to blank, like when Liverpool are playing, I want my players to blank because I know I'm going to enjoy it when Liverpool lose. So, I mean, it's just funny. How many losses have they had this season? Liverpool losses this season. Where's the table? Where is the table? Table, where are we at? There we go. Let's have a look. So, so Liverpool, 10 losses. 10 losses as champions. They've been horrendous. 10 losses. I mean, Chelsea have been crap and they've only had 8 losses. Bournemouth only had 7. Liverpool, 10 losses this season as champions. Oh, they're actually worse than David Moyes as champions. Like, legit, I think that Slot's having a worse season as a defending champion than what David Moyes did. Like, I actually think that. Like, I really do think that. So it won't be there. Clearly, would wildcard in triple defence Burnley, man. Honestly, it could be a shout. Triple defence Wolves. Triple defence Wolves would be the play. Wolves would be the play. I mean, they've got Wolves fixtures aren't actually that bad. Am I just dreaming that? Am I dreaming that Wolves fixtures aren't that bad? I should know this. They are. Look at them. West Ham away, Leeds away, Tottenham at home, Sunderland at home, Brighton away, Fulham at home, Burnley away. What a dream run. I'm bringing in Jose Sarr, baby. Jose Sarr, I'm going triple Wolves defence. Triple Wolves defence. Watch it bang. Watch it go nuclear. I mean, Wolves' run of fixtures is insane. I didn't realise it was that good. West Ham away, Leeds away, Tottenham at home, Sunderland at home, Brighton away, Fulham at home, Burnley away. There's hope. Wolves could escape relegation. This could be the greatest escape of all time. How many points are they behind? Where's the table? Wolves, 17 points. What's West Ham on? What's Forest on? 29. They're 12 points off safety. It's going to be a long shot. It's going to be a very long shot. But in theory, they've got 7 points from the last 9 games. Could they do it? I mean, how many points left are there to play for? 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. 21 points left to play and they're 12 points off safety. If they win all their last 7 games, they're a chance. They're a smoky chance. I mean, if they weren't coming from so far back, I reckon Wolves would stay up. If they just got a few more points in the first half of the season, I think they would have stayed up. That run of fixtures to end the season is insane. Like, that is a really good... I think Jose Sarr might be the play, you know? I know, Trig. It's pretty funny, isn't it? It's funny, though. Like, it's actually really funny owning him. I've found it funny and not been disheartened by it. Captain choices never do D's pick. This season, it's been like that, hasn't it, Banjo? I remember last year, all my captains banged. I can count on, like, less than 3 fingers how many times I got it wrong last year. This year, I feel like I could count. I wouldn't be able to count with my hands and my toes. Sorry, not my hands, my fingers and my toes. I wouldn't be able to count. Only 4 wins in the last 13. It's insane. They've just gone completely off the boil. I am enjoying Liverpool this season. Not long and they'll be smashed out of the Champions League. I know. Can't wait for that. How much are we betting on PSG to advance versus Liverpool? I'd bet my house on it, Kanji. I think it's a lock. Would love to see Brahim Diaz in the Prem. Madrid are open to selling him. A lot of teams need a right winger. That's true. Triple defence Wolves is who? Jose Sarr and the 2 Buenos? Probably. Or just pick one of the Gomez's or a couple of Gomez's. City's title defence was woeful last season. Liverpool said, hold my beer. Legit, Mark. Legit. Wolves aren't doubling though, are they? It doesn't matter. I think their fixtures are really good. Maybe I just bring in Huang just for the lols and hope that he bangs a couple of goals and gets a couple of penalties. I want Spurs relegated so we can get some shopping done. Or Romero and Van de Ven do not sound too bad. I agree. They don't sound too bad either. On that note, this Sprite's gone straight through me, folks. I'm going to have to take a quick piss. I'll be back again in a second. All right, where are we at? Just going to quickly switch that over there. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back underway for the start of the second half. I think I've got enough time to chuck a piss. I hope so. Hold on, where are we at? There we go. Need to move that there. Let's move that there. And all right, we'll be back in a second, folks. All right. Can we... Oh, my God. What have I done to my leg? Ow. I have no idea what I've done to it. It hurts. Oh, by the way, good news is I ran 2 kilometres today. The calf is back in business. Calf is back in business, which I'm very excited about. Oh, that really hurts. What have I done? I must have knocked it into a table. Oh, that is so sore. Jesus Christ. Need Wang to bang. If United get Champions League from next season, can we have UCL United watch-alongs? 100%. 100%. Yeah, I'm going to be doing United watch-alongs next season during the Champions League. And look, to be honest, it's going to kill my sleep. It's definitely going to kill my sleep, but I'll be back. I have to watch Man United games. I'm a sucker for punishment. And I've actually enjoyed not being in Europe this season because I've had a lot more sleep than I'd normally get during a European season in Australia. So I'm hoping, I just hope that they make it worth my while getting up. Because it's annoying because so in the Europa League, it wasn't so bad because the games are on Thursday night, which means you're just tired on Friday, which is like the last day of the week anyway, so it's not too bad. But I used to hate it, absolutely detest it, when we played in the Champions League and those seasons where it was the 6 games, right? It was home and away, whatever. And I'd get up and I'd have to watch it and I'd be like, it would ruin my entire week's worth of sleep because I'd get up on Tuesday night, which would be Wednesday morning, at 3 a.m. So it's worse for me during the English, when they move the clocks, I think it's back or forward. I'm not sure. When they move it forward, when they move the clocks forward, it's worse than when they move it back. So the midweek games would always start at 2:45 in the morning. 2:45 is in the middle of the night, when people are asleep. And I would have to sit there and just... it would ruin my week worth of sleep. I just wouldn't be able to come back and get back into it. But when it's during this time of the year, it's actually not too bad. So the games start at 3:45 and I get up for the gym just after 5 o'clock anyway most days. So that was doable. I'd watch the game, then go to the gym and just go slightly later to the gym. But I am concerned that they will annoy me and I'll be wasting sleep on watching a team that, frankly, I have no faith in. I have no faith in Man United doing well next season. I know that Timu Jesus is a lot more upbeat about it than I am. But I look at our squad at the moment and I think if we're going into Europe next season, we need at least, I reckon, at least 6 signings. Casemiro's leaving, right? So your midfield options at the beginning of next season are Toby Collier, who's going to come back from loan, who's probably not good enough for the Premier League or for Man United. We've got to start the second half here. Sorry, folks. I've completely slacked off there. All right, let's quickly update that. We've started the second half. There we go. That's up and about. Let's get the timer back on. I'm going to change that graphic as well. I've actually got that. I can't remember if I downloaded it or not. Did I? Let's have a look. I feel like I did, but I'm going to do it again just to check before I do it. Come on, Wilson, mate. We got 45 minutes. 45 minutes of brilliance. Can you just pull your finger out your ass and just deliver? We need some points. I need something to get me excited about. If I have to go into the Chelsea game with, literally blanks outside of Bruno Fernandes from, 6 players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 players. I mean, that's going to be a pretty harrowing watch. I mean, I'll be doing well to get through it if that happens, let's be fair. All right, quickly, let's update that. I have got the second half graphic up there. There we go. I thought I'd done that before, but I was a little bit sloppy and did not listen and thought I'd already done it, but I hadn't. All right, how often can we find Harry Wilson the ball? That's the key question. I don't even care if Fulham keep a clean sheet at this moment. I need Wilson to do something. Just pull your finger out. The Binlinson, hey buddy. Need a big man Bakar celebration for a Harry Potter blank. Wilson, edge of the box, dancing, diving, turning, twisting, playing it out to Castagna. Now it's out to King. I'll tell you what, King and Bob have done nothing in this game. I feel like it's going to be the easiest substitutions ever to take Bob off for Chuck Wesy and Smith Rowe on, or Kearney on for someone else. Here we go. Bob, can he cut it back? Wilson to the back stick. Oh, he can't get there. It's, the Burnley player tracks back. Anthony, why do you have to be such a good tracker backer? Wilson was lining up a volley and you just had to sit there. You had to ruin it for the D-Unit and the people hoping for some points. And you had to track back like a good winger and put the ball out for a corner. Oh, Wilson was lining it up. Wilson was lining it up. And you just feel like if he'd managed to get a connection on that, it was going to be a goal. All right, Wilson plays it short to Iwobi. Back to Wilson. Plays it into the box. Can they get a head on it? No. Dubravka comes and claims. With Wilson, you are basically relying on him to score as our attackers need at least 4 to 5. Yeah, exactly what Colm just said. Bruno can just put it in on a plate for his teammates. Yeah. Harry Potter, let's go. I think we need to find some affordable hidden gems if we go for 70, 80 minutes. I know. I think that Man United need to get better at cutting out the middleman. They need to forget about the Beliebers of the world that are going to cost them like 80 million. Go and find the next Belieber or the next Elliot Anderson. Like, they exist. You just need to get good scouts. I mean, they've done it with a goalkeeper. Like, they bought in Le Mans for under 20 million. Like, he's going to be the next Man United goalkeeper probably for the next 10 years. And, like, so that it can be done. That's probably what they need to do rather than sitting there, you know, they'll get linked with all these names or whatever. But if they waste like 80 to 100 mil on a couple of players, they're only buying 2 players, and that's not going to be enough. So they do need to be a bit clever. I would agree 100% with that statement. Wilson, you're going to... Oh, my God, I need to... I need to do that. That reminds me, I really need to do that. All right, let's have a look. How are we going with these auctions? Are we still winning? We are. Oh, Christensen's tempting, but not quite. Going to get a couple of new players here, I think, for Footium, with a little bit of luck. Within the next 51 minutes. Oh, that's a good ball from Iwobi. Oh, cut out there by Burnley's defence. Oh, Anthony now looks at Wilson. I mean, this is you can almost guarantee what's going to happen here. Wilson's going to get caught in one of the positions. He's going to make a foul. He's going to get a yellow card. He's going to blank with like 2 points, and then Burnley will score and he'll get 1 point and he'll get 2 points as captain. I reckon I can almost call it right now. I just feel like that's inevitable. It feels inevitable. And yet, in the first half, he was close without delivering. We need a miracle. I need a Wilson and Robinson to return. Those subs you mentioned will probably happen just about... Yeah, exactly. I also think that Raul Jimenez is 100% coming on for Muniz as well. I would not be surprised if they made a triple substitution. I really wouldn't be surprised. Because I dare say that the quality from the players out there at the moment has not been up to scratch. Oh, my God. Binderson almost... I mean, that was... If he'd had any heavier touch on that, it would have been a red card. Oh, that was a bit shambolic from the old Binderson. He's 100% going to keep a clean sheet, isn't he? I did say he was on the essentials list. I was like, if there's 1 week where Binderson felt essential, it was this week. And at the moment, I mean, he's probably lucky he's still on a clean sheet, but, you know, he is. Oh, here we go. Ball out wide. Can they find the Wilson? Wilson. Oh, no. Over his head. Oh, Wilson, where is he? Wilson. Oh, he forces a save from Dubravka. It's offside. It wouldn't have mattered. Dubravka's having a game. It's going to be a Dubravka huge haul. If you're playing Dubravka this week, he's going to end up like a 10-pointer, 11-pointer. How many saves has he got now? Oh, I don't think it's going to count because it's offside, so it probably doesn't count as a save. Who's offside? No one's offside. Why has he raised the flag? There is, I don't know. I actually don't know why the flag went up then. I think if that had gone in, it would have been a goal because there was no way. It was also, oh, the good move. King. Oh, Muniz puts it wide. Oh, Muniz has put it wide. King with an amazing mazy run through the heart of the Burnley defence. And then Muniz with the chance and he's put it wide of the post. I thought that was going to be 1-0 to Fulham. He just couldn't finish. He couldn't finish the biscuit. Oh, it was a great save, Tommy. It was a fantastic save from Dubravka. I couldn't agree more. A great save. Wilderson goals. Fulham pushing. Yes, they are pushing. I didn't go captain because he played in the first game and I just don't captain in that game. It's just unfortunately, I know that quite often it burns me, but I just don't do it. I've had too many experiences playing FPL over the years where I've captained in the first game of the game week and it's been a disaster. So I just categorically have a rule. I don't care if I think it's the best captain that week. I still won't do it. Yeah, it's just one of those things. And I really liked Harry Wilson this game. I thought there's still another 38 minutes to go. There's still a chance for it to come. Goals to come, wanking. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Actually, it reminds me, where are we at? Get that. Actually, I can do this. That's what I'm going to do. That's more like it. That makes more sense. There we go. Get that over there. Sweet. I just need to move that down now. All right. Yes, reckons. Okay. Will Wilson get a goal or assist? All right. 61% still think that Wilson will. Let's find out. Friday night games are always full of goals. Yeah, I know. I just didn't have the faith in Man United, to be honest with you. And I feel like I look at those returns for Bruno in that game, and he got the goal from a penalty. In reality, he probably should have had a second penalty and a second goal. And I dare say he would have taken the second penalty as well because that's just what Bruno does. However, I think the assist that's been given is ridiculous. I don't think that's a Bruno assist. And as much as I love the FPL points because it's the only points I've got, I just don't think that's an assist because Senesi's gone up and headed the ball. He's deliberately headed it. So for me, Burnley going to be in. That's got to be a free kick. I mean, Walker gets there. Robinson gets yellow carded. I just got there. Walker just got there. I mean, it's hard to believe Walker's still got this speed. Like Walker's, what is he, 34, 35 years old? Like he's getting on, but he's still got the speed. It's mad. Burnley goal, Harry Wilson. that would be jokes. I would actually just sit there and be like, that's actually quite funny. It's actually really funny. I could get on board with that. I mean, if he's going to blank, do it spectacularly. Get the minus points. Get the 0 points. I don't care. Just make it epic. Make it epic. All right, what can Burnley do with a free kick? I feel like it was actually a really good foul from Robinson because if he hadn't fouled him, I think Burnley would have had a really good chance to open the scoring there. So, this has actually worked out quite well for Burnley, I'd say, that they've actually conceded the free... quite well for Fulham that they've conceded the free kick because I just think that... I feel like Burnley were going to get in. And, Fulham were at 6s and 7s defensively then. But I suppose we'll see. All right, Ward-Prowse. Can he deliver a piece of magic? The game kind of needs a piece of magic. Ward-Prowse, ball in. Gets to the back stick. Burnley keep it in. Humphreys plays it to someone. Oh, that's a horrible touch. But it's gone straight to Leno in goal. And now Leno will try to launch a quick counter-attack, but nothing doing. He can't find the pass. Oh, Muniz, nice touch. Oh, that's good. Wilson, can he find the movement? No, it's a poor pass. Oh, it's just not quite happening for Fulham. It's not quite happening for Burnley. It's a game of it's a game of quite not happening nothings. Peter, how are you, buddy? How are you? Good to see you. Good afternoon, my friend. Tarkowski's back. How's Wilson playing right now? He hasn't seen much of the ball in the second half, to be honest. It's been going straight through the middle, which is kind of been negating him. But I suppose we'll see if that will change the later the game goes. I feel like they're going to run at Robinson. Robinson might find himself coming off a Sessegnon before long as well, since he's on the yellow card now. But I suppose we'll see. Walker. Prowse. Of course, it always takes longer to recover the older you are. Running on the grass, it's not so much the muscles, it's more your back. Like I always find that now, after I've played, it's not my legs or anything that's sore, it's just me back. And I just find going to sleep at night after I've played is so much harder. It's the pressure on like the lower back. The older you get, the more you feel the lower back. Looks like Tarkowski and Keane back line. Palmer and JP both starting. Get Jimenez on the pitch. Sylvia Muppet. Mikolenko, Tark, Keane, O'Brien. Yeah, Fulham need to do something here. Wilson, edge of the box. It's not the ball, Wilson. Oh, Muniz a chance. Wide again. I feel like Raul Jimenez would have scored these chances. Well, maybe not that one, but I feel like some of the other ones that Muniz has had, I feel like Raul's probably slightly a better, maybe a slightly better finisher. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm making that up. I'm not a Fulham fan. I just feel like potentially he's got a little bit more experience. Come on, Wilson. Do something. Almost into the last 30 minutes of captaincy failure. I feel like the first half, it felt inevitable he was going to do something. This half, I'm concerned he ain't done a hell of a lot. He hasn't been as involved as he was in the first half. And in reality, it was only really about 15 minutes in the first half he was truly involved. Oh, mate, King and they just keep on making the wrong decisions, like leaving balls to run on. Oh, you got to be a bit more brave. Robinson's given the ball away there. He's got to be lucky. He needs to. They probably need to make a sub. They probably need to bring Robinson off, I think. I think they need to take him off. And yet here come the Fulham subs. It's Chukwueze and Sessegnon. I called it. Sessegnon's going to be. He's 100% coming on for Robinson. That would make so much sense. Chukwueze getting ready, and so is Sessegnon. So that's going to be a double change there for Fulham at some point. Burnley need a goal just to make this game interesting for Wilson, I reckon. Oh, there it is! Burnley have scored! Binderson in the bin and Fleming has scored! Fleming has given us the goal we need to blank the Binderson owners, and thankfully we've got something to talk about. Oh, that feels good. Binderson in the bin. Put him in the bin where he belongs. I said Burnley would score, and Burnley have scored. Now we just need the Fulham goals. We need the Fulham goal rush for the last 30 minutes. This is what we needed. The game needed a Burnley goal, and it's delivered a Burnley goal, because now we have to get Harry Wilson on the ball. We have to get Harry Wilson on the ball. Burnley should have been in front in the first half, and Binderson, never in doubt that he was going to concede in the second half. Let's be fair. The fraud that he is, the Binderson. I said Fulham just don't keep clean sheets. I think they got very lucky last week to keep a clean sheet, because Nottingham Forest obviously scored that goal. But, he's been lurking. Fleming has been lurking. Maybe we need to buy Fleming on wildcard, because that could be the option for our teams. But Binderson delivering for the masses, good to see. I said fantastic. Essential player to have in your teams this week for the 2 points, the 1 point. Is it Wobie playing? Yes. Dubravka 3 saves. Death taxes and Burnley wiping out clean sheets. You better believe it. I'm excited now. Binderson, Triggs probably swearing at his TV. He's checking Binderson's DC points and realising that maybe Binderson might end up with a 2-pointer. Anderson's on 3 DC. I don't think he's getting it this game. All right, Sessegnon and Chuck Wesley are on the field. Wilson's now down to a maximum of 2 points as my captain at the moment. We need some magic, man. We need some bloody magic. If ever, we need some magic. I just realised old mate Wilson's gone up to 4 points. So we'll update the current score to 23. Well, this should make for a good half an hour. This should be a good half an hour of football. Fulham are going to chuck the kitchen sink at him, you would hope, and hope that Harry Wilson is involved there somewhere. Cartel picks to Henderson. Kept on telling you not to buy Bassey. Now he's double defence in the bin. Plenty on Dubravka, need a Fulham goal. Last time I'm listening to your card. See, this is why I picked it. I mean, I'm not infused about owning a Spurs defender. I'm not going to lie. Christian Romero, if that comes in, it is literally a punt in the dark that has literally struck a bullseye if that comes in, because I'm not expecting it to. But I just thought, you know what? I fancy Burnley to score a goal, and they've scored a goal. They probably should have scored more than one. I mean, Fleming's chance in the first half was the best first chance of the first half. I mean, Wilson's been fouled twice there again. Wilson's definitely been Fulham's best player. Every time he gets the ball, something looks like something could be happening. Dubravka going to be this week's hero, 100%. Looks like it. In the bin, my son. Triggs should have stayed in bed. There's been nothing to write home about. He actually probably enjoyed the Liverpool game because all those players did nothing. But I don't think he'll be too happy with this result at the moment. Burnley always score, exactly. I just feel like... I mean, I put the bet on... What did I put my bet on? So... Oh, I don't know what that guy's talking about. I have to look at it, mate. I'm too busy to respond to that at the moment. What was I checking? Oh, I didn't even know I was checking anymore. What was I looking at here? Oh, my bet. I had over 2.5 goals. Harry Wilson to score. So that needs to happen. Bassey. Where's Wilson? He's nowhere in the box. He must have taken the free kick. He did, the bastard. All right, what are we looking at here? So I went Fulham to win, Harry Wilson to score, over 2.5 goals. So we need 2 Fulham goals to make that happen. Both teams to score. I mean, at the moment that's not coming in, but it will if Fulham score. Over 8.5 corners. Muniz to have one or more shots on target. Any chance of getting a shot on target, mate? Fulham goalkeeper to make 1 or more saves and Burnley goalkeeper to make 2 or more saves. The Burnley keeper's made like 5. Why hasn't it been ticked off in the bet builder yet? Stupid. Harry Wilson, teeing up a shot, nothing doing. I mean, what have Fulham got? What have they got? Fulham are selling. My week rests on Palmer. Yeah, legit. Goal imminent. Fleming, scout, good stuff. Live stream for the wedding. Your bet sucks, mate. It does, Tommy. We need a miracle. Where's Wilson? Wilson's got the ball. Oh, good ball in from Sessegnon, but unfortunately no one can get on the end of it. Castagna was looming, but nothing doing there. Oh, come on, Wilson. We need Wilson magic. Give us the Wilson magic. Iwobi. Sessegnon. Oh, too slow, Chuck Wesley. That's why he started on the bench, mate. Too bloody slow. Iwobi takes it down. Can he get the... No, you can't. You can't take it down. It's out for a goal kick. Fleming is a buyer. Selling Haaland for him. Just need someone to push over João Pedro, legit. I'm telling you, 100%, because I was sitting there and I was going to do it all stream and I was going to make Cole Palmer the captain. I guarantee you he returns in the next game. 100%. If Wilson blanks, you can bet your money on it. Cole Palmer's going big. He's going big. I just know it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Can feel it. Really feel it. Oh, come on. Come on, you frauds. Oh, surely Raul Jimenez comes on. Send Raul Jimenez on. We need someone that knows how to finish. Oh, someone that's a little bit better at finishing. I feel like they need to put Wilson more centrally. He's on at the back stick. They just need to get him there. Here we go. Oh! King scored. It's an equaliser. King has scored. There we go. Well, there's a goal. I mean, that was a goal out of nothing. I don't even know what that was. I thought King had scored it. I thought he'd scuffed it, and I thought it was going to fall to Wilson, but it just fell straight back to King, and King has put it away. It's 1-1. Fulham-Burnley, 1-1. All right, here we go. Now we just need a Wilson winner. We need a Wilson winner. It's a Berg assist. He's onside as well. Berg assist. But, I mean, I thought that was going to fall to Wilson. I thought that was going to fall to Wilson, but it didn't. It didn't get out far enough. Oh, I mean, he's done well. I mean, Dubravka's probably... I mean, that's probably a Dubravka error more than anything else because he has not touched the ball. Like, King hasn't touched the ball when he's gone for it, and Dubravka's sort of, like, expected him to hit it, and he hasn't. And he's just sort of left it there, and King's just turned around, seen it there, and put it into an empty net. Well, there we go. 1-1. The bet is still back on. Can we get... We just need a Wilson goal now, Tommy, and the bet's going to come in, baby. The bet's going to come in. I mean, that's obviously if Wilson can score. Come on. We need a Wilson goal. Wilson goal, bet's in. And a Muniz shot on target, ideally. Give Wilson the assist. I've said it and I'll say it again. The Fulham will win. Maybe they'll win. I mean, come on. Wilson needs to lift his game. He needs to get involved here. He needs to get involved in the winner. Ideally, he needs to score it himself. He does have a habit of scoring goals that win games, so hopefully he can. All right, it's a corner for Fulham. Fulham definitely turning up the pressure now. Can Wilson deliver it onto someone's head? Can he deliver onto someone's head? That is the key ingredient. They're going to go a short corner here, 100%. You better believe it. Maybe not. Maybe Wilson's just going to put the ball into the box. Yep. There we go. Wilson, ball into the box. Oh, it was a header, but unfortunately nothing doing. Oh, no, it's a free kick. Oh. Free kick. Come on, Big Willie. Shut your palm. Shut your palm. The Tommy. Binderson got up, but he just missed the ball. Dubravka's now down, holding his leg. What's going on here? All right, Dubravka wasting some valuable time. All right, now the Burnley huddle's going on. Look at them all. They all hovered over there and picked up all the bottles. What the hell have they got in those bottles? Dubravka's holding his right calf, a bit like the D-Unit. Sore calf. Dubravka blank, another cartel pick. I just want some of my picks to do something, man. Can one of them do something? Can one of them show up and just show some heart for the team? So show some heart for the cause, except Bruno, because he's the only one that's shown up so far. The rest of them just a bunch of frauds at this point. I mean, that Burnley goal was just such an easy goal. Like, it was just clinical how easy that was. They just cut straight through Fulham's defence. Straight through. I mean, and then the King one, it's gone straight through Dubravka's leg. It's just so unfortunate. Like, that's definitely a goalkeeper error. King can't believe his luck, but sometimes you get lucky, and that was the definition of luck. Pro, your stream is solar. Well, that's one of my missions come true. Come on, Wilson. Took the piss out of my stream last well, big goal. Dubravka is a legit cartel pick because they all have Raya on the bench this week. Yeah, that's right. If not me, do it for the unit. Exactly. Do it for me. Come on, Willie. Find your wang and start wanging. Wilson. This is enough to be kicked out of the team tonight, Wilson. This is enough to be kicked out of the team tonight. You're on the party bus after the 16-pointer. At the moment, you might be back in the doghouse after this. It's so weird as well this season. Like, my captaincy swings have been brutal. Like, there's been no like, oh, they've got a half-decent return. It's not like he's got an assist and he's got like a 6-pointer. It's either been the popular captain has smoked it, like Bruno getting 13 points, and mine gets 2. Like, I've been burnt so hard this season. I feel like even the times I got it wrong last year, it wasn't even like I got it wrong by much. It was like, 3 to 4 points. This season, it's like been like 10 plus. It's just insane. I've literally could have had a very different season if I just picked like the popular captain every week. It's mad. Whereas last year I did the same thing this year, but I got it right. Here we go. Wilson, can you get into the box? Come on, Harry. Wilson, get in! Harry bloody Wilson, he's done it! The Wilson at the unit's come in! He delivered for the unit! He said, D-Unit, hold it! Harry bloody Wilson said, oh yes! That's got to be it! The moment is there. He wants to be on the party bus at the end of the season. He wants to be on Ibiza, Popham, whatever. And he's delivered! He's delivered! Harry bloody Wilson, get in! You absolute star! Oh, give the ball to Harry. Give him the ball. He's miles on side. It's not even need to be checked. He's miles on. It's Harry bloody Wilson for the D-Unit. Get in the dog. That's why I captained him, Tommy. That's why I captained him. Where's Gary? Someone send a memo to Gary and Trigg. Someone check on Kanji. The Harry bloody Wilson. Get in, you sexy man. You sexy man. Oh, so good. Get another one. Get another one. We want a 15-pointer. We want a 15-pointer. Oh, Harry. Yes, Harry. Oh, he's going to be on 3 bonus points as well because that's the winning goal as well, but I'm not going to put that on. We're going to put his points on at the moment. So, that felt good. That felt good. Not going to lie. So he's currently on 14 points. He's probably going to go up to 20. Now, as I said, last season, this wouldn't have happened. This season, we're finally back. We're finally back. Harry Wilson's, he's looked after the unit. He's looked after the unit. He's delivered something. He has delivered something. Oh, sit down, Gary. Oh, the D-Unit called it. I knew it. I was confident. Right, here we go. We just need another goal. We need another goal. We need a 15-pointer Harry Wilson. We need a 15-pointer Harry Wilson. That's all we need. Oh, I'm so excited now. That's perked me up. We're ready for the next few hours now. Harry bloody Wilson delivering. Oh, I love him. King assist. King's on fire. Oh, he's only going to get 2 bonus points because King's got a goal and an assist. That's unfortunate, but who cares? Either way, if Wilson can get another goal, he'll get the 3 bonus. So we want another Wilson goal. Can we get another Wilson goal? Not asking for much. Oh, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, what the hell? That's some weird advantage. Oh, tell you what, Anthony going close there for Burnley, almost making it 2-2. Come on, we need another goal. Fulham need a pen for Wilson. Yes, we do. Shall we at Fulham next season? Too good. Threatened to kick him off the party bus again. Come on, Willie. Willie, you need a score, mate. You need a score. We need another Willie goal. Wilson, too good. Back in the green now. See, I was confident. I was confident Wilson would do something. Now the bet's on, Tommy. The bet is on. Have I won the bet? I'm going to go close. Let's have a look. Fulham to win. That's the only thing that's left, Tommy. And Muniz getting a shot on target. It reckons I haven't got the saves, haven't come in yet. I'm telling you, Dubravka's made 3 saves, so I'm sweet there, and Leno's made 1, so I've got that covered. Joachim Anderson, I need Benderson to get booked. Someone tempt Benderson into a booking. I forgot I had Benderson to get booked. Come on, we need a Benderson booking. Someone run at Binderson. Get him a yellow card. Get him a yellow card. Good response to unit. Wilson just made my 8-point hit worth doing. One more, Harry. Yes, we want one more. Come on, Wilson. Come on, Willie. We can get a yellow card for Binderson as well. That would be epic. If someone can just bait him in, I don't know who it has to be, just someone do something, force him to foul you, and hopefully force a yellow card foul, because that's what I've got him down to be booked. Without Wilson, Fulham might have been... without Wilson, 100%, I think Fulham get relegated. He's been that good for them. I mean, that's his 10th goal of the season now. I mean, I can't believe I picked him up at 5.2 million and he's now up to 6.1. I was like, he has definitely been, hands down, by far and away, my player of the season. By like some distance. The car doesn't own Wilson. It's unfortunate. He gives advice for 120 quid to his personal WhatsApp group, and he hasn't recommended Wilson, but he recommended Binderson. And since he recommended Binderson, he didn't show up, sat on the bench, and now he's blanking again. So, I mean, big man Bakar's advice, as usual, coming in clutch, just when you need it most. Happy with Wilson goal, but only Burnley score a minute later. I would have got Robinson CS. That is very unlucky for sure. Very unlucky. Come on, Willie. Come on, big Willie. At least now, even if like he doesn't get another points or whatever, at least he's not going to get completely smoked by the Bruno captain. So like that is good in itself. So like it's not been horrendously bad. Like it's not like a 2-point to 13 point. It's probably going to be, I would suggest, it's probably going to be 8 points, not 9 points to 13, which is a much closer swing. I'm just checking to see if he's on 2 bonus or 3. According to this, he's not even on a bonus. That's hard to believe. Oh, that's not even updated. It hasn't even counted Wilson's goal yet. I mean, this is such a slow site. Okay, ignore that. That's incorrect. I don't know what's going on. Let me I can check here. What am I doing, you idiot? All right, let's have a look. What are we looking at here? Wilson, 33 points. I've got that correct. Wilson on 2 bonus. All right, yep, I was right. He's on a 9-pointer at the moment. That's good. We need another goal, Willie. Need another goal. We want 15. We want 15. Wilson must be in the FPL team of the season now. He is. We are winning and your bloody lot still finds a way to slag us off. Wilson is easily worth 8 million. I agree. Happy Wilson goal, but yeah, praying for me and Nightmare of Gordon captaincy tomorrow. Just made myself another drink just for the fact the Welsh guru slapped. Tuned in at the perfect time to hit D-Unit screen. Harry bloody Wilson. We want more. We do. We want more. I want another Wilson goal. I'm not greedy at all. I feel like we can get it. This game reeks of Burnley are going to push. They're going to push for the equaliser, and then Harry Wilson's going to do them on the counter. That's the plan. I don't know if Harry Wilson's got the plan yet, but hopefully someone can take a note out when they make the next sub, and then we're probably pretty good. Binderson finally with a DC for anyone interested in counting that rubbish. I mean, he's only on 5. Maybe he can get 5 in the last 10 minutes. It's possible because Burnley are going to probably throw the ball in the box a fair bit, but we'll have to wait and see. We just need Wilson. Oh, here we go. They're going to make a sub. Raul Jimenez is coming on, folks. Smith Rowe's coming on for King. That's good. King can't get any more attacking contributions. So that's handy. Moon is off for Raul and King off for Old Mate, which means that Wilson's going to stay on the field. This could be it. This could be it. This is the moment where we get Harry Wilson to just sit there and deliver the goods. Come on, Harry. All right, the good news is I'm currently on a green arrow now. That's exciting news. Thanks to Harry Wilson. My team is literally 2 players, Bruno and Wilson. That's it. Forget the rest. They're all not worth talking about. They're not worth covering. They're all crap. Harry bloody Wilson's definitely worth covering. 13-point green arrow for me. I think I'm only on a small one. It's only plus 5 points. I'm on a 5-point green arrow at the moment, so that's good, I suppose. Got a few players left to play. I've got 2 in the next game, so that feels not too bad. Come on, can we just get another Wilson goal? Another Wilson goal. I'm not asking for much. Oh, my God. Burnley almost equalised with a Hartman goal, but Leno gets down and pushes it round the post. Far out. That was not far away at all. That was a good hit from Hartman. A really good hit from Hartman and a really smart save down low there by Bernd Leno. All right, they take the short corner. Anthony, edge of the box. Oh, it's a back to stick. Cleared away by some bloke. Hauled back in. Wilson with the counter. Can he find someone with the ball upfield? No, it just cacks it upfield. Nothing doing there. Got combo bet Wilson to score. Both teams score and Fulham win. Please hold. I just need a Binderson yellow card. I need a Binderson yellow card. That's all I need. Binderson card. I think 3 points to green to a 7-point margin. I've had 2 players playing every game today. Fair. Oh, I can't believe it. At least Wilson's delivered something. He's delivered a 9-pointer at the moment, which is better than what it looked like 10 minutes ago. What a moment. Oh, what a moment. If he scores again, I think I might lose the plot. My head might implode. My head might implode. Oh, it was good. Where is he? Find the Wilson. Release the Wilson. Oh, Raul Jimenez gets it down. Back stick, mate. Back stick. You look for Wilson to the back stick. I'll get the ball in the box, you fraud. What are you doing kicking it there? Oh, bring back Muniz. At least he went for goal. Raul Jimenez, what's he doing there? I don't know. All right, Wilson's in the centre. All we need to do is get the ball and play it up. Smith Rowe, nothing doing. Oh, far out. I'll tell you what, Binderson. He looks like a liability, Binderson. He looks like a liability. Here we go. Ball forward. Raul Jimenez goes up. Oh, here we go. Wilson. What can he find? Oh, if he plays a long ball out to Sessegnon, takes it down. Oh, that was nice. Wilson's making the run. Oh, Smith Rowe, get your head up, you Wally. Wilson's there. Wilson. Oh, Sessegnon, that wasn't the play, mate. That wasn't the play, Sessegnon. That was greedy. It was ambitious. I don't like it. So many new streamers that don't know the Tom. Up in the million. I've had 2 players. Yeah, I am up in the million now, thankfully. Willie. I mean, that might be his final game in the D-Unit's team this season, by the way, because I don't really rate Fulham's fixtures post this week. But he has been brilliant. Unbelievable buy. But I think this is probably realistically the last good fixture I like for Fulham for the foreseeable future. And they're not doubling and they're not blanking. And if I want him... Actually, what are Fulham's fixtures? They've got... Yeah, they've got Liverpool away, Brentford away, Villa at home, Arsenal away. Like, they're no good for pretty much the rest of the season. Wolves 37 away. Potentially I could bring him in. Like 36, 37, 38. But I think he's going to be leaving the team on wild card, not going to lie. Yeah, they do have Liverpool. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I do take that on board. We just need a moment of magic. A moment of magic on the counter. Oh, Binderson with another DC. He might actually get the 10, you know. He might get the 10. The way Burnley are playing the last 10 minutes here, I think he's probably going to go very close to getting the 10. What's he up to now? 7. That was definitely 8, so he needs 2 more. 2 more. All right, Kyle Walker's coming off here for someone. Fulham are about to make another change as well. I dare say this might be Harry Wilson that comes off here. Because Todd Kearney's coming on. I don't think I'd take him off. I think he's too good to take off. He is. He's coming off. I can see the number on the board. It's going to be 8 for 9, isn't it? It's 8 for 6. Wilson. 9-point Wilson. Well, at least he scored. He scored. Harry Wilson's got the goal. And he's dropped off a bit recently. Wilson has 2 goals in 5 games versus Fulham. For Fulham, 1 goal at home. Yeah, that's fair. Harry just tweeted, Binderson 8 DC. Oh, mate. Joachim Wilson. Wilson, happy days, mate. At least you scored. You didn't quite match Bruno, but I'm not going to complain. 9 points is 9 points, and I will take that. Provided Burnley don't score, obviously, because then that will be problematic. Hopefully they don't score here. Otherwise, it probably will affect the bonus because he will no longer have the winning goal. But as things stand, it should be Harry Wilson on 2 bonus, so he's on 9 points. Bruno obviously got 13, but it's not been a disaster like it looked like for a long part of the game. Here we go. Fulham on the counter. Raul Jimenez finds a Wobie, busting a gut down the left-hand side. Who pays it in? To no one. And Dubravka claims it. And I tell you what, Fulham have overcommitted here. They need to get back and defend. Just give Binderson 9 DC, please. He won't get... No, he's in the bonus. Harry Wilson's on 2 bonus points at the moment. I don't think he's likely to lose any bonus points from what he's done the last few minutes, and I don't think anyone's going to catch him unless there's another goal in this game. He's actually gone up. He's on 34. King's on 38. And he's well clear of Fleming. Fleming's on 30, so at the moment, Wilson's well clear on 2 bonus points. I think Binderson's actually got the DC, by the way. Timo is king. Put some respect on my name. Thanks for the contribution, Joachim Wilson. I think it's sad that Harry literally is tweeting like every time Anderson's getting a DC. I just think that's pathetic. Literally, I really think that's pathetic. What's he trying to do? Like money farm. He's trying to money farm tweets about DC. Oh, it's everything wrong with FPL. Just need some JP magic. Honestly, a bit of Cole Palmer and JP combination in the next game, and the D-Unit's back. I mean, well, not back, but we're looking okay. Yes, it is. I've got it open, Colm. It's on my screen, by the way, on the left. I've already sussed it. When Harry Wilson scored, I got a bit excited. I was like, let's check I'm winning the auction still, and I am still winning the auctions. That's good. Oh, no. Binderson caught out of position. Oh, this is going to be a goal, isn't it? Oh, Binderson tried hard to give away a penalty then in a yellow card, but thankfully Leno cuts it out and it remains 2-1. 9 playing, 38 points. 9 playing, what? 38 points. What are you on about? You've had 9 played, or you've 9... What are you on about, you idiot? Let me have a look. What's he on about? Split the G. 37 points and you had 9... Oh, wow. You've got 3 players left, Tommy. 4 players left, sorry. We're literally on the same amount of points. And I've got 5 players left. So, Tommy, it looks like you're going to be sitting back down in your little cubby this week, I reckon. Is my guess. All right, here we go. Wobie picks it up. 6 minutes of injury time. Can we just keep the score as it is? That will be handy for the Harry Bloody Wilson 9 points. Kenny finds Raul Jimenez, who headers it over the crossbar. King Killer, here we go. Good old Harry. Oh, what a man. Harry Wilson. Oh no, they've given the ball away here. Can they find the ball? Kenny. Oh, it's a good interception there from the Burnley defender. I mean, what were they doing there playing out from the back? That was almost suicidal, that piece of play there. Oh, here we go. Sessegnon with great ball. And oh, he's done really well. Kenny. Edge of the box. Oh, this is where they need Harry Wilson. Harry Wilson would have snaffled this chance. He would have snaffled that chance, 100%. Can we get a Binderson yellow card, please? Binderson yellow card. That's all I ask. If the Binderson yellow card comes in, I've won a lot of money. Well, not a lot of money, but like a little bit of money. Because everything else in this bet's come in. Everything else has come in. I'm on 44 points with 5 to play. Am I cooked? No, I think you're having a pretty good week. If you've got 5 to play and you're on 44, it's pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's done there either, to be honest. What's he meant to do there? He got a yellow card. Or maybe just picked up a yellow card for, I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I've just realised I've got 3 players playing in the next game. Triple Chelsea. I forgot they had Sanchez playing. That's interesting. Oh, Bart Simpson ended up with 3 points, by the way. I need to update that graphic. I've got him still at 1. 3. There we go. Updated. Oh, Wilson, we love you. We do. You're on the end of the party trip. Yeah, you are. All right, Raul Jimenez out to Chukwueze. Oh, Chukwueze, great ball. Raul Jimenez, can he get there? Raul Jimenez. Oh, the D-Unit differential should have scored. It's a penalty. Oh, it's a red card. What? Who's the red card for? All right, it's a red card. Fulham are about to score a third. It's going to be 3-1. Raul Jimenez is going to get the D-Unit some points. He's going to get D-Unit some differential points late on here. Let's have a look what happened exactly. Why is it a red card? Let's have a look. It's a great ball from Chukwueze to Raul Jimenez. Raul Jimenez gets there, and I mean, it's a foul. I mean, that's more contact than what happened with Harry Maguire and even Nilsson last night. So if that was a red card last night, that's a red card tonight. It's soft, but it's a red card. Yeah. No, that's not for Dubravka, right? No, it's not Dubravka. Oh, what's his name? They just said it on the screen. I can't see him. Laurent for Burnley has been sent off. So Laurent's been sent off. Raul Jimenez with the penalty. The D-Unit said Raul Jimenez, a very good punt this week. Now, can he deliver from the spot? That is the key question. Let's find out. All right, Raul Jimenez from the spot. Here we go. D-Unit differential. Can he do it? Yes, it's definitely a penalty. We're about to watch it. Raul Jimenez to take versus Dubravka. What can he do? Oh, mate, what's with these stutters? He's put it away. Raul Jimenez is delivered as the D-Unit differential in the Pubcast League. And yes, you better believe it, Gary. He scored. Raul Jimenez, that bloke that said Raul Jimenez is benched, he scored a nice little goal there. It's 3-1 to Fulham. The job has been done, and Raul Jimenez has put it away. Put it away. I mean, it was a pretty sloppy run-up, to be honest. When he did that run-up, I had no confidence he was actually going to score, but he has, and it's 3-1. Pretty happy with that. To the point where I'm almost tempted to write full-time because I think that's probably going to be another game now. I tell you what, the Burnley players are arguing that Raul Jimenez stopped on the spot. It's hard to, I don't know. I don't know what I think about that. Either way, it's a goal. I don't think it's going to matter either because it's now 3-1. I need under 3.5 goals. Of course you can. Binderson DC. Oh, who cares about Binderson DC? He's got a 4-pointer? Here we go. It could be a 4th. Oh, they've opened it up. Awobi back stick. What can he do? He goes for goal. Back stick. Oh, they put it wide. They put it wide. Chukwueze's put it wide. I mean, that could easily have been 4. Probably should have been 4. That really should have been 4-1. There we go. I've even put full time because I don't think it's going to be another goal. And then I almost sat there and had to eat my words, but it's not a fourth goal at the moment. Yeah, the good news is Wilson's definitely clear on 2 bonus, so I'm pretty happy with that. Anderson somehow snuck up to 10 DC. Not a surprise. People thought he'd get 4 points. He got 4 points. Congratulations. Essential 4 points. But Harry Wilson, the star of the show yet again. Fulham, tight. Give the goal to Wilson clearly. That run-up winds me up even though it's deemed legal. I know. I put some respect on perfection. Raul. Damn, if only Wilson was on the pitch. I know. But alas, Raul Jimenez was on the pitch, wasn't he? So it was never... Oh, it could be a fourth again. Oh, just wide again from Chukwueze. Or was it Sessegnon? Chukwueze, Sessegnon? I don't know, one of them. I can't tell. They both got very similar hair. No, it was Chukwueze. My bad. My apologies. I think just blow the whistle. We blow the whistle so Wilson gets his 2 bonus points, please. We don't want any more confusion out there. Why are we still playing? Any reason why we're still playing? What are we playing for here? There it is. That's ended. 3-1. No Bindison yellow card, which is definitely frustrating because that's the only part of my bet that didn't come in. Otherwise, it worked out really well and I nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. So I'm pretty happy with the way it's gone. Do you think they'll take Bruno's assist? No, I don't think so. I think they've given it. It's just the way it's going to go, and I think that will be it, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't think they're going to take it off him. I'd actually be pretty shocked if they did, to be fair. Because if they gave it last night, it's only when Opta does some weird stuff that they take it back. I could be wrong. Maybe they do, but I don't see a world where, I just don't see a world where that happens, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I just don't think that's going to happen. All right, we've got 56 seconds till this auction ends. That's happy days. Pretty happy with that. I mean, that's good. It's been good. GG. Harry saved the game week. 1 chance. Tommy, I can't do it, mate. I haven't got the setup. Dirty Anderson and Dirty Jimenez. Love my points. I mean, Raul Jimenez with the 5-pointer. I mean, I feel kind of good. The forward punt has definitely come in. Who did I go with? Elliot Anderson, Casemiro, Rodon, and Raul Jimenez. So Casemiro obviously blanked last night. He only got 1 point, I think. And, yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, Canade 0 points compared to Bindison. I mean, that's just neither here nor there at this point. It doesn't really make much difference. Oh, why do I have to keep watching ads, man? I'm sick of these ads. All right, I've won my auction. I've got a new couple of players coming into the Brittle City team to smoke Luke this season. They're going to be getting transferred in right now. That's the plan anyway. Oh, which idiot's done that? No way, that's hilarious. Why? Oh, that's so annoying. I have to look at that tomorrow. All right, let's fix this up. Let's finish that. Tarkowski's playing, yes. Chelsea lineups are out. Yeah, the good news is João Pedro and Old Mate are all playing in my team. Pedro and Palmer are also playing, yeah, and Sanchez, I'm assuming, is starting in goal, which is nice. Which will be good. All right, let's settle that. Settle. Right, where is it? There we go. Right, you. All right, do that. Yep. Thank you. Sweet. That's done. All right, let's go back here. Right, need to go there. And where's the old mate? Where's old mate? I need... That's the one. There we go. There he is. I was like, where is he? There he is. All right, let's fix that. Target boy, yeah, Chelsea didn't score today. Everton fans protesting at the moment. What? Why are they protesting? You think Palmer can all? I bloody well hope so. Harry bloody Wilson killed me, Kanji. I knew it. I mean, it wasn't as good as Bruno Fernandes captain, but it wasn't too disappointing. I mean, 9 points is still pretty nice from a captain. And it would have been very, very close if what I didn't think was an assist wasn't given it as an assist for Bruno. But I can't complain. That was probably, I've been waiting for a moment like that for weeks, and thankfully it did come. It took a while to come, but it did come. So that was nice. And hopefully there's a few more of them coming in the foreseeable future with a little bit of luck. Sign in. Yep, that's what we want. Oh, there we go. Yeah, confirm. Sweet. All right. All lots. Yep. Sweet. All right. Just get rid of that. Oh, I can't get rid of that. What? Oh, mate. There we go. Oh, my God. Someone's actually already taken my username. Are you kidding me? Turn it up. Actually, I'll do this. No one's got this username. Yeah, eat that. Oh, what? This username's already taken. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. All right, let's try this then. Okay, that's okay, whatever, man. Okay, whatever. All right, where do we need to go here? They're not protecting at all. Exactly. Palmer Hall, please. Give the stream. Yeah, smash a like if you haven't already. Rodon bullet header, please. Later. Pedro hat-trick would be nice. It would, literally. Why did you sell him after your wild card? What? Can't you have Wilson at some point? Wilson captain's return, Bindison clean sheet wipeout, and Fulham win to get me into the next round for the last team standing challenge. Yes, Jack, that's what we love to see. I mean, Harry Wilson, what a moment. Wow, that was brilliant. I could watch that back. I'm going to watch that back on repeat. Like, I saw him get the balls, like, on. This is the moment. And it was. It was the moment. It's rare it goes that way. Normally it's not how it goes, but sometimes you've got to get a little bit lucky, and I feel like we got a little bit lucky. It was, that was nice. That was nice, and I'm glad that finally it feels like I got a little bit of luck. All right, that's what I need. I need to go, there we go. All right, where are my things? There we go. All right, where are they? All right, I need to go to, actually, no, that's the wrong thing. I need to go over here. My apologies. What am I doing? Oh, this is a mess. All right. Pedro Hadji would be nice. Rodon bullet header later. Yeah, honestly, man, I hope that Rodon can do something in that game for owners. I know there's a lot of Rodon owners out there. I know I don't have him, but I did pick him as my best one-week punt defender. Do I regret that? No, but it would be nice if it came in for owners, that's for sure. All right, where's my bloody copy? That's what I need. That's the one. Brilliant. Right, I've got that. Now I need to go here. Where are we? There we go. All right, I'm back here. And I go here. That one needs to go to there. All right. Okay. Can I not? Oh, there we go. I was like, what the hell's going on here? All right, sweet. Save. Review. Oh, mate. Yes, I want to confirm that's to me. Sorry, I'm just sending a footy and play to myself. I'm getting very excited because I've just got a guy that I really like the look of. And we're done. He's going to be at South Park this season. That's exciting. All right, next one. Send him. Send. Oh, look at that. Previously used. That's handy. Review that. Send that one as well. That's handy. I'm glad now I don't have to bloody well put the same thing in all the time. That's handy. All right. Transaction was submitted. Very good. All right. Happy days. Good. All right. D-Unit's happened. I'm feeling good about life. Harry bloody Wilson returns as captain. All of a sudden, we're back on a greeno. We're back inside the top million places as things stand at the moment as well. And we've got a couple of decent players for South Park and Footyham. And now I'm going to sit there and work out where the hell I'm going to send them to begin the season. Where's me players at? Where's me players at? There we go, players. Right, I can make that bigger now. Again, that's much better. Now I can see the chat in the right spot. Harry Wilson, 60% of you got it correct, by the way. 40% of you fools got it wrong. So probably give yourself a slap for getting it wrong if you'd ever doubted the Harry Wilson. I just realised I'm going to stop that clock as well because I've done that. I don't know what I was doing there, but that was a bit sloppy by me. We'll get that off there. Yeah, I mean, there we go. Registration, sweet. They're in the club. That's good. All right, let's go to, I need to update that as well. Also, why? Oh, okay, I understand what's going on there now. Where is Everton versus Chelsea start soon? It's really weird because the games have all been single-player games. There's been no goal rush, and they've literally stopped the stream at the end of the 2 hours or whatever, and then the next one starts. So I have to keep on like rebooting it, which is kind of highly annoying. All right, so Everton versus Chelsea, that's going to be the first half. We're going to bring that, we're going to layer that, send that one backward. There we go, and that's going to be the first half there. We're going to have Sanchez playing, from what I can see. Cole Palmer's playing, what I can see, and João Pedro's playing, which means we're going up to 36 points to begin the game. That feels quite nice. Can they deliver me some points? That is the key question. If they do, I think we're going to be going into the lock-in feeling pretty happy about ourselves if I can get some points out of this game because, yeah, I mean, Harry Wilson and Bruno Fernandes, both essential this week. Take your pick with who you wanted to captain, et cetera, but they have definitely delivered the business, both of them. And to be fair, those are the only players in my team that have done anything. The rest might as well have just sat there and had the weekend off because they've been pretty bang average. And, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, isn't it, really? There we go. That will be the score when we start, 0-0. Morgan Gibbs-White, Kevin Dewsbury Hall and Thiago is what I've left for 5-point green arrow currently. Am I cooked, as the youngsters say? I don't think so, Colm. I've only got 3 players left. I've got 5. You might be cooked. Hopefully the bagel cooks for me later. I like that. We can hear the presenter speaking. I can feel Harvey Barnes masterclass coming tomorrow. Rather have my Bruno captain. Yeah, that's fair. I think people that captain Bruno over Wilson probably still pretty happy at this moment in time. They're not protesting at all. Okay, yep. Palmer Hall. Palmer outscore all captains. I tell you what, I would not be surprised if Palmer outscores both of them. Because like I said on the deadline stream, I was like, this is the week where I don't go changing my captain, and I guarantee this is the week where I should go changing it. And I was very tempted to captain Cole Palmer, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. But he is quite low owned, so if he does bang, I'm definitely going to be aided by it anyway. So hopefully he does with a little bit of luck. Wilson captaincy currently on 4 captaincy returns in a row. That's very nice. Yeah, I'm excited. I feel like the football. I mean, that's really perked me up. I'm not going to lie. That's almost worthy of breaking the no booze policy for a shot, but I don't think it can be done. As much as I want to. I don't think it's a smart decision. So we're not going to. We're going to stay on the no alcohol route. But I tell you what, I've got to watch that moment back. That was such a good moment. All right, this guy, what's he saying? All right, sorry for the late response. I like the price. Let me check the rest of the options. Yep, let me know. All right, too easy. I don't even know what I said to him, but I'm going to make some money out of it, so that's all that matters. Again, putting the D-Unit's transfer market skills to practice and footy him. That's also a good thing you can do. Obviously, that barcode there, give it a go in the thing. But yeah, you can. You can actually make money out of the game by strategically buying and selling players. I've realised today I've put a bunch of players on the market, and a bunch of them have sold. I didn't expect any of them to sell. I thought I'd put them up too high, but I've made $30 US today. So I don't know who sold. I can't tell who sold or whatever either. I just know that someone sold because I've got extra money in my account. I need to try and work it out. Actually, yeah, I'll look at that later, I think. Where are we at? Low, high to low. Man. Well, we should definitely sell for that price, I reckon. Sorry, I'm looking at selling Woo because I bought another player that I think's better. Who's on the lock-in? Kanji and Gary are both going to be on the lock-in. Yeah, they're both going to be there. I'm on 44 points of Palmer, Sanchez, Thiago, Sade, João to play, and am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. I think that's pretty good. You've got pretty good 5 players to come too. Like, not bad players. I'm going to keep Wilson for the Brentford game. You know, he has an unbelievable record against them recently. What is Wilson's? Let's have a look at his fixtures. I feel like this is like a time where I'm like, I kind of want to get rid of him. So the thing is, he plays Brentford away in 33, right? It depends on who wins the FA Cup. Like, I'm not going to sell him. I'm not going to sell him because there's every chance he goes up in price again after his haul yet again today. But I think it's getting to the point where I'm actively going to have to start thinking about it, because I don't think can it go on forever? Can it go on also? And maybe it can, you know. Maybe I feel like that's what I've not learnt this season. Is like it's not been about the players that are. It's not been about the players that, you know, score every single week, etc. It's been like I've focused too much on what I look like. I think like a good fixtures. So for example, Liverpool, they had good fixtures, right? And I tripled up on them, and they were, for all intents and purposes, they've been absolutely horrendously crap. And they have been. They've been no good. And I feel like I did the same at the start of the season, went double Nottingham Forest defence. And I just stuck with it too long because I was like, they were good last year. They're crap this year. A bit like Ollie Watkins, started the season, left it too long. And I feel like this season it's about picking players that are actually in form and like ignoring the fixture. And as hard as that is to do, I think that's the way to do it. Like, pick players that are performing. And I'm like, that's the hard thing. It's like I feel like the reason why I've sucked with double defence so much this season is I look at the fixtures because I just don't think there's any defender that I go, that guy's in form, he's doing really well. There are none of them. And then I just keep getting no returns. Like, literally no returns. Like, look at Canade, 0 point. Thanks for coming. Wilson may stop me wildcarding. I'm selling Semenyo and Dango instead in 33, I think. Depends if City double, then later, of course, yep. I wish I kept my wild card. That he plays versus Liverpool and Virgil van Dijk, Canade. Oh, mate, honestly, he scored against Liverpool the last time. There's every reason he might score again. He might end up staying in the units team. I'm just not 100% sure on it yet. Are you going Brentford game? I'm going for the first half of the Brentford game, and then I'm sending you all to lock in for the second half. So that's the plan there. Has the missus sent me a message? No, I can't see one from her. What's Gary sending me? Okay, he sent the bingo card. That's hilarious. I love it. I'll have to share that later. Actually, I'll share that on I'll supply that in as like a thing at some point. Oh my God. Now Tom's ringing the bloody D-Unit chat. No one answered, which is hilarious. No one answered. All the admins blanked Tommy. They blanked Tom. No one picked up. No one picked up. The only defender that's somewhat consistent is Gabriel, and he may not be an option. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't agree more. I think he's an option until Arsenal win the league. I feel like Arteta will want to get the league over and done with, get it done. I think once that happens, that's when there'll be, I think that's probably when we'll see the rotation or whatever. Also, why the hell was there no pre-match for like Everton Chelsea? Like, there's no pre-match commentary at all. There's nothing. There's 15 minutes of silence. That's woeful. I might put some music on for the next 10 minutes and put another song on. Yeah, what the hell? That's really bizarre. That's really bizarre. I don't know what's going on there. That's very interesting. All right, okay, I'm going to have a look. Sorry, I'm looking at my Footium team at the moment and working out where I'm going to send these players that I've just bought. Players, where am I going? All right. I've got 22 players at South Park. I probably need 30, but I don't think these guys are going to get the benefit from playing here. What are they rated? That's the key question. Yeah, they're too low. I need to send them on loan to... I'm going to send them on loan to Brittle City. Brittle City. I mean, Luke's going to hate me because I'm literally sending 2 absolute guns down there to train like last time. I'm going to send a couple back the other way, I think. Asadov might come back. I might send him back. I might send Guerrero back as well, I think. Ramirez. What's this guy? Oh, that's the goalkeeper. I was like, what the hell? I was like, yeah, now I know what's going on. D-Unit's lost a plot here. Too many things going on at once. I'm still excited about bloody Harry Wilson's captain goal coming in. Will you cheer an entire goal with me? Yes, I will, Bateman. Just for you, baby. Just for you. And then Hincapié to Mascara become cheap options. The thing is, I really like the idea of Hincapié. But I feel like he's rotating too much to Calafiori. Like, I don't actually know if they were both fit, which one Arteta would actually pick. Like, that's my gut read on it. You like drinking as well? Well, yeah, but not at the moment. I get fake IDs to buy drinks like alcohol. Fair. Okay. I'm never going against Bruno again, brother. Lesson learned. I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, 9 points compared to 13 is not much in it. It's a 4-point swing. It's not massive. I have triple captain and free hit when best time to play each chip. Triple captain's an interesting one because I've got triple captain, bench boost, free hit, and I've just used my wild card, so I'm on wild card at the moment for 32. So it depends on what gets announced, I suppose. But I feel like I'm not wedded to the bench boost 33 strategy. I wanted to wild card in 32 to pick players that if I think it's better to use my triple captain in 33, I'll use it in 33. If I think it's better to use my bench boost, I'll use my bench boost. But I'll be using my triple captain in a double game week. So if I don't think there's going to be a second one for anyone, I'll play it in 33. If I think there's going to be another one later down the line and who potentially could be, then I'll consider it. But like I sit there and I go, I would have no faith. I mean, City aren't in Europe anymore, so I do feel like Haaland's going to play most of the games if he's fit because he'll want to win the Golden Boot, and it's not like he's miles clear on it. Like he's only 3 goals behind. Like Thiago could easily overtake Haaland in the second half of the season, so that's potentially what could happen. Like that really could happen. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes down. But yeah, also if you're 15, you shouldn't be drinking, mate. That's need to be 18 for that. Well, it depends on where you are, actually. You need to be 18 in Australia. You need to be 18 in the UK. If you're in the States, you need to be 21. Underdog 33, 34, 36 for me. Yeah, I think 34. I'm 100% free hitting 34. Like, no word of a lie. That is a 100% what I'm going to be doing. Last year I was pissing around trying to be different, and it killed me. I still think I'll go 34, and yeah. I am on wildcard, yep. Actually, I'm going to share my screen. Sorry. Actually, we'll just quickly check that. All right, there we go. I'm going to share my screen for about 5 minutes, and I'm going to take a quick break for a couple of minutes, and we're going to come back for the Chelsea-Everton game. Where are we? This is my team currently. Hold on. Where's my screen? This might look... Actually, this is going to look really weird. Sorry, this is going to look horrendously bad. Actually, how can I share this? What can I do? Actually, that might work. Hold on. Bear with me. This might look a little bit off, but we'll see if it works. All right, I'm going to make that smaller. All right, so this is my team currently. That's my team there, 33 points. At the moment, this is what I've got, right? So I've moved 2 players out already because I got Van Hecken and Hall. I've no idea if I'm going to keep them, but Sanchez is going to be leaving. As I said, I don't know. Realistically, I'm probably tempted to go triple Arsenal defence, so I just don't have to think about defenders. If they keep a clean sheet, they keep a clean sheet, whatever. They are going to double in 33, I think. I don't think there's any world where they don't. And I am aware that they're playing Newcastle and City, which is not an ideal fixture scenario. In fact, and actually, it doesn't make much sense to go triple Arsenal defence. But I think for the rest of the season, I don't know. Again, maybe he rotates Raya. It's like such a tough call. I don't want to end up stuck in the middle of nowhere. I'm probably going to keep Bart Simpson on wildcard. I think that he might be useful over between now and the end of the season. Cole Palmer's probably going to stay. I'm probably going to get rid of João Pedro and Ekitike. The plan is probably, if City win, I'll probably bring back Haaland and he'll probably be Ekatike. And João Pedro will probably become Jared Bowen. Or Thiago will become Jared Bowen. One of them will definitely become Jared Bowen. Outside of that, Bruno Fernandes will be staying. Brighton Mbeumo will be leaving the team. He won't even leave the team tonight during the lock-in when I've got a little bit of time to look at my team rather than at the football. And then Wilson, I mean, I love him, man. He's been so good for me, but I've been pretty brutal compared to last year where I mean, I did hold on to Foden way too long this season. I should have just turfed him like I did last year. And I feel like this year I've played differently because like I've given players too many games to like come good or whatever. I feel like this year, last year I would have just turfed them out. If I didn't think the fixtures were there and I thought they were going to start blanking, I would have just sold them. And this year I just haven't for whatever reason. And then double Liverpool defence won't be there. I don't know who's going to be there. It's not going to be Canate. It's definitely not going to be Virgil. I think Virgil's bullet header has been gone, and I don't think it's going to be coming back again for the rest of the season. And to be honest, I mean, this is not going to look good, sorry, but their fixtures are horrendous. Like, well, I know they're not horrendous, but like Fulham at home, I reckon Fulham score. Everton away, Everton score. Crystal Palace at home, they might keep a clean sheet there. Man United away, they are getting smoked. Chelsea are scoring. Aston Villa are scoring. Brentford are probably scoring. So I just think it makes sense to turf them out, to be honest. I've got no faith in their defence. I think they're going to be crap. So, yeah, I think that players that are locked in already for me, Bart Simpson, Gabriel, I think they're definitely going to be in the team. Bruno Fernandes, definitely in the team. Cole Palmer, I think I'm going to go there. Because of my team value, I'm very tempted to try and work it so I can get Haaland, Saka, Palmer, and Bruno. I think it's possible. I think it's actually possible. I'm pretty close to being able to afford it. So that's potentially the play. And then just skimp out in defence, man. I've got no points from defence all season long. Why start worrying about it now? I think that's probably the play. That might actually be what I do. Something along those lines, like get just a bunch of cheap defenders, because let's be fair, every defender I bought this season outside of Gabriel has been horrendously horrific for my team. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. So, yeah, I'm going to do that. That's realistically what I'm going to do. So that's the team. We're going to take that back off now. Let's get that off. But, yeah, if you've got any questions, by all means, whack them in. I'm going to quickly go and chuck a piss, and then we'll be back for the... What have I done here? There we go. Get that off. Put that back down there. That's fine. There we go. That's the team. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick piss, play a song, and then we're back for the start of the Everton versus Chelsea game, where I've got 3 players playing. So I've got high investment in this game, a bit like the Liverpool game. The Liverpool game was a dud one for me. Hopefully the Chelsea one is not. And we'll be... Yeah, I know. We'll be back. We'll be back very shortly, folks. Literally going to whack a song on, and then we'll be back for the start of the game.
Cross, don't find a thing. Hey! Counting shots into the clouds. Home and quiet, away and loud. Celtic Park, Darlington, Newbury, Pain. How many hidings do you feel are strain? Rise, gotta go, got to go, got to go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go with a lovely row. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row. We're chanting right, he's got to go. We love this club, these faded seats, old red scarf and muddy streets. But every miss-hit shot just feeds the flame. It's time you step aside, stop dodging blame. We've lost the joy, we've lost the flow. Only one thing every fan now knows. Rise, gotta go, got to go, got to go. Late to the touchline, late to the show. Playing left backs up front, strikers too deep. We're tired of the talking, the promise we keep. Rise, gotta go with a lovely row. Can't watch this team keep missing every score. From the first row right to the back row. We're singing right, he's got to go. Right. We're chanting right, he's got to go. One more, Lonely United. Right, he's got to go. Right.
Good old Rahi. He's got to go, doesn't he? He literally has to go. And look, we are back. We've just had a little bit of a break. I've managed to go and chuck a piss, and I've got me water ready to go for the second. Well, I was going to say the second half, the first half of Everton versus Chelsea. And look, I've got a time here. Let's quickly bear with me 1 second. Where are we at? Where are we at? I actually haven't got time to do that, have I? I've got 2 minutes. Oh, this is going. I don't like doing this one. I've only got 2 minutes. Where we go? Here we go. Let's go with, wow, Chelsea are paying $2.20 for the win here, which is interesting. I thought they'd be lower than that, to be honest. 56 seconds. Come on, D-Unit. Sort it out. We're going to go with João Pedro goal, Cole Palmer goal, a Chelsea win, and goalkeeper markets. Oh, wow, Chelsea goalkeeper, 2 saves, $1.50. I mean, I quite like them odds. Yeah, I reckon that's probably about right. Let's do that. I mean, there's nothing too stupid to come in there. I've just put a bet on João Pedro and Cole Palmer to both score a goal. I mean, what am I? I'm an idiot. Backing in my team that just literally normally don't show up and do anything for me. All right, where are we? Let's get this open and done with. All right, there we go. All right, so let's go through the lineups really quickly. The good news is most of my players all my players are shown up for this game, which is nice. And we're about to get underway here, I think, with a little bit of luck. Why is it? No, there we go. Oh, my God. Why isn't... All right, do that. That might work. That might be a bit better. Oh, that won't let me do it. There we go. That's all right. All right, we're about to get underway here. I'll go through the lineups once this... that way I won't miss the timer. So we'll get that up and about before we do that. We're still waiting. All right, it is going to be Chelsea getting us underway, who are kicking to the right-hand side of the screen I'm watching. Everton at home are kicking towards whatever end that is. And the game is officially underway. Everton versus Chelsea. Can this be more points for the D-Unit? We hope that they have been inspired by Harry Bloody Wilson in the last game. And hopefully, Cole Palmer, I mean, it'll be interesting to see if Cole Palmer goes big, because I really wanted to change it, and then I just didn't, because for once I was like, I'm going to stay there. I mean, Everton, a lively start here. Beto down the outside. McNeil. I mean, who's playing in the Chelsea backline? That's the key thing, I suppose. All right, so the lineups for today's game. Oh, I've got the wrong game up, you idiot. No, what am I doing? Why am I looking at Man City, Crystal Palace? What's going on here? What? Okay, that's really bizarre. What the hell's going on there? I don't know what's going on. Anyway, the lineups for today's game. Everton, in goal, Jordan Pickford, Mikalenko, Keane, Tarkowski makes the game, and O'Brien in the back four. It's Garner and Gahey in the midfield, Ndiaye off the left, Dewsbury Hall in the 10, McNeil off the right, and Beto leading the line. For Chelsea, it's Sanchez in goal, Kukurea left back, Hato and Fofana centre back pairing. That sounds like a recipe of disaster. Gusto at right back. It's Lavia and Caicedo in midfield, so at least a decent holding midfield there. Enzo Fernandez in the 10, Pedro Neto off the left, Cole Palmer off the right, and João Pedro leading the line. On the bench for Everton, it's Travers, Patterson, Barry, Dibbling, Coleman, Branthwaite, Roll, Iragabongam, and Armstrong. And for Chelsea, it is Sharman Lau, who was a goalkeeper, Teddy Sharman Lau, shout out to him. Tosin, I was about to say the other name, then I was like, it's Tosin. Delap, Esugo, Santos, Sarr, Arichapong, and Esteval and Alejandro Garnacho. I mean, Chelsea's bench is a bit like Man United's. I feel like every player you're going to bring on is actually going to make the team worse. So it's going to be interesting to see what goes on there. Short-term punt's the way to go after this wildcard, I think. To be honest, I don't care if João Pedro scores. I'm getting a green arrow regardless. I mean, I'm hoping that is the case. Ideally, Chelsea win and Cole Palmer does something as well. I mean, ideally, if there was a player I wanted to score out of the players, it's Cole Palmer. Like, is a collision here? Who's that's been clattered into? Gusto, copped one. He's fine. He's back on his feet, folks. Don't worry about that. Mikalenko just let him know he's in a game. Crashing into him. It was a bit of a fall. I'm not going to lie. It was a bit of an awkward fall, to be honest. I mean, Kukurea, it was funny, right? Like when I was looking for a defender to buy yesterday, I kept on thinking I want a Chelsea defender, and then I kept forgetting I had Sanchez in goal. Like I was like going, oh, Gusto could be really good. Like Gusto's, when he's played at right back, he quite often gets into attacking positions, and so does Kukurea. But then I was like, I can't buy one because I am stuck with, I'm stuck with Sanchez in goal. I just feel like, I don't know. Everton don't score many goals. That's what I just kept coming back to in my head. They don't score many goals. But watch Chelsea concede goals. I mean, Rossini has not kept a clean sheet, I don't think. Someone might be able to correct me, but since he's come into the club, Rossini has not kept a clean sheet at Chelsea. I'm pretty confident on that stat. They definitely haven't in the Premier League. Have they? I'm going to have a check now. Am I just making it up? Am I just assuming this? Chelsea, when was the last time they kept a clean sheet? 2-0 against Everton in game week 16. Yeah, Rossini was not here in game... Oh, actually, no, Brentford, game week 22. Was Rossini here in game week 22? I don't know if he was. Was he here in game week 22? I don't know. When did Rossini take charge? It was near December. I think he might have been. I think he's got one clean sheet since he's been here. It's not been for very long. I mean, what's his name? Garner Gay or whatever. Like, why is he wearing them long ass like white leggings on his legs? He looks like he's wearing trousers on the field. Surely they should have made him wear like blue socks. I thought your leggings had to be. I actually don't know. No, I'm making that up. I think your leggings actually do have to be the color of your shorts. He just looks stupid like that. Literally looks like he's running around in trousers the full. Everton don't score many goals. They score twice today. I'm being legit. I was like going, I think they probably scored today. I was like, but they don't score many goals. Classic, just covering all bases, isn't it, really? Definitely covering all bases. Chelsea are atrocious at the back. They are. Literally, he was, yes. Chris, I hope that the Spurs defense come in tomorrow. I'm like literally hoping Romero scores a 15-pointer, make up for the fact that Canade is an absolute fraud of a defender. I mean, if Romero scores tomorrow, I'm probably going to keep him, I reckon. He's allergic to grass. Allergic to grass. I love it. Rossini started in January after the game against Fulham, whenever that was. Oh, against Fulham. When was that? Let me have a look. The game against Fulham. That was game week 21. So he either kept the clean sheet. He kept the clean sheet in his first game against Brentford. And then he hasn't kept one since. They've conceded in every game since. So he got lucky. He got lucky the first time up. Oh, dear. Caicedo trying to remember what he did the first half of the season, trying to line up a worldie from 35 yards out and puts it miles off target. Miles off target. Caicedo got a yellow card yet? No, not yet. Not quite. I mean, Everton Dewsbury Hall, he actually looks like a pretty good punt this week, you know. Not going to lie, he could be pretty good. Definitely going to be interesting to watch. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, I wonder how many people had Tede or bought Tede into their teams this week. Because you feel like Tede was like, it looked like a good shout, but it turned out to be not a very good shout at all. Misso came out yelling, oh dear, the Tom got done. She's like, that's it, the wedding's off, Hopefully Romero delivers tomorrow. I believe that is the reason he wears leggings, though. Said, babe, you sleepwalking. Go back to bed. The Tom and the dog. Tom in the doghouse. He's sleeping with the dog tonight. By the way, Tom, can I get away with, this is an honest question about next week, so I hope you're sober enough to realise what I'm asking here. Can I wear a tie that is not black? Because Ashley seems to think that it's a black, you've written black tie on your wedding invite, but when I talked to you when I was in Perth the other week, I said I was going to wear a Man United fashionable red tie, and you were like, that's sweet. And then Ashley goes, you can't wear a red tie, it's a black tie event. So like, is it black tie in terms of I need to be dressed smartly so I don't show up in shorts and a singlet? Or is it actually you want me to wear a black tie? Can you please clarify for the unit? Because I feel like the invite suggests that you should be in black tie, black bow tie. Oh, mate, who owns a bow tie? I look like a fool in a bow tie. I look like a bloody clown. I'll put my clown hat on. Where's the Xerxes wig? This is horrible. Chelsea's front four have touched... Yeah, I know. They've not done much yet, let's be fair. Rossini hadn't time to implement his system for the first game. Yeah, I know. And then as soon as he did, they've forgotten how to defend. It's like his system has killed Chelsea from a defensive standpoint. These leggings up there were players that wear short sleeves and gloves. Same players need to get a grip. Black bow tie and blazer. All right, so I need to find a blazer from somewhere. I might have to go to the op shop, Tom. Not going to lie. I don't own any blazers, mate. I don't own any black bow ties. Can I wear it? What colour shirt can I wear? Can I just wear a white shirt? Can I wear a red shirt just for the jokes? And jeans allowed, or I've got to wear black trousers? I've got to wear black trousers. I don't even know if I've got shoes for this thing. Can I come in sneakers? White shirts, mate. Nice. Okay, I can do that. Tuxedo. Can I wear like a pair of Nikes? Like a pair of, what do you call it? Nike Air Forces? Black shoes? Is that going to be allowed? I'm going to get away with that? I'm not going to get away with that. The missus won't let me get away with it. I'm going to have sore feet. I'm going to have sore feet on Friday because Tom... By the way, Tom, have you looked at the weather, mate? Because we were looking at the weather for Perth next week, and it doesn't look good. It looks like it's pissing down on rain on Friday. Or what are Chelsea doing? Trying to literally force a Sanchez clean sheet wipeout straight out the door. It's raining next week, Tommy. What's going on? What's the contingency plan? Are we getting married inside or getting married outside? And not me and Tom aren't getting married. Tom's getting married to his fiance Aisha. Full presidential attire. I'll show up on my best digs. Get one of the spinning bow ties. I should get the clown one, right? Like a little black clown one, but just like black coloured. We know who wears the trousers in Timu's relationship. Come with a sick custom-made D-Unit shirt. I've actually tried to get like a button-up shirt for that very reason, for these kind of events. I'm just trying to find the right material, the right place to buy it from in order to do it. But yeah, that's my plan. What about night armour? Love it. Chelsea trying to pass to Everton attackers already. It's mad. We'll be fine, mate. Fantastic. We'll be fine. Lovely. Sanchez. I don't know. It's really funny, right? Maresca asked Sanchez at the beginning of last season or whatever it was to do the exact same thing that Rossini is trying to get him to do now. Why on earth are you trying to play out from the back when your entire back line is non-press resistant? Like, Chelsea's defenders can't deal with the short passes, and neither can Sanchez. So why would you persist employing a system that requires your goalkeeper, who's actually not a bad goalkeeper when he doesn't have to sit there and worry about passing the ball, and your defenders who literally can't receive the ball? Why play a system that encourages them to do that? It's like Amarin learnt this about Man United last year. Just kick the ball up to the halfway line. You can't cock it up if you're kicking the ball up there. You can fight for it, you can get the second balls, whatever, but at least you're not gifting the opposition like freebies. And I feel like Chelsea do it every single game. You're watching them, you're like going, what are they doing? And the answer is, they're not doing much. They're just gifting chances for stupid pieces of play like lapses in concentration, a heavy touch, a wayward pass, and then the next in. Speaking of clowns, Sanchez, oh, mate, he is cutted. Yes, unit, yep. Come on, Taco. What is Sanchez doing? No idea. First dance song, you got to be that piece of music you played during the break. Yes, I love the unit. I love the Tommy. Tommy, you actually in Cal at all now, or are you just going to be like completely blanking me when you come up? Like, because you said you were here on the 18th of April, and I'm on school holidays then. I feel like I'm on school holidays then. Let me check. Hold on. I'm on school holidays from the 3rd of April to the 19th. So if you were here on the 18th, it'd be a biblical night. We'd be able to sit there, have some fun, get on a stream. That's actually double game week 33. There's extra games. And yet you're doing me dirty. You're doing me dirty. And you're not hanging around. Poor effort. Rossini thinks he's some football intellectual. I know. Oh, just look at him. I think he's a bang average manager. He just looks like a bang average manager. Stupid, precious friend. Didn't Sanchez lose his place in the team to steal at Brighton because he wasn't good with his feet? He did. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Then Bart Simpson came in for steal. I was going to be, but they want me a little longer. 20th, go home. There should be games then as well, Tommy. Or Everton arriving late in the box. Garner goes for goal. Blocked there by a Chelsea defender. I mean, Everton are going to score in this game. They are all over Chelsea. Chelsea look rattled. They've not even touched the ball. Chelsea have not even touched the ball, really, from an attacking standpoint. They've not even seen it. This is going to be one of them watches where it's like another 3 absolute blanks on the team, isn't it? That's exactly what it's going to be. LinkedIn Liam. I mean, Chelsea have not even touched the ball. It's weird. They've got 2 central defensive midfielders out there. They've got Caicedo and Lavia, and they've got no control of the game at all. It's bizarre. I don't even think Enzo Fernandez has touched the ball, by the way. Cole Palmer's he's had a couple of touches, but nothing outlandish yet. Here we go. Finally, they've won the ball back. Can they keep hold of the ball this time? That's going to be the key question. Everton games are hard watch because they just don't play attacking football. Here we go. Cole Palmer's on the ball. Maybe something can happen here. Plays it out wide. Is that Pedro Neto? I'm not sure. It is Neto. Neto's hit it straight into the Everton player. It's ricocheted off him and out for a goal kick. That's about the only exciting piece of play we've had from Chelsea going forward. I mean, Cole Palmer literally got a little bit of space there, drove at the defence, then played it out to Pedro Neto, who did absolutely diddly squat with it. He did nothing with it. Palmer playing right back. Let me have a look. I don't know. I feel like I need wildcard to be able to catch Gary. Like, I feel like the last couple of weeks, it's been like, I've not really gained, I've not really lost any ground. It's been like a holding pattern. What's going on? Like, Gary's literally on the same points as me this week. But he doesn't have Wilson, so that was nice. So Wilson banged, and he's just had no one return today at all. So he's got Virgil, Anderson 4 point, Dirty Dom 3 point. I mean, like, nothing to write home about. So Wilson gave me some points there, but he did captain Bruno and I captain Wilson, so he's gave me 4 points back that way. So not horrendous, but not brilliant either. And I've got no faith in this Chelsea defence at all. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I should have just played Bart Simpson. I would have taken the 3 points. I mean, like, the way Everton have started this game and the way Chelsea has started it, I can't see anything other than just a 1 pointer for Sanchez at the rate we're going. My number one fear, Palmer playing what Dan said. Palmer playing right back. Yeah, legit. It's a bit like that. Chelsea make everyone look like a free-flowing attacking team so far. I know. It's hard to believe. I mean, here we go. They're sending the big boys up. Tarkowski's up. It's going to be a long throw into the box. Mikalenko's like, let's tee up, boys. I've got a 30-yard throw in me. Set piece. Oh, and then he plays a short one. And everyone's like, why the hell did I come up here for this nonsense? It's a ball in by Dewsbury Hall, headed clear by Chelsea. Dewsbury Hall picks it up again, drives into the box. Cole Palmer putting him under pressure. Plays it backwards. Mikalenko, ball into the box. Can he find Tarkowski? He does find Tarkowski. Cleared away there by Chelsea. You're both wildcard and many common players, probably, though. I don't think so. I think Gary's going to go a lot more safe team. I'm going to go a lot more high-risk team. So it's either going to go one of two ways. I'm either going to roar back and catch you in about 3 weeks, or I'm going to be, or he's beat me comfortably. It's not going to go. It's either going to be one or the other. That's the best way of putting it. It's going to be one way or the other. I just hope it goes my way. Ideally, it'd be nice if Cole Palmer and that can show up today, because Gary does not have Cole Palmer or João Pedro. He's got Enzo Fernandez. So ideally, I mean, this could be so swingy, this game. Like, if Chelsea score and it's Enzo Fernandez and the other two aren't involved, it's going to be horrendous. But if it goes the other way and it's like a Cole Palmer goal off a João Pedro 1 penalty, all of a sudden it's like an epic swing the other way. It's like, there's no in-betweens or whatevers. It's just, that's what it is. I mean, Everton are all over him. Like, it's all one-way traffic. Bar that one little drive by Cole Palmer, it's been 18 minutes of Everton attacking Chelsea. And it's like, it's weird because you look at Chelsea's team and, like, I know the defense is crap, right? But the midfield and the forward line is probably like their first choice team. It's not like anyone's injured there, if that makes sense, right? Like, they're all that would be the team if they were all fit. If the entire squad was fit, that's who would play. And yet they've started really slothfully from an attacking perspective. It'll be fun following this. Hope it works. I hope it works. I just hope it's fun. I feel like FPL this season has not been a lot of fun, like, in terms of, like, actually getting points. Like, there's not been enough Harry Wilsons in the game. Like, this season, Harry Wilson he's been my favourite pick by a mile. Like, Bruno's been fun as well, don't get me wrong, because I've owned him pretty much all season and he's been pretty good all season. But Harry Wilson, I picked him up when no one owned him. Like, and he was 5.2 million. He'd literally dropped in price 3 times. And since then, he's just gone on one of those runs where you just sit there and go, he's been so good. Like, since I've owned him, and I thought about selling him after like 3 or 4 weeks. Where is he? Where's my points? Harry Wilson this season, since I bought him against Burnley for that 16 points, he went 16, 2, 5, 2, 6, 9, 2, 10, 2, 2, 2, 8, 12. He's just had so many big hauls in there that have just been so epic for my team. Palmer DC, I need a Tarkowski goal. Tima's king, well, yeah, debatable, Tommy. I still think I can catch you. Cole Palmer on the turn, finds Kukure, back to Palmer. Can he get a shot away? That's got to be a foul, surely. Apparently it's not. How's that not a foul? Cole Palmer's asking as well. I thought that looked like a foul. Again, it just comes down to the fact that these referees are just crap. I mean, he's taken Cole Palmer's leg out. How's that not a foul? He literally catches his back leg. Oh, mate. The refs this weekend have been horrendous. That's clearly a foul. I mean, it's not a penalty, but it would have been a foul, would have been a chance to have a shot on goal. We all know Gary's all aboard the Solio train now. Yeah, choo-choo, 100%. Palmer's not looking good. Yeah, crap FPL. So I think that the football in general, it's not so much been the FPL. It's been more the fact that the football in general has just been, it's not been a season to remember. Like the style of play from most teams has been a hard watch most weeks. Like, no one enjoys watching games where you're just playing for set pieces. And I feel like so many teams are doing it this year. It's just like, all right, let's play cagey. Let's not send too many people forward. Like, I feel like this season, there's been no absolute smashings. You know, like in every season, some team gets pants like 6-1 or 6-2 or whatever. We've barely seen that this year. Like, there's been no floggings, no thrashings, really. I feel like the worst we've seen is probably the Arsenal-Leeds games, which were 5-0 each. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if I'm missing anything, but I don't recall anyone scoring 6. Have they? I'm trying to think. Has anyone scored 6 goals this season in a game? I don't think they have. No one scored 6 goals in a game this season. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I'm sure I'm correct. There's definitely been 5. There's been no 6 this season. All right, here we go. Ball through. Pedro Neto picks it up. Runs at the Everton defence. Finds Kukurea. Kukurea, horrible ball into the box. In possession, it's like to his right wing and Palmer. Yeah, I agree. We all know. Yeah. I wake up every morning and my cap has 27 points. Haaland, Bruno, Saka and Palmer would definitely be on the way to use your team value. Sounds good. Going to be very hard to reach the others. Yeah, that's fair. Gary's on a massive downfall. I've been a Chelsea fan since the 90s. Never thought I'd see us play a low block at Everton. I know it's mad. It's hard to believe. I've been friends with Darius for 15 years. It's hard to believe that as well. Here we go. Chelsea bursting forward. Enzo Fernandez into the box and runs into... What's he doing there? He did nothing. I don't know if he was looking to tee up the shot. I don't know if he was looking to tee up the pass. Either way, whatever he's done is crap. City Fulham had a banger. 6-3. No, it was 5-4. Wasn't it? I thought it was 5-4. That was a banging game of football, I agree, but I'm sure I'm sure it was 5-4, not 6-3. You said it best the other night when you said Arsenal deserved to win the league because they played the best anti-football. Exactly, they do. It's so bad. I mean, like, they just, congratulations to them. They play the worst thing is that when teams are successful, you get the imitation. You get the other teams that copy. And we're already seeing other teams employ the same tactics as Arsenal do when it's like set pieces. We see the grabbing in the box. We see the fouling. I mean, I don't understand how the Premier League this season haven't just sent a memo to clubs saying, we're going to start pinging these and eradicate it from the game, because it's not a good look for the game. Like, literally, other teams are starting to do it. I mean, do they really want the Premier League to become set piece FC, where every club is like going, all right, we're going to play really defensively. We're going to look for a set piece and try and score a goal off it. Like, is that really what we want the league to become? Because it feels like that's what the league is heading towards at this moment in time. Like, Everton are employing a low block, then it's a Chelsea low block. Now it's like we're not getting any exciting football out of this. I know Everton had some chances early doors, but I mean, some teams just aren't enjoyable to watch. Everton's definitely up there they're not that enjoyable to watch, if that makes sense. Stats King, the Tom is in the building. We must get Haaland back in game week 34. Shall we? Really? I don't know. The title could be over by then. Literally, it could be over by then. Sade will hold probably on my bench. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, 5-4. I was right. I thought I was right. Split the G, taking over your... Here we go. We need Luis Enrique in the Premier League. We do. Man United with Luis Enrique in charge would be a very different proposition. The problem is, Man United won't sign Luis. They won't get Luis Enrique. Why? Because Luis Enrique will want players, and I don't think the club is willing to back any manager with players. And there's no way that Luis Enrique is going to want to listen to Jason Wilcox spurt rubbish out of his mouth. He's going to tell him, mate, I've won the Premier League. Sorry, not the Premier League. I've won La Liga and the Champions League with Barcelona. I've gone to PSG and won the Champions League with them and the French League, and you're trying to tell me what to do. I mean, like, if I was Luis Enrique, I'd be like, oh, if you want me to give the job, I'm answering to no one, and it's my way or the highway. And I wouldn't blame him because, like, he's been there, he's won it with 2 different teams in 2 different countries, and the dude's obviously a baller because he actually plays good football. Like, watching PSG, they play good football. Like, there's no denying that. They're not relying on set pieces and all this bollocks. They're playing good football. I just don't think United have the kahunas to go out there and make the pitch that they would have, like, in yesteryear. Here we go. João Pedro, Cole Palmer, nice little link up. João Pedro driving in the box. He's got to get a shot away, surely. Oh, he did, but it's blocked by Tarkowski. I mean, he took a bit too long. I mean, the Everton player went to ground and he just divoted and cut inside what felt like a snail's pace, and that would have been the perfect setup. Cole Palmer assist, João Pedro goal, but alas, João Pedro looking a little bit slothful, to be fair. Sent me an FPL D-Unit singlet. Yeah, we can look into it. Jason Wilco is one of more Premier League winners medal than Messi. He does. Fair shout. PSG is backed by a rich prince from Qatar. United will be different challenge. I know, that's the problem. I'm like, ideally you just want United owners to sell up, don't you? Because, like, they're just not very good. They're probably holding the club back more than anything else. And, like, people say, oh, so Jimmy's like the richest man in Britain, whatever. Well, if he was the richest man in Britain, why are we still in debt? Buy the Glazers out, mate, if you're the richest man in Britain, and then take the club out of debt. That would be a good start. That literally would be a good start. I won't do it, though. I love watching Vitinha. Vitinha's being mad. He used to play. Where did he used to play? He played in the Premier League. Who did he play for? It was Wolves, wasn't it? Or was it someone else that played at Wolves and is now at PSG? I can't remember. I feel like Vitinha's been in the Premier League, though, but I could be wrong. I might be making that up. Maybe I dreamt that in another life. All right, Tarkowski puts it behind for another Chelsea corner. I mean, signs of life here. Chelsea are slowly growing into the game, asking a couple of questions of Everton. Nothing too exciting, but they're asking a couple of questions. The world. The league is like Italian football of the 90s. Very boring and cagey. As for FPL, the game has gone to pot with DC and more accessible chips and transfers. Yep. Always Black Rock. What? What do you want about? Wolves. It was Wolves. I was right. There we go. I thought I was right. Oh, here we go. Going to bring it down. Caicedo shot. Cucurella shot. Claiming a handball. Is bouncing around in the box. Nothing doing. Enzo Fernandez. Blocked by Tarkowski. Oh, I mean, now it's Cucurella, edge of the box. João Pedro going for goal. Forcing Pickford into a save. I mean, that was a moment of madness. There was just a bunch of stuff. Tarkowski gets his head on it, and then the next thing you know, there's a shot that's deflected. Cucurella has a shot, deflected, blocked by his own man. Ping pong in the box. Enzo then gets it, has a shot. Tarkowski blocks it. I mean, it could easily have been Chelsea 1-0 then. And then it was João Pedro getting the ball and then trying the loop over the keeper, but Pickford was more than equal to that and collects it. And we're still at 0-0. Luis Enrique wouldn't want to be forced to watch crap Premier League football every week. Legit. Tommy, what do you want about? I mean, that's definitely been Chelsea's best period in the game by some distance. Like, by some distance. Oh, BlackRock, the asset manager. Yes. Yep. I'm on you now. I was like, what? Yes, I get it. I get it now. Took me a while. I was like going, I didn't really feel like it was that football related. And I was like, what are we talking about here? They know, mate. They do. Tommy, they do. You're dead right, mate. You're dead right. I wonder what Tommy's Wi-Fi is like. Is it any good? Tom, that dark scared me. Get with it. Oh, that was a turn. Oh, Enzo, he just can't quite his feet out. Oh, he still got his feet out. Oh, that's gone backwards. It's not ideal. It's not what we wanted. Cole Palmer, yeah, gets there. Oh, what was that? Oh, no, it hasn't worked out. I was like, it's worked out. No, it's not. Oh, dear. Kukurea, what are you doing there, mate? What are you doing there? Oh, he's won the ball back. Shark, not dark. Tom, that dark scared. All right, what do we got? Come on, let's get a goal in this game. Let's make it interesting. Ideally, we want a Chelsea goal in this game because I feel like it will open the game up. I don't know how they get it, but ideally that's what we want. Because I think then Everton might come out of their shell, push on a little bit more. Chelsea can then hit on the counter. Hopefully then Cole Palmer can go to work. Because at the moment, Everton have now settled into that really low block that we saw against Man United, and that game was boring to watch. But maybe Chelsea got better players to open them up with this low block. We'll have to wait and see. Gusto plays it inside, deflected, picked up by Dewsbury Hall. Mikalenko just hacks it down the line. And then Beto somehow gets there and gets a throw-in out of Fofana, which is interesting. My Wi-Fi is pumped. I mean, is it better than where it was where you were at before? That's the key question. Has Kevin Dewsbury Hall scored? Not yet. Not yet, unfortunately, Colm. Come on, Palmer. Do something, you useless mug. Oh, it's such a weird game. Weird game. Weird football in general. Oh, here we go. Beto could be in. He is. It's a goal. It is. It's 1-0. Beto scored, and there goes the Sanchez clean sheet. Sanchez clean sheet gone. Beto, I mean, this is not the goal we needed because this is just going to make Everton sit even further deeper. But it is a goal, and I mean, am I surprised that Sanchez hasn't kept the clean sheet? No, because Chelsea under Rosinia have no idea how to defend, and as predicted, he's blanked. He has blanked, and Chelsea have conceded. I mean, it was a great ball. A fantastic ball. Who got the assist? Let's have a look. So it's Michael Keane into Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall to Garner. Garner, I mean, it's a fantastic assist from Garner. What a assist from James Garner. That's why he's been called up to England, folks. That has got to be the assist of the day. What a fantastic pass. And Man United could have bought him back for like 20 mil. Why didn't they buy him back? He's such a good player. And he wouldn't have cost $1 million. He wouldn't have cost it would have cost millions, obviously. I was going to say he's not $1 million player, he is. But he still would have scored. He would have been good for Man United. James Garner, incredible. Incredible. Hopefully Keller can keep a clean sheet. Beto late than never. I love it. Beto is class. He has, I mean, the thing is, Beto is like one of them strikers. He's either on or he's useless. And when he's on, he's actually not bad. He's a very confident and streaky player. And I think that's just the problem is that Barry is exactly the same for Everton. Is like not one of them is like a reliable kind of like, they're both either hot or they're completely cold. There's no in between. I think that's half the issue. Oh, that was a nice play. Cole Palmer, beautiful play. Palmer plays it into Gusto. Oh, and it's gone out for a corner. Garner getting back and doing the defensive duty. He sits there and plays an electric pass down one end, goes down the other end and blocks what could have been a very dangerous pass. I don't know if it would have found João Pedro, but Cole Palmer there with a little bit of magic. I mean, it was a good pass to Gusto as well. Gusto goes for the cut across. In reality, I don't think it was ever getting to João Pedro or Kukurea. So, yeah. Better late than never. All right, here we go. Neto, ball into the box. Chelsea. Oh, my God. How has Enzo Fernandez not scored? Jordan Pickford with a worldie. Jordan Pickford has just made a great save. I don't know how Enzo Fernandez hasn't scored. Oh, Jordan Pickford, huge save from Pickford. Oh my God. I mean, Enzo Fernandez has hit that as well. João Pedro's got his hands on his head. He can't believe it hasn't gone in. Here we go. Edge of the box. Gusto. Caicedo. Oh, I should have left it to Palmer, you idiot. Palmer was calling you off it, you fool. Oh, who is that? Take him off. Give it to the... Oh, Pedro Neto. That was... Palmer's given it to him. He's given it to him. Oh, around the back post, nothing doing there. I mean, Palmer's every right to give it to him. Palmer actually would have had the chance to have a shot then, and then Pedro Neto took it off him and just did nothing with it. Absolutely nothing with it. What a save again from Pickford. That was a great save. How has he got back and saved that? I've no idea. Have you got a bench, Gary? Probably be a clean sheet for Everton. I have Tarkowski on the bench. James Garner, he was good in the Rockford Files. Garner is a very good footballer for his age. He is. Great save from Pickford. Yes, Pickford. This feels like it could be a Pickford 15-pointer. Palmer looks pissed. He is. And so he should be. He should have been given the ball. All right, here we go. Chelsea on the break. This is the kind of thing they need. Cole Palmer's breaking a gut down the right-hand side. Can he be found? Oh, Pedro Neto, he's just taken too long. He goes into the box. He tries to get there. It's clearly a foul. Apparently it's not a foul. I thought that Pedro Neto had fouled the Everton player. Apparently it's play on. Out for a throw, away we go again. All right, Caicedo, can he find Palmer? Why are they ignoring Palmer, man? He keeps on presenting for the ball, and they just keep ignoring him, the fools. And then everyone else just keeps hitting the ball into like Everton defenders. What is wrong with them? Get your eyes up and give the man the ball. It's like Harry Wilson. Give your best player the ball. Garner's my FPL points at Anderson this season. That's mad, isn't it? He's been brilliant. I mean, James Garner and Anderson. I remember talking about Garner like the second or third week of the season as a differential. And he's banged literally all season long. It's insane. He's going to get a 10-pointer today. He's got an assist. He's going to get the DC 100%, I reckon, in this game. 100% he's getting the DC in this game. There's 3 games tomorrow, isn't there? Yeah, there is. There's the early kickoff, Sunderland against... Sorry, Newcastle against Sunderland. And then it's Forest against Spurs. And Aston Villa against West Ham. João Pedro trying to find the ball to get inside the box. Nothing doing. I think at half-time I'm going to adjust my desk and actually stand up for the second half. Maybe that's what we need. Oh, Beto complaining of a sore head. They've stopped play. 39 minutes gone on the clock. Pickford's on my bench. Oh, no. Who's on your field if you've got Pickford on the bench? Don't tell me you got Sanchez on the field. That would be enough to sit there and go, oh, it's not my year. The Pigeon's going to dump on Forest. I actually really like him. It was really weird. I picked Raul Jimenez as my pubcast differential, but I picked the Pigeon for my 1 week punts. I don't know why. I just feel like the Pigeon, I agree. I think the Pigeon's going to bang this week. I reckon he could bang. Everton been on the front foot most of the game. Should have scored about 3 or 4. Could do with some Bowen magic tomorrow. Yeah, Jared Bowen, I wouldn't be surprised if he delivered again. He's been so good, so consistent. Literally every week it feels like he's getting something. He's either getting an assist, he's either getting the DC, or he's getting a goal. It's like almost really rare now that he's blanking, to be honest. Oh, that was better from Gusto. Oh, and then he loses the ball. Oh. Chelsea just have not got going from an attacking perspective. And I can't believe that Cole Palmer's been literally blanked like on 3 different occasions by his teammates. It's like they don't want to give him the ball. Bizarre. I mean, if this game stays as it is, Everton go up to 7th, 2 points behind Chelsea. What is this season? I mean, the fact Liverpool, I mean, this has actually been a good weekend for Man United. Even though we drew, Liverpool have lost. At the moment, Chelsea are losing. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, considering we cocked up in the first game of the game week. Everyone else has just been poor. Which is, yeah, it's exceptionally, I think it's more lucky than anything else, but it's good nonetheless. But yeah, I don't know. Mikolenko's coming down here. I mean, I'm sick of these long throws, man. The amount of games that have long throws in them. And then we see the pushing, we see the grabbing, we see just the mauling in the box, and then we see just rubbish. Sanchez puts it out for a corner. Useless. Good for Villa too, yeah. I mean, the thing is that Villa just keep on throwing away points as well, don't they? Like they're not in good form. Like Villa's form has actually been really dire in the league of late. Where was I? I was looking at it before. So Villa in their last 5, they've lost the last 3 and they drew the one before. They've only got 1 win in their last 5, and that was 5 games ago. So like none of those teams are like behind Man United. The reason why Man United are first because they're all crap. They're all just losing games of football. And Man United are just scamming results, really, more than anything else. It's not like we're playing overly well. But the key is at this time of the year is just to get the win. It doesn't matter how you get it. As long as you get the win, you're pretty happy about it these days. Everton, I mean, this game is definitely to Everton's suiting. They can literally just sit here and play a low block the rest of the game. All right, and Dyer does a nice turn, gets away from Caicedo, puts a good ball into the box. All right, here we go. Cole Palmer, can he get there? Tarkowski, what's he doing? Plays it back to Pickford. It's all a bit safe. This is what the game's going to be like. Chelsea are just going to have to sit there. They're going to have to get on the front foot. They're going to have to pull forward because this Everton team that they specialise in defending low blocks. Pedro Neto's been poor this half. I feel like he's probably going to be the chief culprit to probably be coming off. What they'll probably do is they'll probably move Enzo Fernandez back as well to partner Caicedo in the second half at some point, or to partner Lavia, one of the two, and they'll take the other one off, and they'll probably bring an extra attacker on, then move Cole Palmer into the centre as well. I'm assuming that's what will potentially happen as well. It's just so slow. It reminds me when Man United played Everton, and the entire game was like this, and then somehow we got lucky and got a goal. Like there's nothing exciting about the game. It's just the way Everton set up. Like Moyes is very good at playing this kind of football. It's not exciting, but it's effective. A bit like Arsenal. Simple but effective and gets the job done. More often than not. Triple Chelsea and triple Liverpool have to go, and you're well, mate, they are 100%. I mean, the Chelsea will probably stay the double attack. I don't mind the double attack. I think that could potentially come in the next few weeks, but I've got no interest in owning Sanchez. He'll be gone. I just got to work out which goalkeeper I want. But I've got no team value tied up in Sanchez, so maybe it's just smart to buy someone now. Because there's no way a goalkeeper's going to go up twice on a wild card. It's just that is just exceptionally unrealistic to think that's going to happen. It's weird though, because I look at the fixtures, and Wolves' fixtures are really good for the rest of the season, and so realistically are Leeds. And do I really want to invest in those teams? Is it really worth it? I don't know. Maybe it is. It's a tough one. The Tom is surviving. Yes, Morgan. Yeah, more McGinn and Tielemans back now. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, that will definitely make Villa better. I feel like you guys definitely missed them last week when you came to Old Trafford. Definitely missed them. I feel like they would have definitely given you a bit of a leg up in that game. Always impress myself. All right, can we get a goal here before half-time for Chelsea? Come on. Gusto. Oh, it's just too slow. Gusto's so predictable. Like, he's not going to get anything out of Mikolenko on that side, I don't reckon. Cole Palmer, that was a nice run, but they couldn't find the pass. I mean, Cole Palmer's not really had too many sniffs, neither has João Pedro. So I'm glad at the moment. I was like, in the first half, I thought Harry Wilson was due to return. Like, he looked like he was involved. If I had the captaincy on Palmer at the moment, I'd be like, I have no faith that this is going to come in. Because outside of, like, him touching the ball a couple of times, there hasn't been much to suggest he's going to do anything, to be honest. It's like we're literally relying on a penalty from somewhere. But at the moment, it looks exceptionally unlikely. Oh, Lavia just gives away a stupid free kick on Die. He literally went playing for that, mate, and you literally fell for it. Am I oppressed? I don't think so. You need a Spurs attacker if you want something mega differential. Great fixtures. Let me have a look at the Spurs fixtures. Fixtures, Spurs, where are we? Sunderland away, Brighton at home, Wolves away, Aston Villa away, Leeds at home, Chelsea away, Everton at home. And you know what? They're actually not too bad. Not going to lie. Not too bad. All right, it's currently 0-0. Sorry, not 0-0. 1-0 at halftime. That's the end of the first half. I mean, what hasn't been an exciting half. I mean, the problem is Everton just play this kind of football. It's like they are very much a team like Arsenal when you watch them. They're not fabulous to watch. They're effective. 100%, but they're definitely not. They're not enjoyable. Let's get the second half there up and about. So no points to add to my team this half. Unfortunately, sadly, it's just a bit of a nothing half, to be honest. It's been very much a nothing half. I also need to adjust my desk here at half time. I'm going to stand up in the second half. I feel like I've been sitting down for too long. I need to find my shoes so I can stand on them. Find me slides, my Croc slides. Going to do that. Hold on, let's do that. Let's update that really quickly. There we go. Second half update there. I have Palmer, Pedro, and Dewsbury Hall playing. Important game for me. I know you want some attacking returns. You're getting nothing at the moment. It's the most boring bit of the marathon. Is this the most boring bit of the marathon? Honestly, half times are boring. I'm not going to lie. The gaps in between games are pretty boring as well. I was going to play some Dota, but then just by the time the games are finished and then the next one starts, there's not enough time to play it. And I need like half an hour in between to play a game. Did Chelsea empty the entire clown show? I think they did. Everton is just a frustratingly grindy team to play football. They are. Literally, they are. There's no ifs, buts, maybes. That's exactly what the case is. Right, I'm going to sit there and try and adjust this, and I'm going to find my shoes. This is going to be a bit interesting. Let's see how we go here. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a bit too high. Hold on. Actually, that's all right. I've nailed it. I just need my shoes. Where are my shoes at? All right. I'm going to go and find my shoes really quickly. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm also going to whack on another song for everyone's enjoyment while we do that. And I'll be back in a second. I'm going to find my shoes. I've actually no idea where I put my shoes here, actually. So I'm going to find my slides because otherwise my back's going to start hurting without my shoes on. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
One king, that's Darius. Sideline suit looks serious. South Park roar so furious. Darlington bounce delirious. Battle City in the back just vibing. Every tactic hit that timing. The Gaffers all try fiving. Scoreboard shining. They're all silence. Why he more and Luke? Abby, they tried. Every single one got left behind. Holy ass, how we do that? We just laugh and chain it right back. Darius running the show. Three crowns, one hero. Mighty South Park, Darlington Road. Brighton City out of control. We go up, up for the greatest. Sing it loud. Make the ground shake it. Darius running the show. Darius, 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 let them know. Going up front, that first touch ruthless. Top ends hit, crowd move toothless. Starboy shining, neck keep losing, hands to head. Whole stand booming, Rose last dance in the South Park colors. Every tackle hit that thunder. Final whistle, tears and wonder. Legend walking out to thunder. Raheem Morinum, Avi they tried. Whole career they watched this rise. Every check got one clear name. All world know who runs this game. Darius running the show. Three crown hero. Mighty South Park, Darlington Road. Brighton City out of control. Walk up for the greatest. Sing it loud. Make the crowd shake. Jericho up. Darius running the show. Darius, 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 let them know. One we roar, for all we cry, for day we sing till the floodlights die. One more win, one more night, raise that scarf, paint the sky. Darius running the show. Three crowns, one echo. Mighty South Park, Darlington Road. Brighton City out of control. We go on, we start by till it's like we are the world saying, boys, run the show. Darius, 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 let them know.
All right, we're back in business, hopefully for the start of the second half, and yet we're not actually ready for halftime. Well, actually, halftime is still ongoing. And I've got my shoes on. Well, I'm pretty happy about that. Went and chucked another piss, and we're pretty much good to go. Actually, what's going on here? Let's do that there. All right, what have we got? And you put your shoes on. Where is that video? I need to find that video. Can I find it? Let me see. Let me see. Where would it be? Where would I put it? Facebook. Where are my videos on Facebook? It's got to be on here. Where would it be? FPL. Yeah, that's me. Does it count as a video? Like, did they it's video. Does it show up as a reel? If I added a video, will it show up as a reel or as a video? Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where is he? Where is the Tom? I've got to have it on here, surely. I don't. How is it not here? Where? What? Saved reels. Love it. Palmer captain in the mud. Absolute. Mate, it could still change. Definitely could still change. I'm funny how? Funny like I'm a clown. I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm here to... I don't know how you're funny, Gary. Oh my God, where is your photos? Is there an album full of videos? Featured. Profile pictures. Cover. See all. What? I have no idea where these videos exist. How do I get them? Hold on. Actually, where would they be? Where would I have it? Actually, I think I know where I can find it. Hold on. Let's go here. Let's type in. Oh, I have this. Why can't I find it? Hold on. Let's go to... What's Tommy got here? Nah. Where are the videos? Someone help me out. Where are the videos on Facebook? If you've uploaded a video to Facebook, where would you find it? Is it in photos? Or is it in reels? Because like I feel like I've definitely uploaded this video to Facebook and I can't find it. And I'm looking in my photos and I can't see it there. And it's definitely not in the reels. So like, do they just delete videos like after a certain period of time? Like what the hell? Why can't I see it? Don't understand what's going on. Joe Pesky, see if anyone gets it. You are good fellas. Pubcast, relax yourself. Good content, but chill. You never below the FPL speakers. Ping pong power. Oh my God, why can't I find it? No one's helping in the chat as well. Like, does anyone actually know where you'd find this nonsense? Oh, why can't I see it? Where else would it be? Actually, let me check my photos. Maybe that's what I need to do. Hold on. I've got... Actually, just put that back on there so I can hear that. Hopefully there's no sound coming through. No, I've muted the desktop. That's good. I need to look. What I need to do, I need to... It would be in photos. Oh, but that's not going to show either there, is it? Let me have a look. Photos. Pictures. Oh, yeah. This is where it's going to be. Where is he? Where is he? I've got it in here. I know I've got it in here. I would have saved it. I would have saved it. Where is it? Oh, it's got to be here somewhere. I would have used it. I would have put it on a post somewhere. I've got to... It's got to be here. Camera roll Snapchat. We're in business. This is more like it. It would be in here somewhere. 2-0. Yep. What year would it have been? It would have been... What year was that, Tommy? What year was it? 2019? It's got to be around here. 2019. Let's try that. It's not that. Oh, I need my OneDrive connected, but I don't want to do it because it might stuff the screen. It might stuff the stream. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, where the hell is it? All right, that's not it. Oh, well, be able to tell it should be on the reels. Yeah, it's not. It's not on the reels. 100% it's not on the reels. I don't know why it's not there. I've uploaded it to Facebook and I have no idea where it is. And I can't be asked going to look for the actual date I uploaded it. Tom can't even help me out with a date, which is unhelpful. Oh, when would it have been? It was when Tuck was still at the Bove. It's not in 2020. I don't know where it is. I can't find the damn thing. I will find it for another stream. I blame the fact that Facebook just have changed the way that they store stuff. It's not very helpful. I'm on 44 points of Palmer. Oh, I think you're fine, mate. I'm on 40 or 37. What am I on? 36 points. What am I on? Yeah, 36 points at the moment, and I've got 2 players left. Thiago and Romero. Imagine if Romero saves my week and gets like a 15-pointer. The scenes, it's not going to happen. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's not going to happen. You know, the funny thing was, when I was looking at defenders yesterday, the one that excited me the most, right, was actually... I can't believe I'm saying this. It was a Chelsea defender, and yet Chelsea blanked pretty quickly. So, like, even if I'd gone for one, if I could have, they still would have sucked. So, the reason why I liked Chelsea defenders is because I feel like Gusto is really attacking, and I feel like he's taken up some really good spots in that first half in the box. and I felt like I could have got lucky by picking him, but I don't think I'm getting lucky in this game. I actually, if you ask me what I think the end result will be in this game now, I think Everton win the game 1-0. Like, why? Because I know what Everton are like. I know what David Moyes will do. The team will be well set up in the second half, and they'll just be... I mean, Cole Palmer's literally screaming for the ball. They're literally just showing his frustration with his teammates here. I mean, yeah. I mean, Cole Palmer's... I don't know why they're not giving him the ball. I really don't know why they're not giving him the ball. It doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense. Anyway, Chelsea's players are coming out for the start of the second half here. I'm assuming Everton's will be out very shortly as well and will be up and away for the second half. Defrosted, who's going to double in game week 33? That's the key question. At the moment, I would say Arsenal and Newcastle, you can lock them into double. I don't see any world where Arsenal stuff up the FA Cup quarter final. I think they'll take care of Port Vale pretty easily. Or is it Chelsea that's got Port Vale? I can't remember. Whoever's got Port Vale, it's either Chelsea or Arsenal. No, Arsenal got Southampton. So Arsenal have got Southampton, Chelsea have got Port Vale. You would imagine both of them get through. Now, I don't know if Chelsea will double because part of me thinks they'll stay in game week 34 because they're no longer in Europe. They don't need to move it forward. Garnacho's coming on here. I'm assuming this will be for Pedro Neto because Pedro Neto was arse in that first half. I mean, Garnacho coming on. I mean, bring on Estevao. Bring on Estevao. Bring some... I mean, you're bringing on Garnacho who's just a greedy sod. Who's not worth 40 million. And yet Chelsea paid 40 million for him. I don't know. I don't know about this move. I don't think it's going to help Chelsea get back into the game. I can tell you that much. King of the Pods. Yeah, we'll have to get you on one, Tommy, when you come up that week. Whatever day you're on. If you're not even staying here, that's very disappointing. Because the Monday could have been good. Because if you're coming back on the 20th, that is a Monday. I think the 18th is a Saturday. So I don't know if you're here at all. But if you are, that'd be handy. Otherwise... Oh, by the way, where are you going for your honeymoon next week? Are you going on your honeymoon next Saturday? Like, what's the plan? Have you got anything booked? Where are you going? Also, have you got a gift registry, or am I just chucking you some money? Or chucking you a special goodie present on the down low? All right, we're about to get underway on the second half here. The second half has officially started. Let's see if Chelsea can bring it back. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not holding my breath. Not holding my breath at all. They weren't overly fantastic in the first half. Can they improve in the second? Well, we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. What are you looking for? I don't know. What are you looking for? Oh, Lavia. I mean, Lavia's... There's a reason why he's been injured all season and why I haven't missed him, because he's not actually... I don't think he's actually that good, but we'll see. All right, Palmer picks it up, progresses the ball forward. Now I've got... Is it Pedro Neto out on the right? Oh, is that Pedro Neto? Yes, it is. No, it is. So did Enzo Fernandez... No, Enzo Fernandez is still out. Caicedo went off. No. Who the hell went off? Garnacho came on, right? Or is he not? Or is he getting ready to come on? Oh, so Garnacho... Yeah, he's on. Who went off? Oh my God, am I losing the plot? Enzo Fernandez is still out there. I have no idea. I have no idea who went off. How did I not know this? Oh, Gusto went off. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, what am I watching here? Like, who went off? Okay, Pedro Neto. That's why he's on the right-hand side now. That makes a bit more sense. I was like, what the hell's going on? I was like, it doesn't seem like I don't understand. Obviously, he picked up a knock in the first half. All right, Garnacho, what can he do? Can he do anything? Kukurea into the box, claiming a corner, nothing doing. It's gone out for a goal kick. Caicedo to centre back. Jesus Christ. Isn't that what something... Didn't Rossinia do like Lavia right back, like when Lavia was actually fit? I feel like that's what I remember, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, João Pedro's falling over, slipping in the box. Remind me of Slippy G. Oh, Chelsea, they can't defend, can they? They're awful at defending. They actually suck at defending. There's no other way, ifs, buts, or maybes. They're just not very good at it. Oh, ball over the block. Oh, almost got in for Beto again. I mean, Beto's making these really good runs today. Like, where have they been? Does he normally make these kind of good runs? I feel like a lot of Everton games are on at the same time as like the other games. So like because of the fact that their games aren't that watchable, quite often they're on the side. I'm looking at the game, but I'm not actively watching it. Because Beto's been making a lot of good runs tonight. Like in behind the Chelsea defence. And I think the problem is with Rossinia's system, whatever it is, they can't be playing a high line with the crappy defenders you've got because you're going to get found out. You're going to get torn apart. And that's essentially what's happened more often than not. All right, McNeil with the corner here for Everton. Back stick. Oh, I tell you what, it wasn't far away from being number 2 there. Sanchez thankfully collects the ball and they live to fight another day. Tarkowski gets up and heads it at goal. Beto almost gets in there to nip in again. Oh. Chelsea, they just can't defend. Do you know how bad the defence is if Beto... legit. I mean, if Beto's scoring, I don't know what that says about your defence, honestly. And the fact he's looked likely to score more than one, what does that even mean? Oh, Garnacho to Enzo, and it comes to Nout. That's not a surprise. Chelsea defence is literally horrendous. I cannot wait to transfer out Sanchez. Yeah, I can't believe it. Like, that run of fixtures looks so good on paper. Burnley at home, Wolves away, Leeds at home, West Ham at home. And did they concede every game? Yes. Did they concede multiple goals in every game? They conceded multiple goals in 2 of the 4 games. I mean, you can't strip that nonsense. Like, if ever there was a bunch of fixtures you thought this is a shoo-in for at least one clean sheet. It's like bloody Gary View was managing the squad those weeks and they just got no points. They got no points and they couldn't keep a clean sheet. He was relying too much, like Chelsea relying on Rossinia. To keep clean sheets, it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Cole Palmer turns. He plays the ball for... I feel like João Pedro has looked off it today. Like, he's looked massively off it. Like, he's unwell or he's disinterested or something. Like, he just doesn't look at the races. Another pass comes to nothing and Everton win the ball back and they're on the counter now. Dewsbury Hall driving at the Chelsea defence. Finds Ndiaye. Finds McNeil. McNeil, nothing doing. Lavia picks it up. The problem is that Everton have done such a good job at winning the ball back all game. Garner, nothing doing. Kukurea wins it back. Can't find the scenes. Can't wait for Gordon hat-trick tomorrow. Chelsea defence is definitely horrendous, yep. Maresca used to play Caicedo at right back. That's who it was. Yep, Caicedo. I knew it was someone. I knew he played someone at right back because... And it worked, right? It kind of made the team a bit more solid than what we're seeing tonight, that's for sure. Enzo Fernandez, well, who can he pick out? He's just run into a... I mean, what are they doing? Like, most of these Chelsea players are literally just running into Everton players. Like, literally running into them. Like Enzo Fernandez, run into the Chelsea player. Into the Everton player. I'm getting so confused because I'm used to seeing Chelsea in blue and Everton in away in white, and it's the opposite. I keep forgetting which team is which. João Pedro turned back into Troll Pedro. I need another drink. I need a drink, really. This water's losing its shine. Gay would do a better job than Rossinia. He would play safe, score 1 to 2 goals max, but keep the clean sheet. Cold. Chelsea on the beach already. Rossinia is a terrible coach, has to get the sack before season's ends. He's made... I know. I actually don't understand why Chelsea sacked Maresca because I felt like he actually had half an idea. And it wasn't like the players didn't want to play for him. It's like they just didn't like it because he was like, I want players, whatever. And it was a bit like Cameron. They just sacked him because like they were speaking out against the board rather than the fact that their replacements are that much better. I mean, in United's case, it's kind of worked because Carrick has got the results, but I wouldn't say the football's any better. And in terms of Chelsea, it's actually gone the other way, like completely. They were struggling to win under Maresca, but they were still, picking up the odd point or whatever. But under Rossini, I mean, they can't defend to save themselves. Cole Palmer, this is a good move from Palmer. Oh, that had to be a foul. He was holding onto his arm. And then João Pedro just stopped. I mean, João Pedro's not been at it. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Liam Delap around the hour mark because he's done nothing in this game. He doesn't even look likely to do anything with the way he's playing. 300 min. His presses are funny though. The stuff he says doesn't sound true, but it does. Going to Thailand, you bum. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Respect the ball. He's made the 10. Yeah, exactly. Brighton are one of the most on-form teams in the league, second after Arsenal. They're actually playing pretty well, Brighton. I'll give them that. Rossini is a blue coat guy. He won't be sacked. Yeah, I know. That's the problem, isn't it? It's total crap. They're going to lose this game. Let blue coat ruin Chelsea. Oh, it's like sometimes you sit there and you wonder about owners. Why do they do it to each other? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't think... Yeah, I mean, in fairness though, Chelsea are playing... Who are they playing next? They're playing Man City next. Man City, Man United, Brighton, Nottingham Forest, Liverpool. I mean, they're actually playing teams that don't defend very well. I mean, they're not playing another Everton. Everton do defend in a way that I think is actually going to impact on the way that Chelsea like to play. Everton ball into the box. Oh, Sanchez almost took it into the net. Oh, and he's just cannoned into the post. Oh, this is not what we need. This is not what we need, Sanchez. It's a save, I think, because technically it's on target, right? Like it is. Yeah, he's done well. I mean, I don't know why he's hurt. I mean, he's done super well to actually not take that over the line, to be fair. He's done and to hold on to it as well. Like under huge pressure from Tarkowski. I mean, he's making the most of it. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just playing it up. But you can't be playing it up, mate, because you're behind. You're 1-0 down. You can't be affording to waste time. You've got to kick a goal. Even João Pedro and Palmer will get 90 minutes. Yeah. City to play for Brighton. It's like a 6 or 7 year contract. Firing would be expensive, yep. Palmer to João Pedro, not quite. The return wasn't quite there. D, will we get a Palmer return today? Honestly, mate, I'm not convinced. I'm really not convinced anymore. I mean, the thing is that Palmer's actually looked one of the brighter Chelsea players out there. The problem is the team looks shot. They look like they haven't got a clue today. And like the fact that Palmer literally in the first half went for the ball like miles open and literally got ignored on like 4 separate occasions by his teammates. I mean, like, what are they doing? I don't understand what they're doing, to be honest. Doesn't make a lot of sense. How's that not a foul? How's that a foul against João Pedro? I agree. I'd be angry as well. I mean, that he clearly got fouled then. King got too tight. I mean, look at Rossini, man. He is a joke. I mean, the one thing I'll say about Rossini, at least he's got fairly good fashion, right? He's got pretty good fashion sense. Outside of that, though, he looks a bit of a clown, really, more than anything else. Guinness, cheers. I don't know. I'd be close to his second save, surely. Chelsea going to take another 5 to 8 years to rebuild. Palmer up there. Oh, yeah. I reckon Cole Palmer would go to Man United if Chelsea would sell him to Man United and Man United could front up the money. Like, he'd actually be a pretty good Bruno Fernandes replacement. Not going to lie, he'd be a pretty good Bruno Fernandes replacement. It was handball. Chelsea fat L incoming. Where's Luke when you need him? Where is the rat? I mean, Everton Everton are hungrier. They're quicker to the ball. They're sharper to the second balls. The ball after. Dango benched. Oh, no way. Wow. I actually can't believe Dango's been benched. Chelsea been inclined since Abramovich. They're still shell-shocked from PSG mauling, maybe. Maybe, that's a fair point. But I feel like a lot of those players were taken off after like 57 minutes. They knew the game was gone in preparation for today, and yet they just don't look at it. They really don't look at it. Thiago blank, Sade hat-trick will be there. Oh, man, if Sade scores a hat-trick, I'll be like, this is just not fair. I was so going to bench Mbumo as well to play like the more differential player, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I feel like Leeds actually defend pretty well, so I don't think Brentford are going to score a huge amount of goals, if that makes sense. Oh, great ball in from Garner again, but thankfully Sanchez claims this one very nicely. Now the counter is on. Oh, the problem is, it looks like they're going to play it quick, and then they just don't. They're not doing nothing with it. If Palmer goes Man United, this guy has no backbone and no patience. Oh, legit. Yeah, that's fair. That's a very fair point. A very fair point, to be fair. Oh, mate, this is just... The thing is, it's like, I don't even know what Rossinia does, because the team, they don't look like their heads are in the game. Like, what do they do? How do they get back into it? Like, what does he actually do to get him back in the game? I'm not sure. Everton just look all over him. They just look a better team. Like, Everton look like a better team, not going to lie. They just look better. Garner out to the right. Oh, it's a nice ball over the top there. Dewsbury Hall, can he get there? He does. He's headed back cross goal. Chelsea clear the danger at long last. Oh, it's a good play there from Enzo. I think that's Enzo. It's Pedro Neto. No, that was Pedro Neto, sorry. To Enzo, to Cucurella, to Garnacho. Oh, this is where it breaks down because Garnacho's got no skill. In fact, he's done well here. He's played it back to Cucurella. Enzo looks up. They can't find a pass. Goes backwards. Pedro Neto. Enzo. Out to Garnacho. Oh, just watching Garnacho just infuriates most. Oh, what are they doing? Caicedo just lets it roll out to Palmer. This is exactly what Everton want. They want you to pass it around in this particular part of the ground. They're not interested in actually defending you there. Garnacho tries running in the box. Enzo Fernandez, top of the box, goes for a curler. Oh, it's another good save from Jordan Pickford. Jordan Pickford's having one of those games. He's having one of those games where he's just everywhere. And he's just consistently denying the opposition. And again, this was curling in at the back post, and Pickford dives away, and Enzo Fernandez can't believe that he's got there. And Pickford's having some game in goal. I mean, he's done brilliantly in the first half. It's another brilliant moment from him there in the second. How many more brilliant moments is he going to have? Right, Cole Palmer, edge of the box. What can he do? Puts the ball in. And that's going to trouble absolutely no one. It's gone out for a goal kick. Come on, Palmer. Lift your game, mate. Lift your game. Right, well, at least we're gaining an extra 3 points from the appearance points that have just kicked in. Sanchez up to 2 currently before he concedes yet another goal. Palmer up to 2. João Pedro up to 2. Oh, my God, I put him as 21. Oh, dear, what am I doing? There we go. That looks right. Here we go. Everton on the counter. Garnagay. Plays it to Beto. Beto goes for goal. It's gone for Sanchez. Has he kept it out? He scored. Unbelievable Sanchez howler. Oh, and just like that. Oh, what is he doing? Sanchez literally gone through his bread basket. It's gone through his bread basket, and Everton have taken a 2-0 lead. Beto at the double. Wow. Oh, Chelsea are so bad, man. They are bad. Look at that. Just like that, I'm going to have to go back and alter my points. I was going to upload that, Not going to upload that anymore. Chelsea 2 goals down to Everton. Unbelievable. They are so bad. I mean, how do you concede twice to Everton and look this poor? Rossini is going to get the sack, man. He's 100% getting the sack, this fraud. I bet you Luke, someone send a welfare check to Luke. Check he's still alive. check he's not moping around in the dumps. Oh dear. I mean, Sanchez. I mean, why did I play Sanchez in goal? Why did I play Sanchez in goal? I should have left Bart Simpson in there. It's literally screamed through his. I mean, that is just. He almost sits on the ball, but he can't quite, and it just squirms across the line. Oh, that's funny. That's actually funny. The Beto brace, big Beto brace. Just keep a clean sheet. Mate, if Beto scores a hat-trick, that's actual jokes. I mean, Sanchez is filthy with himself. I mean, Rossini is sitting there going, I suck. Oh, the Rant boys, they're not doing well here. All right, Garnacho. Oh, the problem is they bought Garnacho on, and Garnacho is rubbish. He's rubbish. I actually think, I know Gusto probably obviously couldn't continue because he's obviously got a knock, whatever it is that's wrong with him. But bringing on Garnacho was not the correct move. They should have brought on Estevao because Estevao is actually a decent player. And if he's fit, surely he can play a half. You've literally bought Garnacho on, and Garnacho, what's he going to do? He's going to I can tell you what Garnacho's going to do. He's going to run at the Everton fullback, which I think is O'Brien out there on the right-hand side. Most of the time, he's going to run into O'Brien and either pass him the ball, allow him to be tackled, or he'll put a cross in that gets blocked or cut out by O'Brien. And on the other times, he'll go for goal and it'll be nowhere near the target. Like, that's essentially what Garnacho's done the entire half since he's come on. Or if he can't do any of them, he just plays it backwards. Like, he actually doesn't do anything else. Oh, well, Chelsea have it all to do. They've got 25 minutes to try and rescue a sinking ship that I don't think is possible to be rescued. Chelsea, yeah, they have been. How's Dango been benched? I have no idea why Dango's been benched. Probs think he should have stayed at Strasbourg. He should have. I mean, I don't... As I said, I feel like Chelsea and Man United, I know they made managerial changes mid-season, but in United's case, I don't really get it because they sacked Amarin when Mbumo and Ahmad were both at AFCON along with Mazraoui, and Delit was injured. He had a really depleted squad. You can't expect the results just to be there if you've got half a squad, if that makes sense. In Rossini, I mean, bringing in Rossini is just a joke. Chelsea fans in general weren't happy about it anyway because, who the hell is he? Chelsea have gone so far down that blue code model that, are they actually here to win football games or are they just here to turn a profit and, spend a lot of money buying players but then try and sell them for a profit? Is that the game plan? Is that what they've become? Because... you'd have to say, if that's not what they've become and they're meant to be actually trying to win football, why the hell did they not bring a defender in the summer, a centre-back in the summer when they clearly needed one, particularly when Colwill went down? And then again in January, they just didn't buy one. I mean, what are they thinking? And their best goalkeepers don't play at the club. Their best goalkeepers are on loan around the Premier League, around Europe. None of them are actually at Chelsea. And they let Kepa go. And for all Kepa's problems, etc., he's probably still better than Sanchez. He's definitely better than Jorgensen and whoever the hell else they've got. João Pedro's going to get booked here, isn't he? I'm going to end up with less points by the end of this game. These frauds. Sanchez yet to make a save. João Pedro yet to score. Palmer is bad. Why'd I ever buy him? I don't know. I mean, he's beating Semenyo by 2 points over the 2 weeks I've owned him. They just look so bad. They don't look like they've got a clue. Esteval's finally getting called back. I mean, this is an obvious move. It's going to be Esteval on for Pedro Neto. Honestly, I'd just take Garnacho straight back off. He's had 20 minutes. He's done nothing for 22 minutes. Get him off. Put on Esteval. Pretty simple. Wildcard with triple Chelsea not looking good. Yeah, I know. It's for Jorgensen. If we swap keepers, the score will be reverse crazy. Yeah, Pickford's having one of them games. And when Pickford has one of them games, you just kind of know it's not your day. And he's definitely looking like he's having one of them. And I just look at, I mean, Chelsea's players just look, to be honest, they look a little bit disinterested. Like they just have better places to be. Like they're already on the international break. Like some of them literally have put in a performance that kind of thinks that that's potentially what's happened. Oh, here we go. João Pedro to Garnacho. Oh, Garnacho, you are crap. You are crap. That's why he shouldn't have come on at halftime. That's why Esteval should come on instead, because that's all he's got. He's got nothing. He's so predictable. Like Enzo Fernandez, that was nice. João Pedro, back to Enzo Fernandez. Can he get there? He does. Pickford's out to make the save. Oh, Pickford's good. He's in a mood today, Jordan Pickford. He's in a mood today. Who's got a yellow? Kukureya's got a yellow card for arguing, I think. Someone's got a yellow card here. What they got a yellow card for? I mean, who got a yellow card? Garnacho, did he get a yellow card for falling around on the ground maybe? I don't know. Either way, it was a great save from Pickford. Pickford's just having a game. He's having a game. Should have gone Gordon over Palmer. Yeah. I know. You're legit. Which club and going to spend more than 100? Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Garnacho's been booked. It's about, yeah. Sade starting over Dango in the big 26, man. It's mad. Yeah, that's, rough. I mean, if I'd had my time again, I knew Mbeumo was going to be as crap as he was last night, I would have started Sade, but it was a tough call. It was a line ball call, and I just thought, you know what, I'm going to go Mbeumo because he plays for my team, and that was it. That was the sole reasoning behind it. Nothing else, other than the fact he plays for Man United, and the other bloke plays for Brentford. Never a good reasoning for picking FPL players doing that. I can tell you that much. How's Lewis Potter starting over Dango and Dango to I don't know. I actually thought Lewis Potter was pretty good last game though, but I am surprised. Maybe it's because they're away from home. That's all I can put it down to. Not sure. Sanchez just get me some save points. Fraud trolling in goal for Brighton. Yeah, legit. Second keeper. Keith Andrews doesn't have a clue. Dezebri dropped him for being dog poo. Oh, that was close to Palmer. Almost trying to find João Pedro in the box, but again, nothing quite comes of it. It's been the story of the day for Chelsea from an attacking perspective. I sense a Sade brace. Sade is a buns, bro. I ain't getting a sniff. I agree. That's why I left him on the bench. I looked at Sade's form the last 8 weeks. I was like, I think I've got to bench him because he's done nothing. But this will be the week. He's either going to be like feast or famine, right? Jordan Pickford's he's everywhere. He's everywhere, folks. All right, edge of the box. Caicedo. Just give it to Palmer, you idiot. Everton are going to get a third, eh? They're going to score 3-0. It's going to be 3-0. Ilian and Dye. And Jai's like, mate, I'm just going to roll these blokes. He goes for goal. Sanchez in the way. It was a pretty tame shot, that one. It was kind of right at Sanchez. Garner is a DC monster. He is 100%. I know how we sold him for 40 million. The funny thing was, is they sold him in January. They would have got 60. Like, how anyone was even considering paying 60, let alone 40 for this fraud is beyond me. He was literally the one. Oh, who did he come under? It was Eric Ten Hag, wasn't it? He came in under Eric Ten Hag, and the reason why he looked so good is because Eric Ten Hag bought a bunch of players that were crap. So Garnacho stood out because he was less crap than the players that Ten Hag bought that cost like 80 million. So people actually thought he was good. I never thought he was good. I thought he was pretty bad. I thought he was selfish, never looked for the right pass. His decision-making's poor. And, I mean, he's shown no improvement whatsoever at Chelsea. So, obviously, it's not the manager. It must be the player. But, yeah. Mersey Blues on top. Canacho, what a whopper he is. Embarrassing. He is a clown. Hopefully Everton gets above Liverpool in the table by the end of the season. Can't stand Liverpool and their crappy fan base. Surely if Chelsea do something, Palmer will be involved, you would think. If Everton gets a clean, does that really affect our ranks by much? I mean, Tarkowski's highly owned. No, actually, is he? I don't know. I feel like he's the best owned Everton asset. He's owned by 10%. So, like, he's owned by a few. I mean, Trigg benched him. So he's going to be annoyed if he ends up keeping a clean sheet here. I mean, imagine he's on the DC as well. Let's have a look. Oh, no, he's nowhere near the DC. He's on 5. With 27 minutes, well, 17 minutes to go plus injury. And in fairness, this is when the defenders get, like, Binderson was on the same. He was on, like, 5 at this moment in the game and then ended up with, like, 10. Just 10. By the end of it, because Burnley, all of a sudden, you know, they've got to attack. So you feel like potentially he might get it. But like with the way Chelsea are attacking, maybe he won't, because they ain't doing much when they attack. I mean, Everton look solid today. There's no ifs, buts, maybes. They've just been pretty solid. I don't really recall too much of a chance for Chelsea to actually score. Like a gilt-edged chance. Well, I mean, Enzo Fernandez obviously forced a great save out of Pickford, and there's been a couple of moments that Pickford's had to do stuff. Estevao, here we go. Into the box. Can he find someone? Oh, he can't cut it back and find anyone, unfortunately, but he's won a corner. That was a bit more like it. Estevao really driving. I mean, this is what Chelsea have needed for like all game. Wow, that free kick, that corner before actually hit the crossbar. Mad. All right, Estevao to take the corner. Yeah. Oh, far out. Wasn't far away again. That was not far away again. I mean, it looks like Chelsea's game plan of corners is to try and put it right on the goal line. Like in swinging and just hope that someone gets a nick and puts it into the net. That's what looks like to be the game plan, to be honest. All right, Rosinha, he's going to make some more changes. I don't know. I don't even know who he's bringing on here. I actually don't know who that is that they're going to be bringing on. It's not Liam Delap from what I can see. All right, Liam Delap looks like he's... No, it's going to be an Everton player. Looks like he's warming up. I don't know who that was. Was Brantford warming up? Ilian and Dye running at the Chelsea defence. Caicedo. Oh, Ilian Dye scored. It's 3-0. Ilian and Dye has made it 3-0. Where's Bateman? Bateman will be celebrating this goal like nobody's business. He has delivered the goods. And Ilian and Dye, I mean, Chelsea, what are they doing? They're getting rinsed. I mean, this is Everton's best win at home all season long. And I mean, Chelsea have just collapsed. I mean, you'd think we're watching Everton, you'd think this is still PSG. But it's not. 3-0. I did not see that result coming. I did not see that result coming at all. Where has that come from? Oh, dear me. If you're conceding 3 goals against Everton, you are not a very good football team. No offense to Everton fans out there. You guys just don't score many goals. And I tell you what, I feel like what I'm watching, Chelsea could just keep conceding over and over and over and over again. I wouldn't be surprised if it became 4-0. It was a fantastic finish from Ilian and Dye, by the way. He has put that top bins. I mean, Sanchez had absolutely no chance. No chance at all. I mean, but Everton have just been so good today. They've been so much better than Chelsea. Chelsea have been woeful. How's that poll looking? I tell you what, the poll's got it wrong. 34% Everton. Chelsea wins 36. I mean, 36% of people, no clues. If you're voting now, you've lost the plot. And die. Ilian and die. Target attackers versus Chelsea are legit. Target attackers versus Chelsea and Liverpool. That is the key. Imagine having Pickford in goal. I actually don't think he'll get bonus points because, like, Everton have just been all over him. Thought about bringing in Dyer or Hall in. Glad to see them doing well, though. Wait, who got the assist? I have no idea who got the assist. Oh, and an assist for Beto. Holy hell, he's got a 15. João Pedro's off. Ah, and so is Caicedo. So, João Pedro blank confirmed. Beto Brayson an assist. Write that down, Racinia. João Pedro stinker and hooked. Legit. Oh, he's had a mare. I mean, all of Chelsea have had a mare in this game, man. How have I ended up tripling up on teams this week that, in theory, in most seasons, you would expect Chelsea to account for Everton comfortably, and you'd also expect Liverpool to account for Brighton comfortably. And yet today, between the 6 players I've got from those 2 teams, they have combined for a magical 9 points. 9 points from 6 players. They're literally averaging 1.5 points each. That is just, it's unbelievable how many points they're averaging. It's been horrendous. I mean, if it wasn't for Harry Wilson and Bruno Fernandes, I mean, this game week would be just absolute... I actually think I'll end up on a red arrow because you can't get a green arrow of just 2 returns, surely. That's not possible. Oh, mate. It's mad. I guarantee Kevin Sade is going to bang in the next game as well. You just know it. Some days, some games, you just know that's just how it's going to go. I still can't believe this team has performed like this. Like it's other than the 2 blokes, my 2 midfielders. That's all that's happened. Like everyone else has been unbelievably bad. Is there FA Cup fantasy? People should load up on Port Vale players legit. You know what? Chelsea might actually lose the FA Cup. Like that is a distinct possibility. Because I feel like Port Vale's going to score against this sorry mess that we're watching. The big 3-point all. You deserve it, Bateman. Yeah, Bateman loving it. It was so good. 3% owned. It was good. It was good. I shouted you out as well. I was like, when it went in, I was like, Ilian and Dyer, can't you believe it? I think Palmer still scores. I don't know. I don't see anywhere. Unless they win a penalty here, I don't see it. The way they're playing, they look like a team that don't want to be on a football pitch at the moment. Literally. Literally. I didn't expect Everton to score 3 at all. Gary doesn't own Wilson, the banker. I tell you what, Gary, it's... Not many players have returned this week. I mean, not many popular players have returned this week. Like, I think of all the popular, like, I mean, James Garner, I mean, maybe a few people are playing him, but, like, the people with the big hauls are not players that are in generally many people's teams, like Beto. What is he on? He's on a 15-pointer. He's going off of a 16-pointer, Beto. And Beto is owned by, he's 5 million, and he's owned by 2.5% of the game. Like, nobody owns him. And yet he's delivered huge points today. Like, huge. João Pedro off, yep. Makes up for constant blanks, exactly, yeah. Stinker and hooked. Honeymoon, please, phase over. Did Chelsea respect the ball? I don't know. And need and die pen now. I mean, it could be 4. I would not be surprised if somehow Chelsea concede another. Like, how bad are they defensively? I can't get over how bad they are at defending. Like, how, under Maresca, they didn't defend like this. They did get a lot of lucky clean sheets, but they defended far better than what we're watching under Racinia. This is just crap. No wonder Cole Palmer wants to leave. Like, he's got no one to play with. No one else wants the ball, so it's just him. Like, no one else is moving for it. Like, I don't blame him. He's going to get himself booked in a minute. He's going to get frustrated with the rest of his team and get himself booked, I reckon. Dirty 2-point Cole. Clearly Tosin is on to score for Chelsea. Oh, Delap. Can he get there? Yes, he can. They're claiming offside, but nothing doing. I mean, what have they got? Can they get a consolation? Probably not. I don't think they've got a consolation in them. They're not playing with any kind of fluidity, movement. It's been really bad. Not going to lie, folks. It's been really bad. All right. Caicedo to Enzo. I mean, can they get something? Garnacho. Where's Cole Palmer? Win a penalty. Someone do something. Ball in. Now. Kukurea. I mean, Everton literally just going, what have you got? What have you got? And the answer is, they haven't got much. Oh, here we go. This might be a chance. Garnacho, can he find it back? Oh, this is the problem. Garnacho just can't. He never puts in a good cross. He never cuts it back well. It never goes to anyone. Literally never goes to anyone. Pays to go differential. It does, Bateman, for sure. This time, instead of respecting the ball, let's decide to respect the opponents. My missus took out Beto this week. Oh, no way. Of all the weeks to do it. We're sitting with Chelsea to Amron all over again. Kevin Dewsbury Hall's probs the most popular Everton player and he's like 10% max. Yeah, mad. Atara benched. Yeah. The only decent centre-back is Chalobah and he's... Yeah, I know. What do they do? Like... They spend all that money. They buy all these They bought Garnacho for 40 mil. How about you don't buy... Well, actually, I'm glad you did because he would have been just stinking up the place at Man United instead. I'm glad he's not anymore. But you could have spent 40 million on an actual defender that can actually defend. Like, instead, you've got no one. I mean, Disasi, I don't know how he doesn't get a game. How is he going to West Ham and looks unstoppable at West Ham, and yet Chelsea didn't play him all season? He just rotted. He rotted in the reserves. Cole Palmer, I have no idea what the hell that was, but that was crap. All right, here we go. Everton on again. This could be 4. Dewsbury Hall. Oh, dear. He just skips around. Sanchez finally makes a save. Oh, dear. Oh, what are they doing? Chelsea fans ended streams. They've had enough. They've had enough. Oh, dear. Are you going to get any players left to pick on your wild card? No idea, mate. I've no idea who I want. Whoever I pick is literally going to be punty because no one's in form. As I said before, I was like, I should just pick a midfield 5 of Bruno Fernandes, Elliot Anderson, James Garner. Who else is there that's like lower end? Casemiro maybe, and some other bozo, and just play the 4-point game and see how many 4 points I can get in my team every week, which would be exceptionally boring and I would not enjoy the game at all. But maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play to win. Man City will feast versus Chelsea attack. Semenyo incoming. Didn't Caicedo get subbed off for Tosin? Yes, he did. Villa and United loving today's result. I know Man United literally have won the weekend and we didn't even win. We've gained an extra point on these frauds trying to catch us in third. Like Chelsea look horrendous. I don't think Chelsea are going to finish in the top 5. I think actually in fairness, I thought Liverpool looked horrendous as well. So it's going to be between them. Whoever wins more games out of Liverpool and Chelsea, that's who's finishing 5th. The other one will finish 6th and miss the UCL next season. It's just going to be a matter of who can actually win a few games. Scrap Gordon, Semenyo is that guy now. Can't believe Pedro was benched this game as well. No, he played. Pedro played and Pedro Neto played as well. It's just I think they're both off now. I could see a 3-0 result for the Everton versus Chelsea game, knowing that Chelsea will be the ones to smash it. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe it's the other way around it. I think I predicted a 3-0 as well, which is mad. And yet it's Everton 3-0. Legit, I would never have picked that. By the way, I did pick Fulham 3-1. That one came in, 3-1. 40 mil for Garnacho, another 40 for Gittins, 30 mil for Delap. I know, they're all crap. Pick Wang. What about Welbeck? Casemiro? I mean, over 6 hours, no way I could do over 2. Fair play. I'm going to wrap it up after this because there's no way I'm hanging around for 40 minutes to talk about nothing. And then I'll see you guys on the lock-in. Because, yeah, my voice actually needs a bit of a rest now. If I'm not going to lie, it needs a bit of a rest. Otherwise, I'll be hoarse on the lock-in. And it'll be nothing. There'll be nothing coming out of the D-Unit's mouth. Brighton for Europe, potentially, if they can get the run of results. Enzo Fernandez, I mean, he just runs into no one and the ref says play on. And Dyer goes down. Kukray is going to get booked here, isn't he? Trig's going to be fuming with Tarkowski on the bench. I don't know what we're looking at here. Why aren't we looking at that replay? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Pickford on for 8 points. Brighton for Europe. Maybe Brentford will get in the top 5. Honestly, it could happen unless Brentford overtakes them both. Just went back into the stream for Ndye's goal. My pleasure, Bateman. I said I would. And I did. I mean, it was a good goal. It was a fantastic goal to be fair. He literally picked out the top bins in the right-hand corner. It was a great goal. It was a very good goal. And Ndye milking the applause as he gets subbed off here in the 88th minute, sorry. James Garner is also going off. No, sorry, it's not James Garner. It's Dewsbury Hall, my bad. And Raul and Irabogom, oh my God, I can't say that guy's name. They're both coming on. Semenyo will cook against that Chelsea backline after the international break. It's going to be hard to pick a team on wildcard and have confidence in it. I feel like the thing that Man City are only in the FA Cup now, so it's really back to like one game kind of a week type of thing for them. So I think you just go with the blokes that are going to, you think are going to start every week, because I don't think Pep's going to rotate too much between now and the end of the season. DCL masterclass needed. Yep. Estevao done more defending in 10 minutes than Fofana has the whole game. That's so true. I mean, Chelsea they've looked so far off the pace today. Like they look like a team that are done. Like a team that's finished for the season. They have looked bad. Everton for Champions League. Honestly, they're not that far off, you know. It's not as ridiculous as it sounds. And Dye, such a joy to watch. About time he produces some goals and assists. Yep. Looking forward to D-Unit collecting Triggs tears over benching Tarks. It happens, man. I'm probably going to bench a Sade Hall. So I can't really talk too much. You never know. Mukiele might show up tomorrow and deliver like a 15-pointer, and I play bloody Canade for 0. So it can go both ways very easily. But yeah, I suppose we'll have to wait and see how it does go. I mean, Chelsea just don't look like scoring. They don't even look like creating an opportunity to score. I mean, that Irabogong was literally he defended Palmer then so well. He just didn't give him a chance to like get a cross away, get a pass away. Just nothing. Garnacho, ball in. I mean, look, that's 40 millions worth of a footballer right there. Like, you've bought Garnacho on at halftime, he's done nothing. He's done absolutely nothing. He can't even cross a football. The Chelsea fans have just been like, I've had enough of this crap. We're in the away end. Where's the train back to London? Get the hell out of here. Good Chelsea assets are those that left the team. Oh, dear. Yeah, Livermento's turned out really well. Lewis Hall, yep. Kevin Dewsbury Hall, Disasi, yep. And Dye, 2-shot at DC. Ah, that is unlucky. That's unlucky. Chelsea clearly just died in Paris and never returned. Want to replace 3/4 of the team, but what's the point? Everyone is crap. I know, that's the thing. I look at like who I want. I'm like going, is this player actually going to do anything? Or is the player but the player I've got is doing nothing as well. So it's like, am I training one just 2-pointer or 1-pointer for another 2-point 1-pointer? Probably am at this point. We'll be much more overthinking than when needed. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Jack. Can this season end already? Dean, at least you captained the GOAT Wilson instead of lukewarm Palmer. Yeah, I know. I'm so glad I didn't change. I was so tempted to change on that deadline stream. I was like, no, I picked Wilson all week. I've just got to follow it. And for once, I didn't change it, and it was actually the right call. Obviously, I was never captaining Bruno, but talk about me not captaining in the first game of the game week or in the early kickoff, and I just don't do it. So that was never an option. But I'm so glad I didn't move it to Palmer, man. This game week would probably be over if I'd done that. But yeah, I mean, Wilson is going to be on 18 points. He's going to end up with 9. He's getting 2 bonus in that game. So we're going to be on, what is it? What am I on here? Points. I'm going to be on 43 points. Oh, Sanchez actually got a save point. Good on him. Well played. At least he got 2 points. That's nice. So I'm going to be on 43 points prior to Thiago and Romero playing, which I don't know what that puts me at, but it's going to be very close to just a nothing game week again, I think. Let's have a look. It's going to be so close. It's going to be touch and go for whether that's green or red or a grey. There ain't much in it, I can tell you that much. See if it updates. I'm still up. I'm up by 7 points at the moment. That's not too bad. I mean, I've had a lot of players play. I've only got 2 players left to go, so it's not exactly brilliant. But the safety score at the moment is 36 points. That's insane. Oh, well, we'll take it. 928k. We're inside the top mill. Will it hold the weekend? That's the key. That's why I bought in Romero. Like, there's so many people. I have Gordon and Jow. Like, well, what are their ownerships like? Gordon, where is he? Gordon, he's well over 10% now. Like, it's hilarious. Gary reckons he's a differential. No, he's not. 6.9%. Everyone sold him on wildcard. Who else we got? Jow, what's he up to? He's 8.2%, so not massive. Hall, 4.2. So nothing too crazy. It's Morgan Rogers is the big one. If he returns, I'm a little bit of spot of bother. He's owned by 25% still. Even Jared Bowen's gone back up. He's up to 8.5 now, almost up above 10. I need a stack Miracle. I forgot about him. Lots of people have Leeds defence. Predictions for the Carabao Cup final tomorrow. I reckon Man City win on penalties. 2-2 draw during regular time. No goals in extra time, and it goes to penalties, and I reckon they win 5-4. I think you should stop all FPL videos and put all efforts into footy, and this season is just jokes at this point. I know. It's actually quite funny. I'm enjoying it just because of the fact that it's just so random and I can't pick it. Even though, like, in theory, I think I've nailed it, and I just can't pick it. All right, the game's officially finished. It's finished 3-0 to Everton. And what a shock result. I just didn't see that one coming. Not going to lie, I did not see that one coming at all. Did not see that coming. But there it is. It's finished 3-0. I mean, I'm going to quickly update my points. Oh my God, what am I doing there? It's full time, you absolute melon. Let's put that there. So we're going to be on 43. Sanchez has got 2. Harry Wilson, thankfully, delivered the points. 18 points from him, so not a horrible return, which was good. And then, yeah, we've got Kevin Sade on the bench, Mukiele on the bench, and we've got Thiago to play in the next game, and Romero rounding out the game week. Look, I don't know if 7 points is going to be enough to hold off a green arrow, because I tell you what, there's a lot of players still to play that in a week where it's just, you know, people have cobbled together teams and whatever, like, you don't know what people are playing. I know that lots of people own, like, Leeds defence and stuff like this, so maybe that's what it is. But I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, that's what the team... That's how it's ended. 3-0. Going to quickly update that graphic at the end there so you can see what my team actually looks like post that game there. 3-0. And then we're going to go on a break. We're going to watch the first bit of the next game. I'll see you all on the lock-in. And we're going to wrap it there. By the way, I actually scheduled the stream. I thought I was going to be able to keep going, but, like, I'm not sitting here for 35 minutes. I'm going to play a game of Dota. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a game of Dota for 35 minutes, and then I'm going to watch the Brentford game, and then I'll see you all on the lock-in. But, I mean, let's be fair. Everton win finally got there. Everyone joining late, realising that Everton were up. So congratulations for picking Everton when you returned. But what a day for the Toffees. What a fantastic day for them. 3-0 to them. What a great day to be a Seagull fan as well. 2-1 win against Liverpool at home in the early kickoff. And then we obviously had the Harry Wilson show. Fulham winning 3-1 against Burnley, coming from a goal behind. Lock-in is at 8:45. There you go, what Gary said. So I will see you all there. I'm going to go and have a well-deserved rest now. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream. If you have, please make sure you smash a like before you leave. My commiserations if you didn't have many points today. In fairness, I've had 7 players play today for literally Harry Wilson's points, and you might as well have just forgotten the rest because the rest of them were rubbish. I literally averaged 2 points each, the rest of them. So thank you, Harry Bloody Wilson. That was the moment of the show. If you want to go back and watch that, it's live and it was epic and it was brilliant. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you all again soon. If I don't see you before,